Yeah, man, we're gonna be in a second, man. I hope y'all Thursday is going good. You know what I'm talking about, man. We're gonna wait for a couple more people to roll up in it, and we're gonna get started, man. Hope y'all doing all right. Man, shouts out to anybody who just checking in for the first time, man, who just subscribed, man. You know what I'm talking about. We give info over here. You feel me? I got some more to bring out tonight, of course. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, please be nice to each other. You know what I'm saying? And welcome each other for the first time and all that. You feel me? I'm gonna go 2 more minutes and then okay, we got 35. Okay, we can go 2 more minutes with 15 more come in. Seconds and we can go in and
till the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Every day of my life, man, I gotta stay 100. That's just how it is when you coming where I'm from. Hey man, I rock my own clothes with my name on my shirt to let everybody know. The L is the same and the B is for Blizzle. Yes, I make it snow, but just keep that on the Lizzo. My bloodline is filthy, most of us is criminals. The jack of all trades, but the master counting decimals. Sticky situation, so I keep my heat accessible. I'd rather your peeps than my peeps looking pitiful. It's crunch time. Hey man, I do this for y'all. Just in case you didn't know it, man, I die for my dogs. My only fear is counting too much money. The same cats that help me get it might try to take it from me. My deepest fear is goons pulling up beside me, ready to lick shots, pop, pop, and try to blind me. I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. Hey man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. Hey man, you know I keep it 100. I came from a family where females were go-getters. Granddad was an alcoholic, grandma was a bootlegger. Hey man, that's where I got my hustle. Plus my Aunt Julia was never scared to bust ya. And Uncle Dan, he was a fool, he didn't care about too much. You smoke, you too. Taught us that drug dealers didn't last too long. That's why I put my all into each and every song. I see death around the corner. Lord knows, where will I be without Joanna? She helps me focus and keep my eyes on the prize. Man, your boy been hunted, man, I put that on my life. And I'm just trying to live right. I know goons that was killers that committed suicide. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. You can take my breath away, but I'll never sell my soul. And I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100.
Yo, what's going on, man? It's your boy OTK. Y'all already know, man. Hope it's going good on your Thursday. Y'all already know my motto, man. Hope y'all told somebody today that y'all love them. Somebody, someone, or something, because it matters. Trust me, they need it, man. We living real comfortable over here because of our armed service. Salute to our armed services who keep us living good over here, and we also have the choice to walk out every day and make the decision to choose the right path or the wrong path. To each his own. But some countries don't even have that chance to even dictate what they can do, man. You know what I mean? They already got get told what to do. It's already a planned schedule. You know what I'm talking about? So shouts out to you, to America, you know what I mean? And all my American Indians, all my Aboriginals, and all my indigenous peoples, man. You know what I mean? Shouts out to the natives, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, let's get it, man. Shouts out to all of the Americans, for sure. But you know, I already know, man, we're gonna keep this thing going, man. Let's see, let's go with this right here. All right.
Shit getting out of control, I mean we been there. Hate, they disguise it as love, we call it sincere. They took us to a place where ain't none of this shit clear, and we just look stupid, wondering how we get here. This government got us in chains cause they don't love us. They got us separated by gangs over some colors. What hurts more is we keep trusting these motherfuckers and putting bullshit that they say over each other. It's a bad world, many cry in this sad world. A unicorn is compared to a black girl, or any child when you mix it, making life swirl. Gems meet a diamond and dance to make the ice swirl. Nigga, don't waste your time trying to hate on me. If you can't deal with your pride, then stay away from me. I don't fuck with none of that dumb shit. You heard that? Don't believe we live on the globe, nigga. The earth flat. First you gotta love yourself, then take the earth back. Find what's really important and make it worth that. Too much time in your hands lead to a dirt nap, but niggas don't keep the same energy to exert that.
What kind of freedom is that? What kind of social or political system is it when a black man has no voice in court, has nothing on his side other than what the white man chooses to give him? My brothers and sisters, we have to put a stop to this, and it will never be stopped until we stop it ourselves.
Mind over matter, but none of that'll matter when in life you're trying to climb and a nigga pull a ladder, believing in the myth when reality is shattered. The lies never end unless you serve it on a platter. America made you a slave, then call you monster. Erase everything that we paved and say we conquered. Willie lynching is a system that really harmed us. It raped women, left children without their fathers. America, land of the free, home of the great. America, cage of the beast, home of the snake. But the fight don't stop when you gone. This shit a marathon. Everything they touched in this world, they made it terraform. The best piece of advice, stay about these pigs sight. Fuck what goes on in the street. Nigga, just live life. You only get one of those, nigga. Don't play with that. Trying to dance away in the dark and never make it back. We got a lot of loving to do. Shit is getting worse. Hate run deep in these roots. It's like the shit is cursed. Murder everything you can name. The world gone berserk. Pedophilia real as fuck. It's even in the church music. We've been flaming it. No, it ain't no game with it. Just know I put my soul on the beat. When you banging it, this is for the shit that I see and won't play with it. Hood Politics Part 3. My name Dangerous.
They attacked the victim, and then the criminal who attacked the victim accuses the victim of attacking him. This is American justice. This is American democracy. And those of you who are familiar with it know that in America, democracy is hypocrisy. Now, if I'm wrong, put me in jail. But if you can't prove that a democracy is not hypocrisy, then don't put your hands on me.
Man, shout out to Drake Cobbs. About to come up next, man. Hey, you already know Dangerous. I want to definitely stop playing some more, man. That boy got a bunch of fire. That was Dangerous, who we just was listening to just now. This Drake Cobbs coming up next, man. You know, I saw him on the screen. That's the first thing that came to my mind. But here we go.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, it make they world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC. Equals the God in me. I'm focused and let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give Israel, it's been real. These end shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this the execution. My verses start revolutions. For my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seeds. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the machine. We put you where nobody can hear you scream and sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't go. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life. I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to rain like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pimping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd warm when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top. And I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah. You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess. And nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog and you just a little bait. You out of Africa and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun to Poverty Point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper-colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is when you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. We'll bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. We still here.
still here. Shouts out to Davis and shouts out to Dre Cobbs, man. You know what I mean? They're not at the top for no reason. The mans and that, you feel me? With Dre Cobbs, tell us why we still here, brother. What I'm talking about. Let's get it.
This shit hit hard like Spence on the speed bag. I blow his legs off, he gon' need a knee tag. You niggas sound worse than Eminem on relapse. And Burna Boy, he's trash. You thought I was gonna let you ease past? Running your mouth while taking our culture. Treat this nigga like brisket and slow roast him. Roll up an Akon pack. I ain't ducking smoke, I just inhale and blow. I'm on demon time and I got a hellish flow. The 40 spiritual, I make them see the Holy Ghost. Let's bury these niggas and raise a toast to the Aborigines. That's from time immemorial. A tauntaun is from the soil. Every rhyme is that cook coke, that hard boil. My energy is unattainable. And for you $5 Indians, I might have to flame a few. Run up on the res, you know what blazing through. Turn your gang into turtle soup. I aim for the head when I shoot. I take your top off like you do the coop. I took a drink from the fountain of truth. Now these bars is the burden of proof. They say the pen is mightier than the sword. So you gon' have to acknowledge the God. Drake Cobbs, I take your face off. My style is like cocaine raw. You gon' have to bow down to my Jaguar paw. Or I'm coming like Leatherface with the chainsaw. I ride for my road dog like a new age outlaw. I do it to death like Chief Cornstalk. So fuck all your tough talk. You little pigeons can't fly with hawks. Better get you outlined and chalk. It's the supreme being here to electrify your chakra. Any drama is mask on like the Phantom of the Opera. I got the hunger and you niggas looking like pasta. Shrimp over the lobster and I'm smoking like a roster. Check my posture. It's only one American. The rest of y'all imposters, cause you don't want Dre to pop up, cause it's like boys in the hood. I'm out the window with the shoddy, nigga. When it comes to the mic, I'm like the corner. All I catch is bodies, niggas. So look away before you come in my lane. It's errors up. I just get it and aim. Yeah.
How Indians out there with the arrow gang, you know what I'm talking about? You just get it in aim, you know what I mean? That it hit where it hit at, man. It is what it is. Just keep it going though. Shouts out to the Don Cosmo, man, Vortex. You know what I'm talking about? Life with the creative gang, man.
And oh yeah, put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feel it when you feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, just that Chow Feft, that Chow Mein, that Papa Bull, that Tao Mein, sun south in the arc of Wayne. My brain moving like Tao Sang. So west above, it's so below. That up and that down thing. This flow is atmospheric. I call that a ground game. See, water is knowledge. So if I'm teaching, you're learning. So how your God make a sun without vortexing and current? See the pattern is ponic. I'm reaching out for my people. Oh, watch me flow through your speakers. You feel the force of the ethers. And when the force gets to equal, I'm taking off like an eagle. Police popped the pastor yesterday for pushing political. My DNA is Moshe. Mix that thing with higher water. My spirit rate is OTN. It's just a higher order. Got more light than Kavita. Rap a lot just like Tila. Went from sinner to saint. Shout out my big homie Sealer. Got more torque than a sports car. Got more work than a door stop. In the 4 million I make, I'm giving the Dr. Umar. Oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Super 7 in my rites and ceremonies. I'm married to Jehovah, holy matrimony. Confucius say, in the words of Caillou, before you hit the tomb, be a bridegroom. Only got one question for Miss Susan B. On how to last Ahu when it's now a ennui. Blame my inspiration, I'm just thinking thoughts. But in the way of God's, we gon' keep it short. Why Jesus wanna kill me, Matthew 10:34. Just a couple questions that I'm needing to know. Oh, watch me flow, it's so potent. Set the vortex in motion. Super 7, I'm floating across the Aegean Ocean. Oh, you a Muslim now, so I guess you make it Salah. Well, I'm an Israelite. I'ma make the method survive. Got Moses on the bumper, super slap off in my spaceship photosphere. So I stay lit, peace and light to the faith is so yeah. Put that super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feeling up there. When you in the sky, breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky, breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah.
Gonna keep it going. Look at it. Gonna keep playing the show, man.
How in the fuck is you hustling with these grams, man? I know it's all cap. All on my face with the fake smile, yeah, you can't get no dab. I got niggas that are shooters, all in your head like a nap. I'm on the scene with them 223s and get a bitch out. No games, man, yeah, I got no time for this shit. I be the one to blame, so please don't you make me click. Hit the block like a march, yeah, it's like a parade. Drunk sound and you ducking and hiding, nigga, better cover your face. Hip hop used to be so hard, now they dressing funny, driving fancy cars. Hoes used to be hoes, but now they stars. Man, I swear this shit done went way too far. Way too far, 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 way too far. Niggas still killing niggas. Pay your partner to hit ya. Hoes still fucking with niggas, never raising their children. Cluckers still paying deals, trying to catch them a feeling. I know a bunch of people who ain't never gonna have that. Pants way up their leg, crazy colors in their head, mumbling rapping shit. Make a nigga say what he said. I know you think I'm tripping, this boy going fed, but I'm just telling you some of the things bouncing in my head. Hip hop used to be so hard, now they dressing funny, driving fancy cars. Hoes used to be hoes, but now they stars. Man, I swear this shit done went way too far. Way too far, 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 way too far. Man, y'all got an old nigga singing and sweating in the booth trying to get this shit heard. Way too far, man. With the bump your brakes, partner.
Yeah, man. Shouts out to Voodoo Child, man. Cosmon, shouts out to Voodoo Child. Shouts out to Drake Cobb. Shouts out to Dangerous, man. You know, all them boys with the heavy hitters, man. We're going to keep this thing on rolling, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Is this nice like this? Days like that. Just sipping this brown, nigga. Blowing us loud. Rolling up these checkers. It's hard to stay sober because I can't keep signing to your nights like this, I wish. Nights like this, I wish. Nights like this, I wish. That I can shake out of my brother. Nights like this, I wear. Then I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of the bottom. Even though they want to see me starving. Nights like this, I wear. Then I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of the bottom. But these niggas rather see me starving. Nights like this. Bad bitches and gold bottles. At 17, I have more money than my role model. They always told me the more money, the more problems. But money helped me get rid of my old problems. Moving and calculated, stepping got the folks watch. Dirty motherfucker there, strip all the clothes off. The shit that I've been going through, make me go wild. I hope I make it so my son don't have the wrong father. Ay, still doing for my goddaughter. When my funds get low, I hit the block harder. Why you got your hands on me, nigga? Shit to offer. Feeling like bullshit, keep me devil off us. Real baby shit, nigga. Real baby shit, nigga. Real baby shit. It's trying to duck the reaper, nigga. I live my life. $200 on my mind. On a daily, nigga. I got the gold for my life. I will. Then I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of the bottom. Even though they want to see me starving. Nights like this, I will. Then I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of the bottom. But these niggas rather see me starving. Nights like this.
Like this nigga came up from a 20 goddamn double A. Run a dog going upright. Long flights gotta get right. Doing more cook-ups. Got a little bit of money. Explosives. They keep on coming. Can't shake up for shit. I'm a little girl. She need them dollars. Little folks still watching. Old folks still talking about bitch still ducking. But I don't need them hoes. Cause the check, I still keep coming. Every time I get a gun come up, gotta kick out more. Gotta kick out more. Button up on the road. All alone. Trying to get this dope. Cause I take dope. If my funds get low and the blow too slow, it's a draw. Then my city can't get no dough. Can't get no dough. Can't get no dough. Yeah, man. Nigga make $1,000. Gotta kick out 800. What type of shit that is, man? Nigga kicking up more than he profit on this bitch right now, man. Too much problems, man. They can't take it. Oh, man.
Nights like this, I will. Then I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of the bottom. Even though they want to see me starving. Nights like this, I will. Then I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of the bottom. But these niggas rather see me starving. Nights like this.
Yeah, man. Shouts out to my kin folks there, man. You know what I'm talking about with that Goose Creek shit. You know what I'm talking about? Shouts out to Bud Lock, man. And shouts out to Don't Screw Paper Boy. You know what I'm talking about? Lockdown ENT. We're going to keep it going, man. Goose Creek shit.
Nickelodeon was kid everything.
Yep, I knew it was either sooner or later before they hit us with one. You feel me? But it's all
Nickelodeon.
It made
BG to a quarter key, I've been popping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hating, left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been popping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting, left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit.
OZ to a whole P, I had to make a
flip. First time playing with the clean, I bought the whole brick.
I've been capping nigga, taxing nigga, all about the flip. Nigga said his money was to work, I ran off with that shit.
Get them shit for 22, I let you sign for 26. 31 is in the city, 28 for remakes.
2K for the rap bags, 40 for the run, stacks for the gas bags, 9 get more than one.
Tan, white, purple weed, and a brown bad bitch. Blue cheese on my purple jean, red bottom cakes.
DG on my belt buckle, Louis V shoe, education in the kitchen, I never went to school.
BG to a quarter key, I've been popping bread. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I think chat with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping bitch. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting lit. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I think chat with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. Now it's Cali trips, saran wrap, I'm packaging, saran wrap the brick, ship it out, I'm taxing them.
BG with a quarter key, I hit a late 654 ounce of crack till I bought a brick.
Alexander McQueen on my shoes when I'm stepping in. Gucci shade flames on my face when I'm checking in.
Come to kill trap, pat you down before they let you in. Kill ain't gon' go to war unless he got a vest on him.
20,000 turning 50,000, now it's 100,000. Everything for the cheap price, 20 bells a lot.
Stack for the clean, hotter for the play with. I don't give a fuck, cause I know you ain't gon' take shit.
Now I rock a little bit of ice, my diamonds bling brown. Amber money ain't taking shorts, Mr. Bean.
Back up on the scene now, cool, can't clean now. On my P's and Q's, I ain't tryna go to Green Mile.
BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping bread. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I think chat with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping bread. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I think chat with killers, all the screamers, murder shit.
Street, man. Shouts out to Ammo Money and KOD, you know what I mean, and the Splash Brothers, man. Boy, go hard, you know what I'm talking about, man. Definitely got to show respect to the hood where you come from, you feel me? Hey, man, shouts out to everybody who done pull up, man. You know what I'm talking about, but y'all know we ain't through yet, man. We're going to keep it going, man. You know, I got to do this right here.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it 1,000. Slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it 1,000. Slow mo.
Yeah, man. Shouts out to all the people who led the way and all the people who gave me a chance to come up on their platform to do what I need to do and to just get to be comfortable with doing what I do best. And that's read and kick what I know, what I read. Hey, man, but if y'all boys get a fire stick, please do this.
Welcome to Bridge 3 TV, where simplicity starts and quality TV begins. In this ever-changing digital world, quality TV is just a step away. Minimizing bills for the things we want and the things that we need on a daily basis is something we all want. In order to save money and cut that cable bill, get an Amazon Fire Stick. Go to the app downloader and download the NetGo app. We offer a free 3-day trial and much more at a fraction of the cost for other streaming platforms. Use our free promo code to navigate our service and see if you would like it. Text 502-325-2921 for additional information and details. Enjoy your TV the way you want to.
Yeah, man. Shouts out to British TV, man. Listen, if y'all get a Fire Stick, man, you know, do what that ad just said just now. You know what I'm saying, man? And you get even more discount when you use the name OTK. But check this, man, just in case you missed it. Get your Fire Stick and then do this.
Welcome to Bridge 3 TV, where simplicity starts and quality TV begins. In this ever-changing digital world, quality TV is just a step away. Minimizing bills for the things we want and the things that we need on a daily basis is something we all want. In order to save money and cut that cable bill, get an Amazon Fire Stick. Go to the app downloader and download the NetGo app. We offer a free 3-day trial and much more at a fraction of the cost for other streaming platforms. Use our free promo code to navigate our service and see if you would like it. Text 502-325-2921 for additional information and details. Enjoy your TV the way you want to.
Listen, so you already get a free 3-day trial. And then if you want to keep it by using OTK, you know what I mean, in your text, you even get more of a discount. You know what I'm saying? So you can't even beat that. You know what I'm talking about? All you need is internet, you know? And, hey, man, and it's on and popping. Man, I hope y'all are all right out there today. You know what I'm talking about? Man, we're going to keep this going. Let's do this like this.
Shout out to the Mama Chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of her voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Bimars apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, Ma, your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
You already know, man. Hey, man, shouts out to Mama Chief Politan, man. You already know. Y'all make sure y'all go and subscribe to her channel, man. You know what I mean? She got a bunch of history over there. You know what I mean? A bunch of her family history, and she got a bunch of history, period. You know what I mean? American Indian history. You know what I'm talking about? Definitely, man. That's Mama Chief. And shouts out to Drake Carr for the fire, man. You know, that's one of them things that is so short till you just can't watch it once, right? So shouts out.
Shout out to the Mama Chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of her voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, She gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Bim's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I sing your tears at my graduation. Now look, Ma, your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
Hey man, and I really want y'all to let that resonate, man, because you got people out here telling them that they my grandmama lied and stuff. Don't y'all pay them no attention. Y'all let them go ahead and live their life, man. But you know what your grandmama told you. You know what your mama told you. Don't worry about the rest, man. You know what I'm talking about. The only time you need a problem is when somebody tell you your people's lied, and just go ahead and get them from around you. You know what I'm talking about? Because they always want to try to find a way to slander your name. They always want to try to find something that you said wrong, man. And that's all I see. But I never see them making up their own content. You know what I mean? Make up something to where I would say, you know what, man, I got to combat that. Y'all don't do none of that. It's crazy. So GG with that, man. You know what I mean? With that being said, man, what's up, Straight Smoke?
Man, what's going on with it, OTK?
Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. What's happening?
Man, just finished up dinner and whatnot. Just relaxing on this day. Everything all good?
Yep, man. Decided to go in a little early, man, so I can get off early. You feel me?
Most understood.
First week with no rain. Oh man, it was a lovely week, man. First week with no rain. You know what I'm talking about? There's a lot of
be that season for you, ain't it?
Yeah, definitely, man. You know, definitely got a lot caught up this week. You know what I mean? Because every time it rained on some jobs, that might push me back 2 days.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Saturation.
So, right. So for the last 3 weeks, on Wednesday or Thursday, it was raining. Every Wednesday or Thursday for the last 3 weeks, it was raining.
Yeah, I feel real good, man. I just secured another spot that I can go to. So I'm anxious about that.
Oh, that's what's up, man. You know what I mean? Being out there feeding the people and stuff. How the family doing, man?
Oh, man, everybody good. Everybody good.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Tell sis I said
yours as well.
All good, all good. Tell sis her crazy ass brother say hi. Say what's up.
I will. I know she's downstairs right now, but I know
I already know. Yeah, tell nephew I said what's up. I know he probably rolling a little later. So
man, can't tell you about this little dude. He feel like he wants to cut up help me cut up my motherfucking cows and shit now. I'm like, hold on, man. You're only 6. Relax. We don't get to that far.
Hold up, though. I was a little like that when we was watching hogs and stuff like that, getting cut up out the yard, and chickens and stuff like that, you know.
That's a chicken. This stuff is heavy, OTK.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is.
So you guys got to show them how to nail it up.
Oh no, this is done on the counter.
Oh
this is
man,
done on the counter. I already had it quartered out. This is everything else. Is all my personal cuts.
See, we do all our cleaning. We hang them son bitch on a tree.
Yeah, I used to be a butcher, dude. I know how to do all of that.
And you know what? That's my granddaddy was in Chicago. That motherfucker had every kind of knife there was, boy, and had a sharpener that was so serious. Back then, they had them white handle knife. You remember them white thick handle knife, dog? Them Ginsu knives? Just said he had butcher knives. That's what they called them. And they came in all different kinds.
Yeah, you might accidentally slice your whole finger off.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Ain't accidentally. Yeah, that's razor blade cut for sure.
Yeah, because they made to go through a bone.
Right.
One I
Definitely.
got made to go through a bone.
Man, did you send that link to Sharice? You know I don't got her email. So you send that link to.
I got you. Hold on real quick.
In the meantime, man, I'm gonna go ahead and play this for the ladies. So Dots don't come up here like, yo, where my song at? Where my song at? Here you go, Dots.
What it look like, man?
Let's see what it
Real,
is.
man. I feel the same way you feel about
Word.
I just don't want to
I
rush,
can't
man. I just want to take it one day at a time.
Me too.
That way we can reach the highest point of friendship.
What's the highest point? Let me know.
Then whether you know how far to take this flight.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about.
Like just jump in the plane and fly and don't know where you're going
Why
first.
not?
Just chill, baby. Just got you.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, but come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, but come on, let me show you.
See, you don't have to rush. Baby girl, be patient. Anticipation of love making. Got your legs shaking. See, every time I'm next to you, I feel your heart beat faster. But yet you try to hide behind your smile and your laughter. See, money's what I'm after, so all I do is chill. I'm out here on the grind. I'm trying to see a meal. You never seen this good life? Well, come on, let me show you. You never had a real hug? Well, come on, let me hold you. This life I lead is troublesome. You win some, you lose some. You lost one, then gain one. You want some, come get some. See, everything you want, you need, I got you. Even though you don't know me, I don't know you, baby, I got you. That's just how it goes to me. Rather have you next to me, never in front or back of me. You look good beside me, but we take it there. It's some things you need to know. We don't have to rush, baby, we can take it slow.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, but come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, but come on, let me show you.
Say if you like me, it's what you want. I ain't about games, I'm trying to front. See something that you want, then get it. Ice cream man always deliver, never late. I come on time. Tell me, girl, what's your room size? Sitting here, watch you visualize. I can't lie, see it in your eyes. Fantasize, I mean you all day, all night. Let me strap your seatbelt on before we take this flight. Hey, you know I'm helicopter high. Baby, you know I'm on a wide, baby, we can buy. And that's just how it is. El Blizzo keep it realer than all the rest is. And don't compare me to them other dudes. I act a fool with my tool. Lock it down just for you. You got a man, you can keep him too. I don't want him, I want you. Got a couple friends, but I got a couple too. Just let me know, girl, what you wanna do. And we can keep it on the low, long as you know, baby, just take it.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
Yeah, man. You already know. Oh man. What's up though, Straight man? So what's new on your menu, bro? Oh, Straight walk off for a second, but let me play this real.
Father Ray, Reed Younger. Come on, man. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, them niggas trash like some ooh. Try to get back to them slave hoes. Hey. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey, hey. Fucking slave narrative, they phony. I had this nigga named Toby and he owe me. When the plot crop and the stock drop on top, them niggas going. Sold to the bitter cotton pickers, them my niggas. I'ma come down, feed them chitlins and them gizzards. Nigga, I'm the mister, I whip ya, I kill you. In the big house, go down with your sister. Send it back to you, then I send for your mother. Y'all niggas look out, I'ma work you like no other. Make you pick cotton till the sun come and touch you. Till your damn hands and feet, your foot all bust up. Look me in my eyes, I'ma backhand the buck up. Nah. Shout out to Grandma Foo. Why your man came, she the one that sold you. My crew swam to the show and got you. Good shit, Jesus, man, that nigga came through. Hey, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, the niggas trash like some ooh. Trying to get back to them slave boats. Hey, trying to get back to them slave boats. Fuck off it, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Ben, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Ayy. Play with this shit, dude. Big African. Yo, so peace, teeth, acrobatic. Pan-African, fuck Pan-African, fuck Pan-African.
Oh, trying to get back to the slave boats. You know what I'm talking about? Shouts out to everybody, man. Man, you know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna go through it real quick. Urban in hey, you know what I'm talking about? All my camp folks. You know what I'm talking about? What's happening? How y'all doing today? Hope y'all doing all right. Straight Smoke, you back with me, bro?
As always, you chief. As always.
You want to give a shout out real quick to the stars?
Oh, man, you know I can do that all day long. All day long. What's going on with a big dog Philly OG? Brown liquor, no ice. The journalist Choctaw Mac. Crazy Chief overstanding. What's going on? What's going on with it? Nonetheless. What's going on with it, y'all? What's going on? TC Von Zell. TC. Boot count. Boot count. Oh, shit. Juice. What's happening with it, Juice? Lawnmower Man. How you feeling today? I dreamed Sadiq. How's it going? How's it going? Realize TV. What's going on with it? Stephanie Burke. What's going on with it? Back for what's mine. How y'all feeling today? How y'all all feeling today? Girly girl, I see you out there. I see you out there. Hey, Dots. Hey, Dots. Hey, Dots. Black Panther Jackie Brown. How's it going? Herb. Herb Engine as always, man. What's going on with it, Jay Myers? Jay Myers, what's happening? What's going on, y'all? Thank you so much for joining OTK tonight and myself. I really appreciate each and every one of you, just like OTK does. As always, this is what we do.
Word, this is what we do. That being said, I think that deserves it. My dog. You know what I'm talking about?
Strike him.
Good word. Strike him. You already know. Black Wild Indian, all them boys, man. What's going on, Kim folks? Man. Hey, straight, man. You know me. Shit. Going to some reading. Man, did you sent the link out? Man, that's why I need people email, because I don't like putting that link in the chat. People flooding it, you know what I mean? I want certain people email so I can send the link out. Like that. Let me see, man. Why does I find this real quick? Find this real quick. I'm looking for. Let me.
All right.
I'm gonna just do this real quick.
What's going on, Mike Harris? What's going on with it, bro?
Let me see what I want. I'll play the first part of this.
Going back to the thing.
She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. Man, you know I lock it down. Certified thug. Mix it with some passion, but you call it making love. I only got one night, so baby girl, let's mingle. Feeling like Weezy, little mama, cause I'm single. Let your head down, let your earrings jingle. My name is L Bliss, and like Chris, I get Pringles. You know I hold it down. Baby, I'm a G. Blue Street, baby, lockdown, ENT. You know I keep it 100 every day of my life. Gin and juice got me open. What's your plan for tonight? Baby, we can slide, or maybe we can float. Overdose on L Bliss, all it take is one toke. Whoa. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down.
Come fuck with a G. Blow on some trees every coast of the city lights. Alizé, Hennessy for them late nights. Call Jones when your man ain't acting right. All she want is thug nigga who slang that pipe. Let your man be the one to fuss and fight. I'll be that thug to put it in your life. Sip rosé as a strip to some OJs. Text my phone for pictures of that thing. And how the neighbors already know a nigga name. And telling everybody how you wanna be a man. But baby girl, that was never part of my plan.
Say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down.
You need a thug in your life. You can be a boom blunt. I'm the bud, you the wife. Passion and sex like husband and wife. I can make your heart melt like a tub full of ice. Like a tub full of ice. What you come do tonight? We can take flight in my helicopter ride. My helicopter ride. Take it to the other side. Show you a couple sights that you never seen in life. You never seen in life. Experience new things, you don't need to think twice. I can be your man, but that's just for the night. I ain't TIP, but I give you what you like. You can hit me on the phone when you're scratching for the pipe.
Say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down.
Yo, where, man? You know what I'm talking about? That's the yeah, I feel you, Herb, man. Listen, man, the thing is though, I ain't even played the new stuff yet. Oh, this is old. I straight smoke. Remember what I told you? I said, damn, man, you know, all of this is old. This is an album that I ain't never dropped out at that time. You know what I mean? Dog, I could play a song right now. Dog, I could play a song, and the song that I play, I could turn around and show you somebody else that got a song damn near identical and they famous. And during this time, we was in Georgia messing around. My same cousin, the boys who I showed on that video earlier, with nights like this, all us, dog, you know what I mean? We all individual rappers, but we made a whole group together. Like we made group songs, but we all was individual, and we was like, and we was serious out there, heavy. You know what I'm saying? Like we was heavy, you know what I mean? And we talking about like, oof, those years ago. You know what I'm saying? But man, I got stuff that I can prove that people took. You know what I'm talking about? For real. But I don't want to get into that. So bro, you remember, because I got to yeah, back for what's mine, you damn sure right. Ain't no people on the planet like us. The world moves up. Our energy, man. Keep your feet up. We home, Kim folks. You already know. Y'all, hey, Black Panther. Jackie Brown, you know what I'm talking about. I don't know if we got catch her, man. Catch them. Rhonda Hicks. Yeah, catch her. I don't know if we got catch her or not. You know what I mean? Y'all damn sure home around here, you know. Especially when you rock out like I rock. American Indian, really, you good or bad. I don't care nothing about that. Michael Harris, did we get him, man? Bro, Michael Harris. I don't know. I seen Dre Cobbs came in here too. I don't know, just in case they call. You know what I mean? I called y'all boys just in case. Double back one more time. Back for what's mine. Y'all already know, man. Jeremiah want this fucking link so bad, man. But I mean, like, see, I don't want my link flooded, man, before I get into this. You remember the thing I sent you, because I want you to be able to have control over it for like at least 10 minutes. You remember the PowerPoint I sent you a while back? You know what I mean? Bring up the actual. Yep. Bring up that. Okay. Yep. Can you see that on my screen now?
No, you ain't put nothing on your
So
screen.
bring up the one. I want us to continue reading that William Mary one. Damn.
Give me 1 second, Joe. I got you.
I think it was
That was 2 under the apple, right?
Probably is. See? Apple 1, 2. Underneath the apple, you said?
Yeah. I'm going back to what we did.
All right. Yep. I'm about to look right now. Nah. That's hold on. Two underneath the apple. Nah, that was the Brown. That's the Brown University source right there. I already read that one. I know for sure I read that. Oh, it is You Are What Your Mama Are, if I'm not mistaken.
All right.
Yep, it's You Are What Your Mama Are. That's the title of this section. You know what I mean? And I think we was on what? think we left off on like page 69, right? But we'll start from 59, man. See if you can find it on like 59. Man, I hope everybody doing all right out there, man. I hope everybody told somebody out there that y'all love them, man. And you know what? I forgot, man. While I'm doing all of that, man, I'm steady giving love to everybody, but I ain't giving love to my peoples, man. You know I got to give love to y'all, man, because without y'all, there's no me. Good word, man. You know what I mean? But shouts out to everybody out there, all my American Indians, all my Aboriginals, all my Indigenous, all my Native Americans, all Americans. You know what I'm talking about? We've been here. You can come here. I'm talking about. So, however y'all want to put that, however y'all want to do that, man. But in the meantime, while my boy doing that, man, since I seen some more of my people do not roll up in here, man, I got to show this love, man.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it thousand, slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it thousand, slow mo.
Stop it. This is crazy. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Yeah. God damn, that screen just kicked me out, boy. Mic check 1, 2, straight. You here?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm over here going through my computer real quick, getting this stuff.
Okay, yeah, that thing kicked me out just now, boy. Dang. Wow.
It'll be all right. I'm gonna roll right on through it.
Be all right.
Damn, what the fuck?
Niggas in the rut. Slow it down a notch, big.
Right. I must have put it somewhere else.
I just need you to find it. I just need like.
All right, I got to do it the old-fashioned way. All right, fine. That's how y'all want to do.
Huh? Man, I have to make. Let me make one real quick. Man, I'll make a cash app real quick. Hold on, let me make one.
But you gonna email me it?
No, I said, oh, you talking about the info? You want me to email? Nah, somebody had.
Nope, that ain't it either. I thought I had it on something else. All right, I'm in the same area now. Here we go.
Got it? It should be the American slavery. Remember? American Indian slavery. Presentation. Something like that.
Yeah, I'm trying to I gotta go through my thing. I got it saved somewhere. And I'm trying to let it go through to pull it up. You gotta remember, me and you done shared a lot of stuff, bro.
Yeah, I know. Is this sharing now?
I can see that. Yeah, I can see that all day.
Okay. But you can't control it.
Now, can you just give me 1 second? Just give me 1 second. I know I'm close to it.
You are what your mother are. You know what I mean? You are what your mother are. Legally, the Indian slave enjoyed no more privileges than the black slave. Although colonial laws usually acknowledge the presence of two distinct enslaved races, no differences in treatment were specified. The law of 1740 continued what had been practiced throughout South Carolina's history when it stated that all Negroes and Indians, free Indians in amity with this government, and Negroes, mulattoes, and mestizos who are now free, accepted. Mulattoes or mestizos who now are or shall hereafter be in this province, and all their issue and offspring, born or to be born, shall be, and they are hereby declared to be and remain forever hereafter absolute slaves. As with all other slaves, Indians were marked. An act of assembly in July 24, 1760, called the branding of Indian slaves, like the trader branded slaves and furs. That law was changed 6 months later, and traders were directed that the slaves be marked as usual and not branded by the iron. In 1707, Governor Archdale intimated that Christianity might free an Indian slave. A group of Yamasees had captured 4 Spanish Indians near St. Augustine and had brought them back to South Carolina to sell. Discovering these 4 prisoners to be Christians, Archdale freed them and sent them home. These actions suggested that the Indian slavery and Christianity were mutually exclusive. Archdale action was an aberration. However, only a few years later, at least 100 Christian Appalachian Indians were sold into slavery. Archdale was probably more interested in placating or whatever the Spanish than he was in the Christianity of the 4 Indians. Whether the Indian made a good slave or not was best reflected in his market value. From the beginning of the 18th century, the value of the Indian in comparison to the black slave continually declined. A contemporary observer remarked in 1712, an Indian man or woman may cost 18 to 20 pounds, but a good Negro is worth more than twice that sum. By 1722, that gap had increased. Colonial Theophilus, or Theophilus, or theologian, colonial theologians or whatever, Hastings was promised 50 pounds for any remaining Yamasees he could capture, whereas a black slave was worth several hundred pounds in Carolina currency. As Peter Wood pointed out, part of the reason for this gap was the susceptibility of the Indians to smallpox. The heyday of the Indian slavery in South Carolina occurred between 1703 and 1708, when Indian slaves were the fastest growing segment of the population. After 1708, however, the South Carolina government stepped in to regulate an Indian trade that had gotten out of control. The major wars of the next decade quickly diminished the Indian presence in the colony. The parish records of St. Thomas verified the waning importance of Indian slavery. Thomas Hassel, a resident of the parish, set the non-white population at 800 black slaves and 90 Indian slaves in 1720. His next census 4 years later noted 950 black slaves and only 62 Indian slaves. By 1728, the black population had again risen to 1,000, but there were only 50 Indians remaining. Several circumstances caused the decline of Indian slavery in South Carolina. The decline in Indian population due to the wars and disease rapidly diminished the potential supply of slaves. As early as 1707, John Archdale was trying to cleanse the English of guilt over the decline of the Indians due to disease and inter-tribal war. The increasing use of black slave labor replaced any earlier need for Indian slavery. The Indian can never compare with the black as a slave. The idea originated soon after settlement that the free Indian might even be of more value to South Carolina slave society than the enslaved Indian. The proprietors in 1683 posted it, "The Indians will be of great use to ye inhabitants of our providence for the fetching of and again of such Negro slaves as shall run away from their masters." In fact, the proprietors could not see how in a large contingent or continent, you Negroes, when run away, shall be brought in again, unless ye Indians be preserved. Finally, South Carolina was faced with a shrinking market for Indian slaves. In 1705, Pennsylvania closed its doors on the importation of the Carolina Indian slaves because such an importation caused undesirable behavior in local Indians. Massachusetts followed suit in 1712, claiming the imported slaves only caused troubles. Connecticut and Rhode Island passed similar statutes several years later. Indian slaves could be found in South Carolina into the 19th century. The process of enslavement ended several decades before the turn of the century. However, during the American Revolution, several loyalists joined with the Senecas and the Cherokee to fight the South Carolina Patriots. The commander of the Patriot force asked the government if the selling of the Indian prisoners was allowable. The assembly voted against permitting such enslavement, stating that it would impede a future peace. Give the Indians a president that may be fatal to those of our people who may unfortunately fall into their hands, and prevent a mutual exchange of prisoners. This action on the part of the South Carolina Assembly officially abolished the enslavement of Indians. Later, court decisions interpreted in an act in 1740 for the better ordering and governing Negroes and other slaves in this province. As the law ended Indian slavery, the court ruled in the state versus Belmont, 1850, ought to behold in the category of slaves the spare remnants of the red man, would not, Virginia, and all the blood of Pocahontas say this is not international. It is not like South Carolina. The Indians having vanished from South Carolina, the court was safe in voicing such charitable sentiments. Okay. Oof. Boy, that was a read. You know what I mean? You can hear me straight? You still with me?
Oh yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah.
You know what stuck out to me in that what you read?
What's that, bro?
For some odd reason, the imported slaves was causing trouble.
You seen that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, why you think they've been causing trouble?
They're not from here. Trying to integrate things that's not from here is not gonna always work with other people, other demographics. It ain't gonna always work. It was already, you got to think about food, straight up. I mean, what else trouble could they cause?
Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, if you read that right, you notice the boy said like, "Yo, hold on, we need to come up with like some kind of trade system with them boys, so we don't start no more violence." You know what I mean? So we got to stop this. The Yamasee Wars really was the end of that shit. Like, motherfucker got tired of that shit, so that shit got old. So you know what I mean? The Yamasee Wars really was the one that stopped that. Now, them boys started trying to do some old illegal shit and some old crazy shit like that. And some other shit kicked off too, and that was started the Seminole Wars. But the thing is, though, you got different groups of Seminoles.
Yes, you do.
You feel me?
Different groups of a lot of things.
Mm-hmm. In most cases, you will hear them say upper and lower.
Yeah. Time I checked, there was a northern and southern everything.
Well, upper and lower, you know what I mean? That's mostly what you hear. Ain't no northern and southern. You hear upper and lower.
Right.
We wasn't going by no cardinal. We wasn't going by no cardinal direction.
Now I'm just saying it in my mind so I can resonate with it really.
Yeah, north and south. But see, I don't want you to say north and south because you got properties, you got shit like the Midwest. That's up north for me, but it's more Midwest. So you know what I mean? I have to say Midwest rather than up north.
Well, I was thinking within that state.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying?
I was solely thinking within that state. Within that state.
Right.
Not the whole nation, just within that state.
But not only upper lower too, not like only like that. It could be east and west too.
True.
You see what I'm saying?
You're right.
Right. So when they say upper lower, it can be east and west too. Reason why I say that, because I'm saying that because of elevation wise too. The more I look at things, man, I see when people are just say like my people's in Greenville, they elevation, they high. That's like mountains and valleys, and you know what I mean. But you get
Yes,
down
I do.
here in South Carolina, dog. We below sea level, so they would be called Upper South Carolina, even though they on a slant towards the Midwest. That would be called Upper State, and
Is
we
it
would
just
be
because
called Lower State.
of right? Is it
The
just because of
elevation,
like what you
yeah,
said, sea
because of the
level?
elevation.
Elevation, sea
Yeah,
level.
pretty much because of the elevation. We Lower State down here going towards Georgia. Upper State is going towards North Carolina,
Okay,
and we play for the championships. So you got
I
Upper
got
State against Lower State every year in the championship, whether it's basketball, football, or baseball.
you now. I got you.
But Upper State can go west, you know, west of South Carolina. You feel me? Like Greenville.
Right.
Greenville is west of me, but it's upper. Right. Buford, all that's lower. All this is the low country. We below sea level. Your swamplands, all this. That's why I said down there to Georgia. I mean, not damn near to Georgia, but shit. Savannah for sure. Definitely still swamplands. Now, getting any farther than that, I would have to talk to people, but I know at least up to Jacksonville. Goddamn. But I know when we play for state championships, yeah, we go all the way down to Lower South Carolina for sure.
Okay.
Sure, for sure. Yeah. So, let me see. Did you find it yet, bro?
Man, I'm searching my PDF files and I'm just not finding it.
I thought you had put it in a file with all my stuff.
I did, and it's not there. That's what I'm tripping on. You know me, man. I'm very organized, but I don't get that. I got everything else of you, but I don't have that, and I just don't see how. I even thought I put it in another folder, but it's not there neither. You know what I want you to do? Re-email it to me.
Yeah, I have to do that.
Yeah, do that instead of anything else.
Yeah, I have to do that.
Yup, that's all we got to do.
Yeah, when I ain't on it, though.
You still got it on your, yeah, you got it on yours all day long. I don't know why I don't have this.
I feel like I'm missing something in this bill, period. I feel like I'm missing like 3 things.
That's where I'm gonna cut that little boy off from getting. He gonna have to do his classes on something else.
Yeah, you can see that.
Right there. Yeah, you got it. That's what I was looking for.
So you see, this way it ended at in Goose Creek.
So it's the link on there, right? Highlight the link and put it in the back check. I can pull that up.
No, that's just the link to that source right there.
Oh, okay.
These are your Barbadians that came here. Yes. Let me see. Is this a phone? Keeps on going. It's kind of deep right here too, man. This is in a Charleston Public Library. I found this, like the Edawan removal, man. Like, you know what I mean? This shit was crazy. It's got an article. You can see the screen.
Yeah, it's just small on my end.
Oh, okay. All right, man. Good now.
Yeah, I can just do something else on my end. Go full screen.
It's Charleston County Public Library, man.
That's why I said if you was just to highlight that HTTPS and put in the back check, I can pull it right up for you.
What?
Yeah, that'll be the easiest way we can go through it. Until I get me a refresher, you know what I'm talking about?
I might got it. Oh shit! I put that shit in the big chat.
Yeah, no shit.
Alright, man. Oh, what's up, YK? What makes you think Vancouver? Good.
And I
Yo,
can't get it from there. Got you, cuz.
You say you found the straight smoke?
I got that what you sent me. That right there.
Alright.
That you put in a big pack.
Yeah, alright. Go ahead and read that for me, man. Real quick, man. Give me like 10 minutes. You do that for me real quick?
I'll do one better. I'll let AI read it.
Alright, bet.
Huh. Where's she at? Where's my girl? All right. Let's try it like this. Look at that. I can't believe this. You know what? I'll do it myself. I can't find her.
What happened? It's
Charleston, North
not reading?
Man, I'm trying to. I don't understand why it won't do it. Any other time
Okay.
we've done this before, but it ain't doing it now.
Come on, don't stress it, man. You know what I mean?
All right, that's fine. Here we go. Charleston, on the peninsula called Oyster Point, became the capital of South Carolina in 1680. But the plans for the port town commenced nearly a decade earlier. One of the first steps in its creation was to act of displacement ignored by later historians, like the Dutch colonists who in 1626 purchased Manhattan from Native Americans. English settlers circa 1672 paid Etowah Indians to abandon the land between the rivers Ashley and Cooper. Details of that long forgotten transaction are now lost, but valuable clues survive within the sparse with written records of early South Carolina. And as you see, they got a depiction here. Friday, November 2nd, 2022, Nick Butler, PhD. This is what they're highlighting in that. The story, excuse me, excuse me. The story of what we might call Etowah removal is an important episode in the history of the Palmetto State, but you won't find its mention in the history books written over the past few centuries. The reason behind the omission are both simple and lamentable. First, the documentary evidence related to the story is exceedingly thin and has lingered in obscurity within footnotes of the larger narrative of South Carolina history. Second, the early historians of South Carolina adopted a Eurocentric focus that emphasized the lives and labors of white settlers who, for the most part of the state, long history formed the minority of its population. Because they were, that's right, Eurocentric focus. Eurocentric focus. Man, I really want this to be read. This is killing me. That ain't what I want. It's always something. The Native Americans who inhabited the Charleston area in the late 17th and early 18th centuries were largely swept aside by European immigrants who regarded them as savages. As I described in episode number 220, the numerous indigenous tribes of South Carolina, Low County, faded into obscurity within a few generations after the English settlements of South Carolina in 1670. The task of reconstruction the obscure history requires us to examine carefully minute shards of evidence, both physical and documentary, to identify small details that help us understand a larger picture of the forgotten past. Part one of the evidence. I got to see if I can try this again, see if it'll work. Straight up. Where is she at? So it is. The evidence related to the movement of the Etowah people consists of two brief references within documents written some years after the fact. Both sources and questions pertain to the site of Charlestown on the peninsula between the rivers Ashley and Cooper. The town now called Charleston was not the first English settlement within the present bounds of the Palmetto State, nor the first to be named Charlestown. The English colonists who arrived here in the spring of 1670 camped at a peninsula they called Albemarle Point on the west side of the Ashley River. Their initial settlement, named Charlestown in honor of the reigning English monarch, provided a base for immigrants who immediately began exploring the surrounding countryside in search of better accommodations. I gotta find out why I'm not getting this. None of that. I can't believe it. We've done this before. All right. The present site of the city of Charleston, rooted in the peninsula between the rivers of Ashley and Cooper, were called Oyster Point by the earliest English settlers. Planning for a town on the southernmost portion of the peninsula officially commenced in 1672, and the unnamed town at Oyster Point attracted a small number of settlers during the ensuing years. South Carolina's nascent government officially moved across the Ashley River in the spring of 1680, at which the unnamed town at Oyster Point became New Charlestown, and the initial settlement for Albemarle Point became known as Old Town, now Charlestown Landing State Historic Site. In May of 1680, a prominent English settler named Maurice Matthews wrote on a brief description of the new site of Charlestown on the Oyster Point Peninsula. Matthews had been among the first settlers in the province, to a member of its governing council, and a deputy of the Lords proprietors in England who owned the Carolina colony. In short, he was a well-connected man who occupied a position of authority in the earliest days of the English settlement. His 1680 description of Charlestown, which survives only as a flawed copy of now a lost letter, includes many unique details about the creation of South Carolina's new capital, including a brief but valuable discussion of the Native American living close in proximity. Drawing the reader's attention to geographic features northeast of the peninsula, Matthews pointed to a river he called Ostash, a word corrupt by later copyists, but apparently referring to the river now called the Wando English colonists had settled upon 3 miles up this branch, said Matthews. But he noted that the rest of it is allowed to our neighbor Indians, for we thought it not justice, thought we our own consent, and with a valuable consideration paid to them, to remove them from their old habitations without providing for and securing to them a place where they might plant and live comfortably, or that any of their former conveniences of life should be taken from them. It's hard. So they just paid somebody to get off the land. They was just gonna go ahead and go resettle somewhere else and just hope for the best. Hope for the best. In other words, Maurice Matthews acknowledged that the English settlers on their provincial government at some point between 1670 and 1680 paid somebody or somebodies of indigenous people to abandon their old inhabitants and move several miles to the northeast. Matthews did not specify the identities of the natives or the site from which he had removed, but we can now deduce the location from the tenor of his letter, because the bulk of Matthews' text describes the new town on the peninsula between the rivers Ashley and Cooper. We can surmise that the English paid indigenous peoples to abandon the Oyster Point Peninsula before colonists established the community that became New Charlestown. Let me see something here. All right. The second piece of evidence in the story of the 81 removal dates from a century after Maurice Matthews' descriptive letter. A small plat or property survey made in 1787 depicting a parcel of 6 acres within the city of Charlestown contains a brief handwritten inscription relating to the site's early history. The document lacks signature, but the handwriting is clearly that of Joseph Raymond Purcell, the premier surveyor of the late 18th century South Carolina, and a reputable source of accurate information. In the summer of 1787, Purcell drew a copy of earlier plat depicting a subdivision of 32 buildings, lot bounded by King Street to the east of St. Philip Street to the west, and bordering both sides of Liberty and Wentworth Streets. Below his illustration of the lots in question, Purcell added the following caption: "This part of Charlestown was bought from the Edewan or Edewan Nation of Indians by John Cumming, who sold it to Joseph Ragg, and he left it to Henrietta, his daughter, who married William Bragg, who sold it to Fitzsimmons and Hens, copied from a plan in the possession of Mr. Samuel Prioli in July 1787.
That's Prelude. You doing good, Smoke. I'm coming right back. I'll be here in like 2 minutes. Go ahead. You doing damn good. That's Prelude, though. Go ahead.
All right. For sure. By combining the data contained within these two sources, we can deduce the following conclusion. At some point between the arrival of English settlers in April 1670 and the removal of Charlestown to its prison site in the spring of 1680, English colonists paid the Edenwan Indians to remove from Oyster Point to make room for the creation of a town that became modern Charlestown. This brief statement adds a new important layer of the narrative of Charlestown history, but it leaves many questions yet unanswered. Who were the Edenwans? Who paid them to leave Oyster Point, and where did they go? How much money exchanged hands? When did the transactions take place? To refine our understanding of this topic, we have to turn back pages of history to the founding of South Carolina and review the sequence of events leading to the creation of the English town at Oyster Point. The story of the Edenwan Exodus is couched within a large transatlantic conversation about civic planning in the Carolina colony.
Them boys call that shit an Exodus. You hear me? All right, so check it though. So now, even to this day, it's a point called Oyster Point. So they call it Oyster Point because you can literally walk down right there to the goddamn ocean and shuck your damn oysters yourself. Rubber boots, rubber gloves, you can pick your oysters yourself. Low tide, you can walk right into it, right off the road. I mean, you know what I mean? So that place is called Oyster Point right now to the day. They made a whole neighborhood call that. But it's actually in modern day, if I'm not mistaken, 8 mile or 10 mile, 4 mile, somewhere up in that. I don't want to mess up their name, but I know it's one of those miles out there too, because we got 10 mile over here in Charleston, but they also got like a 8 mile, a 4 mile, 6 mile, and I think a 10 mile too out there. So in this area, these are the area where the actual people are with the sweet baskets. These are the actual basket weavers. The ones that came, the Goose Street from this right here, the other ones went towards Alwindon, towards Georgetown. And some went towards Beaufort. They had 3 directions they could have go. Go ahead, bro.
Part 2, the initial settlement at Albemarle Point. The first group of English settlers bound for South Carolina departed from London in the autumn of 1669 and arrived on the Carolina coastline in the spring of 1670. Wow.
All right, hold on now. Hold on. Autumn is fall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you got fall, and then what's after fall? Winter, right?
Winter.
And then it's spring.
Yep.
That's 6 months. The way that they calendar said, that's 6 months. It's 3 months in a season.
Yeah, that should be 9 months by then, OTK.
Exactly.
Shit, you have a baby in that much time.
You feel me? So this proves to show you that they was only able to make one trip every 6 months. It took them 6 months to make a trip. I mean, not 6 months, but it take them hold on now. Autumn, spring. Yeah, it take them 6 months. Take them 2 seasons in order to make a trip. And notice when they left in the autumn.
So you got
and they got hit in the spring, because when the springtime hit, the fucking tide, spring and summertime hit, we go into hurricane season here in South Carolina. Like right now, this is like hold on, this is March, April. Okay, like June, July, August, September, dog, hurricane months. So the tide coming this way. So this is proof of that. Okay, all right. Let's go, baby boy. Let's go. Let's go. My bad. 1,000 pardon. Peace to Colonial, peace to Alabama with you too, man. Peace to y'all brothers, man. We're gonna get
As
through this
always,
real quick.
what's going on,
and we open it
What's
up.
going
Then
on,
we open it up
Alabama?
for discussion.
Peace to y'all, brothers, man. Peace to the tribe.
Instruction from the Lord's proprietors of Carolina, who claimed ownership of the land and financed the expedition, directed them to plant a settlement at Port Royal, near the modern town of Beaufort, South Carolina. That broad harbor was claimed by nearby Spanish colonists, however, who identified the site as Santa Elena, lying within the northern part of La Florida. The English colonists found friendly Indians at Port Royal, where they arrived in March 1670, but also encountered hostile natives inhabiting the neighboring territory to the south, who were allied with the Spanish Floridians.
Okay, so this is letting you know it's no Georgia at this time. You see Beaufort, damn near butted up, damn near Wood, Florida. All right, go ahead.
Oh, before you go further, OTK question. I gather you're bringing this to the table. Please enlighten me on what this Lord Proprietor's business is, because I'm still confused on how someone can come over on somebody else's land and claim ownership. Can we walk with that for a moment?
All right, man. I can get more in depth. I got a little thing on the Lord Proprietors, man, that we can go into, man. But the Lord Proprietors of Carolina are people who was granted land over here by the king and queen, or people from England or whatever, British America or whatever like that. They will be or Spanish America, whatever, however you want to put it. There's Europe, period. So they will be the ones that's like supposed to be like the overseers. You know what I mean? They had the funds. They ended up, all of them, they ended up becoming in Congress, or be the first to start Congress in South Carolina. Not start Congress, but to be
the legislature you're talking about for the colony? Or what would be the House of Burgess, allegedly in Virginia? So this is where I'm confused, OTK, because people, I think, are taking liberties with us, acting like we're just damn fools or absolute ignorant. Okay, so what I'm trying to understand, which doesn't seem to be answered by any Pan-African or any other idiot who's a slave or a colonist, explain to me clearly how you're going to own anything. The way it was written, and what I heard Straight Smoke read earlier, the owners of the Carolina colony. Are we missing what that's supposed to mean?
No, sir.
That's not ownership to land. Do you understand what I'm asking, OTK?
Right, but they're giving them that. Now, who are they to say that?
Who is they giving what, my brother? That's where the confusion is coming. Who is they and giving what?
If I could,
Okay,
OTK, you
so,
want to go ahead and answer?
All right, go ahead. But I mean, I can answer it. The who and the what is the people funding the people here. So say that you sent me across here. I came across here. I tell you I need the funding. Let me shut this shit down. Now, you being the one that's in control of this vast economic trade, and I ain't talking about no slave trade. I'm talking about gold, silver, coal, corn, vegetables, all of that. This lucrative trade. They got stuff that we don't got. At this time right here, we're just starting to accumulate the guns and all that shit right there, and we about to start warring like well, actually, we already done pretty much started some wars, but we starting to really being rebellious around these years right here. That's why you don't see the Lord Proprietors no more after a certain point. But straight, you can still answer too though. But I'm just giving him from South Carolina point of view.
Okay, I appreciate it because Alibamu, I don't know if you was here when we discussed and we read that a lot of the land was sold, but they can't really see or know who actually sold from what because there's no real record of it from the Edawans selling land. That was the whole problem right there. I think that's why OTK brought this up today is because we do not, and there is no certification to how they acquired this land. That's the whole point.
So OTK again, and I've heard of Edawan in passing. Don't have specificity because I do have people that come out of Beaufort, but or Beaufort, depending on potato, tomato. What I'm asking is,
but the Edawans will be more closer to Charleston. They will be in Charleston, pretty much the harbor at this time.
So you're talking about
That's
territorially.
That's where they're located at. That's where all this land right here that they're talking about, Oyster Point, that's modern day Mount Pleasant now from downtown. From downtown Charleston to Mount Pleasant.
But territorially,
you know what I mean?
So essentially, here's the example I want to give you. All right, so that we're both on the same page. This bullshit that we've been taught is the Louisiana Purchase. It was actually the port of New Orleans, not even the entire city of New Orleans. It was the port and the access that alleged Emperor Napoleon had. And then look how they stretched that from the port in the mouth of the Mississippi all the way to the Canadian border. Right? That's what we're taught to believe is the Louisiana Purchase. Right?
Yeah, because he so-called took over when he became emperor. He so-called took over everything that any French that was in any French name or whatever like that, any English name or whatever like that. He supposedly took the name.
Or are we saying because he took the people as subjects of his empire?
Yeah, right. He never even fucking went there. So it was like everybody bowed down to his ass. You know what I'm talking about? And made him emperor. So when they did that, you know what I mean? All their lands turned to him.
No, I get what you're saying, OTK. Stay with me on what I'm pointing out. And I'm not disagreeing with your perspective on that. But regardless of wherever these individuals who are subject to a foreign monarchy, how much territory could you be talking about other than an immediate settlement, a village or an encampment, let's say something like that, an encampment. So you're saying if some Frenchmen were everywhere from the mouth of the Mississippi in the city of New Orleans, all the way up to what, Montana, Wyoming, etc., that big sky country up there near the Canadian border?
Way to Canada, yeah.
So he's going to lay claim to the people, not the land, just happen to be where they're geographically located. Is that what I'm hearing you say, my good brother?
Right. So if he gained control of the people and he leave the people there, then he owned the land per se.
Right. And if he can't own the land, he owns the people who own the land. See, these Lord proprietors, which y'all probably already know, was 8 Englishmen who helped put King Charles back up on the throne, King Charles II, and he gave them massive lands, tracts of lands in what is now called Carolina.
They turned all those lands into Charleston. Yes, keep on going, bro.
Yeah, and that include really everything from Virginia to Georgia. At that time, you dig what I'm talking about? It was a massive area. Yeah, so he was giving that stuff over. Even like one of these dudes end up being like the first governor of Virginia. You know what I mean? These dudes wasn't no joke.
One of them ended up becoming, one of them and their son. Let me tell you about these dudes though. They ended up branching off. Some of them ended up going against the Lord proprietors and ended up turning into the Goose Creek men. So these was the one coming from like Barbados. You know what I mean? So they started warring with the Lord proprietors, with the Indians. They started getting Indians to join. You know what I mean?
And then that's where we get the Tuscarora Wars, right?
That's where you get the Yamasee
Wars.
Wars.
We get the Tuscarora Wars,
right? That's where we get the Yamasee Wars.
The Yamasee
that's
before
we
the
see,
Tuscarora?
Like no, we see in South Carolina, we see the Yamasee Wars.
Y'all
from
see
that
the Yamasee.
1700. That's when we started saying. Now Tuscarora, I don't know. We was in the Yamasee, so this shit was crazy, man.
I thought the Tuscarora Wars came before the Yamasee War. I could be wrong.
Oh, it probably did. Hey, it could. The Yamasee was the end of the fucking slave trade. You feel me? So when I say the Yamasee War, that's when you see the Goose Creek men in Goose Creek, the Lord proprietors that turned into the Goose Creek men. All right. That's all I was saying. So yeah, I wasn't talking about the necessarily war, but the war that was going on during that time when the Goose Creek men flipped on the Lord proprietors, it was during the Yamasee War. Now you gotta understand.
So let
James Moore Senior and James Moore Jr. Both of them was governors of South Carolina. They was melanated as a bitch. They was fucking from Barbados, cuz.
Sure was. Yup. They was West Indies planters. They was planters.
Yeah, right. And they ended up because they were generals too now in the war now. So they ended up going up north and fighting in the wars. The Tuscarora Wars, if I'm not mistaken, James Moore Senior fought in that. All right. He became a Goose Creek man and a Lord proprietor. Right. So now now that you said that, now it's starting to come back to me. See, man, you know I go, Cosmo, but when you study so much, sometimes you got to start talking about it, then boom, it'll click back in order. Yeah, so you absolutely correct. They absolutely connected. Shit, let's not forget about damn King Philip's War too. Way in the 1600s, embassies going up there and helping them.
And the Beaver Wars all the way through the 1650s. And then don't remember right in the end of the beginning of the 1680s, we just came out of Bacon's Rebellion.
But gentlemen, okay, so you all understand why I brought so that you understand why I brought it up.
Things happening in different states at the same damn time, and it's crazy.
There was a mention that he read earlier that there were many Charles towns, one of which was in the Massachusetts area. And so we have let's just say for 3 examples, not to confuse the conversation, but just walk with me for a second. The Massachusetts Bay Colony, the Virginia Colony, and what is this being called? The Carolina Colony or the Charles Charter? And this is Charles II, the son of King James, correct? The son of King James, right?
This is the Carolina Assembly.
No, I'm just using 3 examples of colonies: Massachusetts Bay Colony, the Virginia Colony, and by the way, the Virginia Colony became the most powerful because all the other charters flowed from the original Virginia Colony charter under King James. So the Carolina situation is Charles, who they call famously the Black Boy, Charles II, is trying to establish himself out from under the shadow of his father. I'm just using that for an example, okay? But the point here that people are not paying attention to is both of these monarchs, James and Charles, are given authority through the Pope putting them on the throne. And that's why we have to be very key on keeping the doctrine of discovery and its intent and its agenda in all of our conversations going forward. Because as the Supreme Court ruled in 2005,
had a hand in them doing all that wicked shit to become in power. Because if you study the castles of these dudes and you go and look into that where you least suspect it, they show you how all these kings became in the session, how they was murdering each other. They always goddamn family.
My only point, OTK, is for people to understand, keeping the conversation simple, is that monarchs are put on the throne by the vicar of God on earth. They are sent forth through their emissaries, spies, explorers, under the agenda of the doctrine of discovery, which is from 1452. So by the time of 1650s, all discussion you're having now is 200 years of said agenda. Do you understand what I'm saying, brothers? Now, of course, if you go into the specific details, it's dum diversus, inter cateris, and Romanus Pontifex. It's those three papal bulls that come together to make the agenda of the doctrine of discovery. But the first
those didn't hit us. Those didn't hit us till 1500s, and that only hit the South.
And the backup.
See, we gotta understand. The Spanish brought the doctrine of discovery after 1493. Well, during 1493. But that shit was in the South because the Spanish didn't make it too far up top.
Yep.
Let me throw a monkey wrench in there.
To back up what the brother is saying.
Thing, man, so when we talk about South Carolina history, I really don't care two shits about Spanish because you know what I kept going down? I kept finding a damn dead end trying to look up Spanish research to try to find my old history or to find old history of South Carolina. I kept running down dead ends. I'm like, what the hell? Till I started researching the slave trade. And now I'm finding out who's doing the slave trade. Now I know to go study British, French, English scholars. They the ones who got South Carolina, most of South Carolina history. Most of our shit in their museums over there. So a lot of stuff that people be talking about the Spanish don't apply to us.
Right.
In South Carolina.
Right.
It really don't.
And the fact of what Alabama was saying, we got to remember how King Charles II, or the black boy, was got his throne back. He had just been put back on the throne.
Who backed him? Who backed him? Hold on. Let's get it done. A piece of the panel, man. Shout out to the family. My culture. Let me wipe my feet and speak to everybody and ask how you and your family doing. And I appreciate this space because they always say, "What's your culture?" We gonna be respectful. I am back for what's mine. If you never heard me, I'm here, and I want to speak to everybody and ask you. But I ain't want to cut you off, my brother. But it's an important thing that's going on. So how you doing? How everybody doing? How they family doing? Peace, OTK, and Straight Smoke for letting me speak, bringing me up. How y'all doing and how the family? Let's keep it cultural right now because we have problems with this. How y'all doing? Is it cool? Y'all let me know when to speak. I apologize.
Yeah.
Now that's what's up right
if
there.
Y'all don't mind, if y'all don't mind, Cosmon, I know he cut you off. I want you to finish your thought. But if y'all don't mind, man, I want to finish. I want to finish reading this real quick, and then we can go. And no, it's all good. It's all good. Back for his mind, dog. You came in to wipe your shoes off. You know what I mean? You took your shoes off at the door, bro. That's all I asked for.
That's our culture, OTK. They say we don't have culture. That's our culture. You know, that's our culture. And we mess up, we fess up. That's our culture. One of our cultures, yeah.
This ain't too long. This ain't too long. This ain't too long of a read. So Cosmon, after you finish, I want to go back into this. I want to finish reading this before I get off point. You know what I mean? Because I want to finish reading this, man, before we get. Because one question lead to another one. Another one need another one.
I was pretty much done anyway. We just
building. No, go ahead, bro.
No. We good. And I just was backing up what Alabama was saying. We got to remember what was happening the time. You dig what I'm talking about? King Charles was just being put back on the throne. And this is why they were just gaining control of what they call the Carolina colony. Right? They just getting any type of footing with that. And that's only because they was dealing with Aboriginals over here.
Right, it's just getting started.
He was just getting back on the throne. Remember, they displaced his daddy.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So they was just getting the throne back. So
did he kill his brother too? But I ain't gonna. I'm gonna stop that. I'm gonna leave that for another day.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Them boys was serious, man. Hey, them boys was serious, dog. I look, man. Listen.
And asleep with their sister.
Ooh, that's a whole nother level, boy. I'm glad I wasn't in those medieval times. I swear to God. I'm glad I wasn't in those medieval times like how they. But come on, straight. Let's finish this, man, so we can get into a build, man. But I definitely want to finish this. because I feel like I be selling my people them short by not finishing the reads. You know what I mean? So I'm definitely gonna start doing that. Let's go straight.
Fearful of being attacked by hostile Spanish forces or their Native American allies, the English settlers accepted an invitation from a friendlier group of indigenous people who saw an opportunity to gain protection from their common enemies. The hospitable natives, called the Kiowa, led the settlers to their tribal territory some 50-odd miles to the northeast of Port Royal, where they found a remote, wooded bluff bounded by a small creek flowing into a bold river that emptied into a commodious natural harbor. That secluded site, which the English named Albemarle Point, became the first foothold in the creation of South Carolina. 3. Fearful of being attacked by hostile Spanish. Shortly after unloading their ships and constructing shelters in the spring of 1670, the principal officers of the expedition formed South Carolina's first government, consisting of an appointed executive and his advisory council. 4. Governor William Sale and others soon drafted letters to the Lords Proprietors in England to inform them of their location and progress, but their initial descriptions were rather sparse. The colony's first secretary, Joseph Dalton, had carried a supply of paper on board the frigate Carolina when he embarked from London, but a series of storms during the transatlantic journey soaked most of the paper. As a result of this damage, Secretary Dalton and other officers had very little paper with which to record the early events during the first years of the settlement. 5.
That transatlantic was a motherfucker, boy.
The surviving letters and reports from Charlestown in 1670 credit the Kiowa Indians with suggesting the site of the first English settlement, but those records do not specify whether or not the colonists paid or compensated the Kiowa for the use of their land. It seems likely, however, that the parties in question considered the town site as a sort of gift to the English settlers of South Carolina, since the Indians had invited them to plant on their tribal homeland rather than at Port Royal.
The brother asks, how did they get the land?
Throughout the remainder of
See
the year,
there, we invited them in.
Sure did. Niggas never left.
And erecting defensive fortifications around their small settlement at Albemarle Point on the west side of the Ashley River. The local deputies of the Lords Proprietors also granted several large tracts surrounding Charlestown to a number of individuals, but neither the government nor the settlers attempted to create any new towns during the first year and a half of their tenure in South Carolina.
You know, it's crazy, man. I'm gonna look. I don't think none of these people ever touched down here, but I'm gonna. All right, let's go.
You want me to keep going?
Hold on, OTK. Hold on, OTK. Before you restart that, the very interesting point that she just made was, I'm still trying to keep the players in order. The Kiowa, the Etowan, and how many other tribes and nations would you say were there but not in the picture for the moment?
You got the Stono, you got the Edisto, you got the PD, you got the Siwi, you got the Uchi that's up in that area. They roaming around the coast in that area, branch off to say the Edisto.
The Geechee down there?
The Geechee father. All right, so the Geechee father west on the Ogeechee River, if that makes sense, from Charleston. So Charleston is on the ocean. All right, so I'm on the ocean. The Ogeechee River is farther inland, like farther inland. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's inland. I want to ask you when we get done building some questions about the Geechee too. You dig what I'm talking about? I asked you a while ago, but you was like, I'm gonna ask you.
You bet I won't ask me that. Yeah, we definitely do that. Okay. Yeah, we can definitely do that. But But yeah, I think I pretty much named all of them. The PD, the seaweed, the stono, the Edawan.
But notice those other ones that you named
Well,
are
you
not going to
also
be
had
the forefront.
Santee's was rolling up in there too. The Kiowas.
The only point I'm bringing that up, OTK, is that only the ones that interact with the colonizers are going to be in the conversation, are going to be written into the record, and everyone else is invisible by not either being acknowledged or they supported divide and conquer. But go ahead, brother, keep cooking.
I wouldn't say that, because at these times they're going to name whatever they did, whatever they had a transaction with that group. So what it is that these are, what it's showing you is that we were smaller number groups, but had vast territories. So we all pretty much, like, when I look at the Edawan, I see the seaweed. I look at the seaweed, I see the stono. I look at the stono, I see the edisto. You know what I mean? If that doesn't make any sense. So who got the mic open? Okay, all right, I got you. But if that make any sense, so what I'm saying is, I think we all initiated from one, and then we branched off into smaller tribes.
But my point is the colonizers and the invaders But here's my point, OTK. The colonizers and the invaders exacerbated divisive policies by pitting one against the other, whether they were warring with each other or not. This is where we are still today with divide and conquer chaos. But y'all go ahead, cook, man.
I mean, they are the enemy. That's kind of like what they supposed to do. It ain't right. I ain't saying it's right. But if you my enemy, I'm supposed to do everything to fuck you over. I'm supposed to be friends with your enemies. I'm supposed to give you sweet words and stab you in the back. I'm supposed to do that.
Shit. And if you're too fucking friendly, I'm really gonna find a way to get to you. I'm gonna bring spirituality to your ass. I'm gonna bring religion to your ass, because I see you spiritual. Y'all nice. Y'all letting us plant, and y'all showing us how to plant this shit.
I'm about to hit you with this Jesus shuffle real quick.
To the left.
Jesus shuffle.
Right,
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna come with the Bible. I'm gonna do this Jesus shuffle, and I'm gonna give you the Bible. You gonna give me the land. Watch this.
And Cosmon, when I close my eyes and pray, goddamn, I'm gonna wake up with the Bible, and they gonna have the land.
Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees.
That's just how it was.
Go ahead, straight.
All right. Part 3, planning settlements beyond Albemarle Point.
Almost immediately after learning of the creation of Charlestown on Albemarle Point, the Lords Proprietors of Carolina, chiefly Lord Anthony Ashley Cooper, later the 1st Earl of Shaftesbury, began encouraging the settlers to explore the nearby rivers for other sites suitable for future towns. Lord Ashley, as he was then known, wrote a series of letters to the officers at Charlestown expressing concern that the settlers might disperse into the woods to pursue their various private endeavors. Ashley was adamant about the planting of people in towns, a feature that he believed made the villages of New England more successful than the rural settlements spread across the colony of Virginia. After reading various reports of the landscape of Albemarle Point, Ashley voiced his disapproval of the initial site of Charlestown, a place he understood to be Moorish, unhealthy, geographically constrained, and irregular in design. Throughout the year 1671, he encouraged the settlers to follow the rivers Ashley and Cooper further upstream to seek for a healthy highland, convenient to set out a town on as high up as a ship can well be carried. The creation of a commodious port town with a grid of perpendicular streets was Lord Ashley's civic focus, directing the settlers to begin planning an exact regular town on the next river that could serve as the colony's principal port and place of trade.
All right, hold on. Before you keep going, let's not get this misunderstood. Scroll back up real quick. When they're using the name Moorish right here, they're not talking about people. They're talking about the land. We also know Moorish means swampy, uninhabitable, and that will coincide with Charleston's goddamn land. It is unhealthy.
I
Yeah,
think that
that's
word
why they
I
ask.
think that word evolved into marshlands, or what we call today wetlands. But go on with cooking
Right.
on the swamp, bro. Anything dealing with the coast is
Right.
going to be swampland.
It's inside the etymology. It's in the etymology definition that Moorish means swampland and swampy lands too. And this is definitely all swampland here in the Low Country. Definitely. Let's go. Go ahead,
And I want
Kaz.
people to keep in mind also, keep in mind that when they talking about these European traders and all these people coming over here, many of them look just like you. That's what you got to keep in mind. You got to put the white,
that's why I was
the
so.
whole
That's why
blonde hair,
so
blue
easy.
eye. When they talk about European, put that out of your mind. This is just a human, right? Look at him for what he is and what he does. That's gonna prove what he is, right? So don't remember many of these faces and many of these people who come up to own these quote unquote slaves. They was brown, just as brown as you.
Negro peons. Negro peons. And don't forget the peon part of it. Serfs, peon, servants.
All right, Smoke, let's go.
The colonists at Albemarle Point moved closer to fulfilling Lord Ashley's instructions in July 1671, when newly elected Governor Joseph West supervised an election to create a new legislative body, a lower house of assembly, that would collaborate with the Executive Council to form a Grand Council for the better governance of South Carolina. 7. Around the time of the new council's first meeting in late August 1671, Governor West sent to the Lords Proprietors in England a map or draft of the landscape around the nascent English settlement, drawn by Deputy Surveyor General John Culper. His draft, now preserved at the British National Archives in London, provides the earliest view of both the original Charlestown at Albemarle Point and the peninsula called Oyster Point between the rivers Ashley and Cooper.
There goes the crime scene right there, OTK. The British Museum, the Louvre, the Vatican Vault, they have all the documentation of proof of the crime scene.
Don't forget the British National Archives.
Just on a quick note, Ali Bamu, have you ever seen a draft?
But she just told you these drafts are over there across the ocean in their vaults, in their museums,
right,
under lock and key.
Have you ever seen draft written like that?
You mean draught, D-R-A-U-G-H-T is what you're saying.
Correct. That's German. But she called it a draft.
You know how the AI works, bro. The AI works by who programs it.
Okay, I digress off that one.
What are you talking about? Where they say drought at?
In September.
Yeah, it's not drought. She said draft. His
draft. Like when you draw up a draft or something.
At British
that's
National
definitely
Archives.
a draft. It's definitely a draft and not a drought because it's preserved at the British National Archives in London.
But I'm saying that's the German word of
original.
draft.
Yes, so it is a draft. You're absolutely correct. It is a draft, bro. You're correct. It's a picture. It's some kind of drawing. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. It's some kind of drawing.
Now, right there on that point you just made, OTK. See, this is part of the spy network. When we're talking surveyors, when we're talking about maps, we're talking about cartographers. People are coming and mapping our shit for thievery. But I don't want to divert. Go keep cooking, man. Let it go. Let it roll.
Council began discussing the creation of new settlements for the better disposing of people that hereafter shall arrive at this place. Their first priority was to identify potential town sites beyond Charlestown on the Ashley River. In late October, the council ordered a committee to go and view all the places on this river, that is, the Ashley and Wando, Cooper River, and take notice and make a return of what places may be most convenient to situate towns upon, that so the same may be wholly reserved for these and the like uses. 9. The result of the committee's exploration is unclear, as their report does not survive. We know, however, that they identified at least one suitable town site before the end of 1671. In December of that year, ships from New York brought a number of immigrants hoping to settle in South Carolina. The provincial government then ordered the Surveyor General and his deputies to lay out a small town on James Island, covering just of 30 acres, called Jamestown, which formed the colony's second English community. 10.
Hold on.
A few weeks later,
Hold
after
on.
a Christmas
So they
Grand
brought
Council resumed the
brought
discussion of
ships.
future towns during a conversation about the better safety and defense of this province and the several persons now or hereafter to inhabit the same. On January 13, 1672, the council ordered a group of men to revisit various sites on the Cooper River and there mark such place or places as they shall think ye most convenient for the situacan of a town or towns and their report thereof to return to the Grand Council WTH. All convenient speed. To ensure that no settlers would encroach on potential sites identified by the committee, the council further ordered that new person or persons upon any pretense whatsoever do hereafter run out or mark, any lands on Wando, Cooper, River aforesaid or in any of the creeks or branches thereof, until such report be returned by the SD Captain, John, Godfrey Captain, Thomas Gray and Mr. Maurice Matthews as aforesaid.
You know what, Cosmon? I think I picked up the same thing you were picking up that she put down. When there's a Jamestown reference, there could be competing loyalists. I'm using air quotes here. Loyalists. Anytime they go and name some settlement Jamestown, that's referring back to the original charter from King James, which is the Virginia Company, which becomes the Virginia colony. That's what I was talking about earlier. What Charles is doing is creating new charters under his authority, trying to situate himself out from under the shadow of his father. You feel me? Cosman, but y'all got it.
Facts. They're two different charters. You got to remember, Virginia came down under under James. You dig what I'm saying? And remember, when we say English, we don't necessarily mean British. And when you say British, not all the British are English.
Facts.
Hold on with that one.
Let me say one thing.
Hold on. Let me say this. I'm gonna land on this, brother, and I'll hand it to you this way.
No,
when you say British, you got Irish, Welsh, Scottish. When you're saying English, you got American versus British. If that's what you're meaning, Cosmo. But y'all got it cooked, man.
Yeah. Basically, we're talking about when they say English, we're talking about just England. But when they say British, that could be Scotland, that could be Ireland, that could be Wales, that could be the Danelands. Even so far as the Rhineland. You dig what I'm talking about? We got to remember these people are
because now you're talking about Britannia. Britannia. When you say okay, go ahead. Y'all
you saying Britannia, you're talking about Rome. But let me say this real quick. And
No. Britannia got conquered by Rome.
But I'm saying have you ever talked about the Rhine? Have you ever?
It was the home of the Druids.
But this is what I want. My bad, your house. But I just want to put the bag on there. I just want to put the money game on there. Wars and wars and follow the money. I always say this. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna get out the way because I gotta feed the youngin. I'm gonna say what we saying. Never forget about the money bag. Never forget about the. We can do the wars and wars, but y'all gotta remember the money. So when we talking about when King Charles got on the throne, this was after what Oliver Cromwell was doing. We got to understand he got into play during the Queen's Aunt's War. So when he was doing, I got a bill coming. I ain't going to say what I was doing. I'm going to do with it. But I'm going to tell you, when Oliver Cromwell got done what he done for 10 years as the Lord Protector, the Lord Proprietor, King Charles got back on the stage. He was backed by France.
Come
if
on.
You look up, hold on, I'm going to put it here and I'm going to let y'all deal with it. because I have to look at the money bag. So when King Charles got back, King Charles II, he got back on, he dig up Oliver Cromwell, cut his head off, put it on the pike, what he did to his father. He chopped off his father's head. So when he got in there, he was broke. I'm just gonna tell you about the money. The man, he came into a kingdom that was a new thing, and he was broke. So we had to get that's when the slave trades started popping off from the British. He only had a couple of years to do it. Because we know in 1804, 1806, 1807, they said no more slave trade. So he started ramping things up to get the money back. He had to fill the coffers back up. So King Charles II, aka Black Boy, and you can see the Black Boy pubs around, he had to get the bag up, right? Not defending him. I'm not defending him. But let me say this. I'm not defending him, but I'm saying let's not forget about the Queen's Anne's War, and they call these people so-called Africans. Let's not forget about the Indian slave trade that was coming out of the Americas, and let's not forget about the conjoining islands, the Barbados and all that, or people that was coming to the Americas got reclassified before your boy in Virginia was doing it. You've been reclassified since day one. That's all I'm saying. I'm riding with y'all family, but I just like the waters and wars, and let's follow the money trail and see who really was doing what. But when it comes to King Charles II, aka Black Boy, he inherited debt. This is why you had your Revolutionary War, and it goes down because they had. Oh man, it gets so deep.
Well, look, if you want to follow the money, you want to follow the money, you got to do what Alabama just said. You got to follow the church and the war. The war is the money-making machine. This is why the 30 Years War.
This is why you got to have the church. Anytime you deal with the church, you got to deal with the indigenous people, because the church told the people who to fight. Well, let's like you do Democratic. Like I say, nothing new under the sun. It's like they keep telling you to vote Democratic, and you go to the church and the church tell you that. This is why you see in Waters and Wars, you see 30 colonists and you see 1,000 Indians. Who you think these people were? I'm not a child, but I'm just saying, when we look at these wars, who you think was in these wars? You think it was a whole bunch of Africans? No, Africa was too strong. These was American Indians that was promised something, and then some people switched out. And shout out to what's going on with the in Seminoles. Because I just left from Miami, and I did a Seminole War Part 1 for you. When you look at that casino, and before they got the casino, they said they want to get rid of the so-called black people that was so-called Seminole Wars 2, and they call this is a Negro War. It was the most expensive war that happened on the soil, and they wanted to get rid of the people that helped them have the casino today. And that's why I have a problem. #BOTG went back. I walked this down. Find yourself in the story, and none of this stuff matters if you don't find yourself in the story, because they got a casino that's generating trillions of dollars, and they excluded the so-called people that look like us that help them be here today because they tied into the government. And that's no white papers. That's boots on the ground information. Follow yourself. But what I'm saying is follow Waters and Wars, follow the money, see how you got excluded, and you're getting excluded still today. That's why they're bringing all these immigrants, and they talking crazy like they know about what happened on this soil, but you're the greatest people on the planet. 100. Keep your feet up. You're home. You're still home. Shout out to the ancestors, and I'm my mic right there, and I'm Ghost.
Like I said, you want to follow the money, got to follow the war. Right? That's where the money is. I'm not saying don't follow the money. I'm saying, how do you know where to look to where the money is? It's the war. And just like Alabama told you, this is all dictated from the church, because just like, remember, Charles was broke. Well, where did he get all the money from to go on his crusades, right? He went back to the church.
And Cosmo, don't forget what tributaries and tributes mean, and they all flow back to what do they say about all roads lead to Cook on it, brother. Cook on it.
They just don't. They act like they don't remember what's in Rome. The church, that universal boy is up there, and he ain't playing with nobody. He want everything.
And the church, understand when you're dealing with the popes, this is when the merchant class came in. I want my family to study the merchant class. When the merchant class, this is your dark ages. This is when the merchant class moved in. The people that was about the bag, and they came and took over the religion, and they used the religion for a money thing. But Charles II was backed by France. Go and do a Google search and say who's the oldest friend of the U.S. France gonna pop up. Why? Because I'm taking you back to black boy. I do not. I'm just giving you what I got, family. My half% information. But check my information. But also check your genealogy. A lot of people do the genealogy. You might run into a European before you run into a so-called African. Because not saying no Africans didn't come, but you look at the date and you look at the time that they came, because Africa was that strong. This coming out the Mali Empire. They tell you coming off the west coast of Africa, all that came down. They were strong. But I'm telling you, when you deal with the popes, you're going to run into the merchant class when the merchant class started getting involved with the church. Even if you deal with Constantine, his first pope was a so-called black man. That part. But anyway, I don't go too deep. I'm going to leave that right there, family. Appreciate y'all letting me speak. I got to go feed the tribe. See y'all when the sun come up, that part of the moon, because I be up early, 2, 3 in the morning, hollering the answers and feeding the soil, and I'm looking at the moon and the stars. With that said, OTK Straight Smoke, I appreciate y'all letting me speak on your platform. Power to all y'all. And we still here because we always been here. Ancestors first. Your story matters. Grandma and grandpa ain't lied. That part. And I'll leave y'all right there. Love and power. Back to the power. Peace will come when it come. Now we need to get back in our power. 100.
As always, back for what's mine. And Cosmon and Ali Bamu, I'm going to third sit down on both what both of you all are saying as far as this church thing, okay? Because you have to pay tithes. And the more money you make, the more tithes you have to pay. So the funding was easy.
Who do you think Ferdinand and them was paying? When let's say when these so-called discoverers were coming back with gold and whatever they was getting from, who do you think they were giving their cut to?
Who do you think they got blessed to go and do what they were doing first?
Where they get their money from to build them boats? Come on, talk to me, Smoke.
It's the man. It's always gonna be the
we know
same
who
thing.
the bank was.
We know
the bank was the church.
Was the church. Hey, if I put it to you in this analogy, I hope that it don't offend nobody. Who else gonna make you feel better about killing somebody?
God and the pastor.
Because when you in a Christianity or Catholic way, what do you have to do? You did something wrong. They say that you can be forgiven by doing what?
Confession.
Thank you very much, sir.
But remember, dumb diverses
goes with a donation.
But hold on.
Confession goes with a donation.
But hold on, you got to remember, dumb diverses says your prayer is already forgiven, so just go slay.
And all is
this
forgiven.
Is Pope Innocent, 1452. He said it don't matter if it's not a Jeebus and it's not of this Catholic religion, kill it. Take it for what's yours. Your sin for murdering is already forgiven.
Because you're doing the work of the Lord. Didn't you know?
Come on. Actually, you're doing the work of the popes, but
well,
the vicars of Christ, the vicegerent.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you say. You're exactly right. Yes.
Come on. Let's not mix it up.
Go ahead, Smokey.
At the risk of going down the rabbit hole, before you turn the AI, bitch, read loose again. As Ali Muhammad calls them, the Jesuits, the Jesuits are the warrior priests. The Knights Templar were sent out to pick the gold. When they did the Crusades, they forced the tribute. from the conquered population. The Jesuits set up the banking system that would evolve. And do not forget that Benedict XIII, prior to Pope Francis currently, was in charge of the Vatican Bank and the investigation of the debauchery of bishops, fathers, pastors, all the way up to cardinals.
Mm-hmm.
And he was still co-pope when they put in Pope Francis. Let's not forget those things. And Pope Francis was the first Jesuit pope, but y'all cook on it.
And then, no, never forget this. Never forget this. They kicked Jesus out of Rome in 1847. Look it up.
Man.
The Pope became the Vicar of Christ in 1847. They kicked Jesus out and put himself as the middleman. Look it up.
Let's go straight.
The God who set up the
you got the sound muted. We can't hear reading.
The God who this is Tanate Badayah, the God who set up the Catholic Church inspired Ezra to write the Old Testament and also Ptolemy to create the Septuagint, and then he inspired Constantine to write to bring the New and the Old Testaments together. It's the same false God.
It's great. Highlight all that for you, please.
The same false God who we know today as Christ. All right? Same one.
So OTK, if Smoke is trying to get himself resituated, you do understand that the Jesuits were the warrior priests. They became the banking system in between whoever the Roman Church put on the thrones, as Cosmo just pointed out, making himself the vicar of God on earth. I don't care what the belief system is of a monarchy, the czars in Russia, the imperial supposed lineage in the Mongol Empire, in Manchuria, in Japan, in Hindustan. The universal Catholic Church. That's what Catholic means. Catholic means universal. All power, all monarchy, all royalty got authorized through the ascendants granted by the Pope. Then the Jesuits were sent out to extract tribute. You feel me, Cosmo? You feel me, OTK?
Oh yeah, and then hold on. Let them know who the leader of the Jesuits is. The Jesuits are just the these are the group who protect what is called the Nazi. Listen, the Jesuit priesthood head is called the Nazi. Spelt the same exact way. The group to protect him is called Jesuit. So this is why out of the Jesuit, out of their their findings, you dig what I'm talking about? Because it's also purported that these boys went and got King Solomon's gold up out of Jerusalem and all that stuff. You dig what I'm talking about? And it's where these Jewish people today get the name Raka Afala and Rashil from today, right? So it can be a crazy story when you put all this together.
Yeah, I'm back.
If Straight ain't back, I'm gonna take this shit down.
He said he back. He said he back.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm right here, bro.
I'm about to take this shit down, man, and let the boys cook. Okay.
Go on, let them. Right. Yeah, let's finish this out.
You want me to roll now or what, OTK?
Yes.
Yeah. If you wasn't back, I was just gonna take it down and let them boys go ahead and build until you got back. But yeah, you back. Go ahead.
Okay. Now,
because I got no control over this. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. The Medici family, Mama Chief, and they niggas.
You was able to hear it prior, right?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I have muted it up, bro. That was me.
The report of this exploratory committee does not survive, but the participants apparently returned expeditiously with a favorable endorsement of the peninsula called Oyster Point. 7 days after the Grand Council ordered the committee into the Cooper River, on January 20, 1672, Secretary Joseph Dalton wrote a long and glowing letter to Anthony Ashley Cooper describing the proposed town site. He explained that the settlers were generally disinclined to settle further inland, as Lord Ashley had ordered, because of concerns for their own safety. As it has been the practice of the most skillful settlers, said Dalton, so it will become us to erect towns of safety as well as of trade, winky face, to which purpose there is a place between Ashley River and Wandoo, Cooper River, containing about 600 acres left vacant for a town and fort by the direction of the old Governor Cole Sale, for that it commons both the rivers.
Hey, is this quick question? Is this guy Cooper? Is that who they named the river after?
Now,
that's what they're
I have
saying.
gotten out of this. But what I've gotten out of this, the name Cooper and the name of these two sides of this river was named that once they got there.
Right. Yeah, wouldn't you just be said those would be encampments? All these people, first of all, we know what squatters are. We know about claim jumping. We know about putting a stick in the ground and claiming somebody else's shit. Right.
All right, so Ashley Cooper.
Did they name the rivers Ashley and Cooper after Ashley, Lord Ashley Cooper?
I ain't heard of no Ashley Indians and I ain't heard of no Cooper Indians. But these are the spots where the Stono. These are the spots where the Stono and the Edo. But see, these bridges used to be called something else. These areas, these rivers.
No, I'm saying, did they call
these rivers used to be called like the Stono River and the Ennisto River. Right. But then it got changed into Ashley and the Cooper.
In Cooper, right? Named after Lord Ashley Cooper, one of the landlords, right? One of the lords.
After one of the Lord proprietors, after they got it, they fucking renamed it. But that motherfucker was called the Stono. You had the Stono River, you had the Etowah and the Kiowa River, you had the fucking
Oyster Point seemed like it would have been called the Kiowa since they led the people right there. They said y'all can have this Oyster Point.
Right. So you got Kiowa Island, a place called Kiowa Island today. And that's like one of the richest places in the low country of this part of South Carolina. Oyster Point is another place. Real rich. But like I said, that's the home of the people of fucking sweet grass baskets. Because they grow wild out there. Like that son bitch grow wild. They can go out there and pick their shit what they need for the sweet baskets.
What's sweetgrass?
That's what they use to make the baskets.
Oh, okay.
This the land of the basket weavers, bro.
Yes.
And that's the big wide ones, the big wide grasses.
You ever seen them little young boy making like little roses and stuff like that out of the grass, the little flowers and stuff like that at the store? That's sweetgrass to us. They use sweetgrass.
Okay, I didn't know that.
I don't know if I got no more in my truck, man. I think I took all out of my truck while I would have showed you one. Go ahead. Finish.
After this one that's highlighted, we got 13 more, okay? I'm giving you a total, 13 more paragraphs.
Let's get to
it.
All
right, well, we don't have to do. All right, let's go. Go ahead.
Oh, no, old girl gonna read fast. I was just saying. I'm just letting you know. If we want to keep breaking, I like how we breaking this down as we go by blow. I like that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just long as we don't stay too long. And also, I'm writing down a lot of the stuff that we talking about so we can go back to.
Okay. Want me to proceed with this paragraph?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
All right, sure.
Joseph Dalton's letter of January 1672 provides the earliest reference to a reservation not mentioned in previous records. South Carolina's first governor, William Sale, died in early March 1671, just 11 months after landing in the colony. At some point between his arrival and his death, therefore, Governor Sale noted the strategic potential of the peninsula located at the confluence of the rivers Ashley and Cooper, which combined to form a natural harbor leading directly to the Atlantic Ocean. The southernmost point of the peninsula commanded the mouths of the principal rivers and provided a panoramic view of the environs. It was, as Joseph Dalton described, more defensible than any other site in the vicinity, well suited to the reception of sailing vessels, and sufficiently commodious to host the large and regular town plan favored by Lord Ashley. Governor Sale seems to have anticipated the colony's future needs when he directed or ordered, perhaps in an informal fashion, that the southernmost part of this peninsula should be reserved. Part 4.
Damn, that shit said be reserved for a fort and town. You cut that shit off before it said that.
Is it a fort there, OTK, still today?
So you got Fort Sumter. You got
yep.
Fort Moultrie, and you also got Pinckney Castle. My bloodline
castle. Sumter, that started the war right there.
Right. So all of this is in that area now. James Island, all of this is parts of Charleston, bro. You see what I'm saying? James Island, John's Island, all the way to Beaufort, bro, was Charleston.
Wait a minute, though, OTK, was it already there? Did they just build around it?
They saw it and so in Beaufort, you would see these colonists coming in from Barbados and they would say like, yo, these people already had this shit built up and they already had like fucking pulses and outlooks and shit like that already set up because the way that Pinckney Island and Beaufort Island and Hilton Head is set up, they already had that. So them motherfuckers came in and was like, yo, we about to roll with y'all. Shit, them colonists and them Indians started getting it on down there together. And they called it Pinckney Island, and them motherfuckers was a strategic point down there. And they started moving inland up into Charleston. So then that's when you would get the Pinckneys. That's when you start seeing the Pinckneys coming into Charleston. And today they still got you got Pinckney's plantation, you got fucking Boone Hall plantation. All of those was Pinckney places. These people, had their hands in the Constitution and shit like that. My family.
All them niggas pink knees.
One was on one side and one was on the goddamn other side. Two cousins
Did
going at each
have
other.
Pink knees?
Man,
that'd be a hell of a name to call a white dude a pink knee. They call them pink toes up here. They call a white girl a pink toe up here.
So we call them down here, cuz. I started that shit down here, pink toe. Yeah, look. All right, let's go, man.
Hey, look.
Let's go, man.
Government planning for the creation of a new town at Oyster Point continued through the remainder of 1672, confirming that the site reserved by Governor Sale and endorsed by Secretary Dalton was destined to become South Carolina's principal port town at some point in the future. Before that work commenced in earnest, however, the English settlers needed to address an important fact not recorded in the surviving documents of that era. Oyster Point was not uninhabited, and the government had to parley with the indigenous residents. Part 4. The Etiwan and their removal.
Hold on. Stop real quick. So, Cosmon, look at that hut right there. What is that complex or what?
Yes, indeed it is. And it's big.
All right. Yeah. Hey, listen. That don't even look like a place where they live at. They rolling by that shit. That look like a store or something. Go ahead. Let's go.
Removal. At some point during the third week of January 1672, the committee appointed by South Carolina's Grand Council crossed the Ashley River by boat to Oyster Point. No record survives of their conversation or their actions, but the extant circumstantial evidence suggests a plausible scenario. The committee members, John Godfrey, Thomas Gray, and Maurice Matthews, were familiar with the site after nearly 2 years' residence on the opposite side of the Ashley River. They spent some hours walking the length and breadth of the lower peninsula, and might have conversed with the native residents they encountered in their path. Having formed a favorable opinion of the land as the site of a future port town, framed by rivers to the southeast and southwest, the men determined a suitable location for the town's northern boundary. The council had instructed them to mark the site of their choice, so they selected a prominent tree nearby. At an unknown point, somewhere near the present site of St. Mary's Catholic Church on the south side of Hassel Street, they cleaved a void or chopped several distinct lines in the tree's bark. All the land to the south of this bearing tree, to use a surveying term, was reserved to the public for a future town, while the land to the north would soon be granted to various individual settlers.
Hey, did y'all see that Lord Proprietor name? I mean, not the Lord Proprietor, the Knights Templar, Godfrey. All right. Okay,
John
let's
Godfrey.
go. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That's a nice Templar name there,
Thomas
bro.
Gray, too.
All day, every day. And Matthews. Those are nice Templar names.
Nice
now.
Templars.
Don't get it fucked up. They became the
why do y'all
Masons here. Okay, but I'm gonna stop.
OTK,
stop.
why don't you call them like LARs?
Knights Templars?
Templars, like LAR, Lars.
Yeah. When I say
Remember the saint. Remember the saint. Roger Moore, who also played James Bond. Who did he play first? OTK, Cosmon. He played the saint, Simon Templar. But go ahead, finish cooking, man.
Right. Oh, that's the way I pronounce it. That's why you asking that? Because I said Templar.
Yeah, that's the only reason is because like
well, don't let that fuck you up. Tomato, god damn it.
I know it. That's why I said that's just how you saying it.
Mm-hmm.
But remember how they put this shit in our face in movies, in films, in scripts. The narrative is just taking different forms. But remember with the opening scenes of the saint, they had the cross, which is a sword, and they had the halo that would be above his head. If you remember watching the series, we first came on, the saint.
That's
the Kai in the row.
That's a depiction. I'm really
looking at the halo is. So we know what the halo is.
So you have Alibama. I don't want to say this to you, but I'm gonna ask you: have you ever seen an early depiction of a temple?
You dropped out, brother. You said an early depiction of a what?
A temp.
Of a Templar.
A Templar.
Well, remember what we were taught, a quote unquote taught. The Knights Templars were the Crusaders. And what were they sent out to do?
Crusade. And get the gold, bring it back, do whatever. And also protect the image of the church so nobody finds out the truth. They're supposed to be protecting the bloodline of Jesus. Now, let's not get it wrong. They started out protecting people on the road, but then it got so much power to the church was like, hold up.
Or that was just the overlay for the underplay, and they was coming for that gold.
Constantine, the one who got them all executed, supposedly, but they didn't execute. They only came right on over here to America and became the Masons. But I'll leave that alone.
They didn't
alone.
Yeah, they hit up underneath the church.
Well, we gotta remember
they hit up underneath Christianity when they came here. That's why today you can see a Mason. A Mason can be a Muslim and a Christian.
But we gotta remember all them popes
come out of Flavian stock.
That's not what.
Oh yeah,
I'm talking about temp.
You dig what I'm talking about? And remember, these is the boys who go get the bag for the vicar.
What do you mean, temp like a Templar or a temp like a Templar?
Yeah, the Templars. The Templars.
No, not you, cause. Not you, cause. I know what you're talking about. I'm talking about straight smoke.
Yeah,
Because he keep asking about a temp. Are you talking about a temp, like a temp agent or a temporary worker that's paid out, that's hired out or paid to work?
There we go.
Or you talking about a
no.
A Templar is a person who works at a temple. They were so-called men of the cloth, but they were warriors.
Yeah. Okay. They was fucking crusaders who they was
crusaders,
fucking like goddamn Alabama said they was crusaders who already got blessed for killing, who already got forgiven, like y'all said earlier, for killing. That's what the Templars were. Now I'm asking him, he's asking about temp. Please explain that, straight smoke, because he must be done found something on temp. He keeps saying temp, not Templar. So go ahead, bro.
These are people that are actually, when I say temps, these are people that were actually nominated or to be present to be in line to become popes. I'll put it to you like this. Think of what's the steps in your presidency? First, second, and third. Who's first, second, and third?
All right.
President, vice president, not the attorney general.
Of the House. Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, Speaker of the House, really. Yeah, Speaker of the House now. Yeah, Speaker of the House now. Yeah.
Well, it was the same thing then. So the closest one to the actual Pope, see, that was the whole thing. This was a conformity act.
Yeah, but a temp could never become a Pope.
Yeah, they can't be
Pope. One more time.
They can never become a Pope because they're the killers for the Pope. That's why they said they're the closest or the next in line to the Pope. They ain't nothing but the killers for the Pope, bro.
Yeah,
they are killers for the Pope. Point blank and fucking simple. We've been said that, straight smoke.
And the bankers for the church are called Nazis.
Yeah. We've been at said that. They was
what I'm trying to say.
They was fucking killers. They was killers who the church said that they was already forgiven for what they did.
Right.
We already said that, straight smoke. We know who the fucking Templars are. I'm fascinated with the nice Templars, bro. Straight up. That's a whole nother bill of aspect that I'm serious with.
No shit.
I'm fucking serious with them boys. Yeah, that's how I know they turned into the fucking Masons when they got here.
And OTK, I would love for you to do a focus directly on them. But remember, and we're going down a rabbit hole, but I know you want to finish reading this document. You have the white Pope, the black Pope, and the real pinnacle is the gray Pope. So the triangular, which is ironic, white and black makes gray, right? But the gray Pope is on top of the black Pope behind the white Pope. But y'all cook.
Yeah, those is from the Ferracini, the Orsini families. They go on to produce your
bloodline stay tight. Yeah, they bloodline stay tight.
How do they bloodline sit tight?
Come on, man. That's a question that don't need to be asked, man. We know how bloodlines stay tight. We don't need to ask silly. Come on, man.
No. I'm saying that for a reason.
Yeah, but we don't have to. We don't have to say that. We know how bloodlines become tight. That's not one of the things that we will have to break down in layman terms. We know how bloodlines stay tight. Everybody knows that. A goddamn dog knows that. A cat. Matter of fact, a cat knows that.
But hold on, OTK. There is a difference between interbreeding and incest. Now, I don't know what Straight Smoke is implying, but if y'all want to finish this document, because that's why I've not been breaking in, because we're going down rabbit holes here. So if you want to finish the document,
all that's incest. There ain't no goddamn difference. The difference is you going farther down the fucking line outside of the Bible. That's when it's called interbreeding, because the Bible say 4th generation. But let's leave that Bible out of it, dog. That's still your goddamn bloodline.
Cousin.
That's
Yeah.
incest.
Well,
I don't
man,
give
what
a
you
fuck
doing?
how you look at it. Interbreeding
Your
or whatever.
grandmama's still the same
What?
grandmama.
African with African or African with Indian. Now you're talking about breeding farms now, which we know they did that. We know they did that. Definitely. They said, let me match this.
But now so that we be clear for the audience and for the replay, when you're talking monarchies and sitting on thrones, explain before you go back to finishing the document. Explain the blue bloods and keeping the bloodline tight, OTK, as you just said.
I mean, I don't have to explain it because I said it earlier. All these motherfuckers is families. Point blank. That says it all right there. I don't give a damn what their last name is. If they was a king or anything over there, if they was a pope, all the motherfuckers family.
Facts.
Point blank. That sums it all. That just kills every goddamn thing. How do they all stay family? We know.
Because you got to remember the Ptolemies mixed with the Alexanders, mixed with the Flavians, mixed with the Herods. They all become the same people.
And then the modern terms is the Venetian 13, the Medicis and the Borgias were the most brutal, right? When you talk about the Pope and the banking, the Borgias set up the Pope, right? And the Medicis set up the banking. All roads lead to Rome. But y'all cook, brother. I thought we were going to finish the document.
Go ahead, Smoke. Play the doc, man.
Yo, man, I walked off for a second.
Yeah, well, you could easily get down these rabbit holes, OTK. But you know, anytime you going seriously into building from the Venetian 13, the manner and how the papal city came, the Vatican is a nation state.
Ready when you are.
You got to Smoke.
Settlers. The land was not vacant, however, so the members of the committee, or other agents of the provincial government, negotiated with the resident natives to secure their consent of the future development. Thanks to the surviving reference inscribed on a 1787 plat, we can identify the Etiwan Indians as the most likely participants in that long-forgotten conversation.
Anybody got anything? Keep going.
Yeah, I thought y'all wanted to wrap this up before we get down another rabbit hole. You got about 5 or 6 paragraphs left?
Yep. Just run through it, OTK?
Yeah.
Got it.
Conversation. Nothing is known of the origins and early history of the Etiwan people who formerly inhabited the peninsula now home to the city of Charleston. Spanish visitors to Charleston Harbor in 1609 mentioned the Etiwan people living within the vicinity, but did not articulate their precise location. The English colonists who settled at Albemarle Point in 1670 described the Etiwan as one of the more northern groups of Indians, that is, they lived somewhere to the northeast of the Ashley River. As early as 1671, some of the English settlers began describing the river we call Cooper as the Etiwan River. 13. The identity of the government agent or agents who negotiated and paid the Etiwan is unknown, but that task might have been assigned to the committee appointed by the Grand Council to choose the site for the colony's port town. That group included militia captains John Godfrey, Thomas Gray, and Maurice Matthews. As I mentioned earlier, Matthews' 1680 description of New Charles Town at Oyster Point contains an important reference to the purchase of the town site. It seems likely, therefore, that he possessed first-hand knowledge of the transaction. The English colonists probably paid the Etiwan with tools or practical goods rather than European coins made of silver and gold, which would have been rather useless to anyone living in the frontier wilderness of 17th-century Carolina. Before leaving London in 1669, the colonists had prepared for such transactions with the indigenous population. The cargo accompanying the first settlers to South Carolina included significant quantities of glass beads, hatchets, knives, hoes, scissors, and textiles reserved specifically for Indian trade. 14. Like the Dutch settlers who purchased Manhattan using glass beads and other trinkets, the English in South Carolina bartered for Oyster Point using trade goods of practical use to the Native Americans. Recalling the words written by Maurice Matthews in 1680, we can surmise that the Etiwan accepted a valuable consideration paid them to remove them from their old habitations. The exact date of the payment to the Etiwan is lost, but it likely occurred at some point in the early weeks of 1672. The aforementioned agents responsible for selecting the town site might have negotiated with the resident Indians during the third week of January, but it seems unlikely that they also carried with them a sufficient quantity of trade goods to make an immediate purchase. One might argue that some unknown English settler or settlers might have paid the Etiwan to remove from Oyster Point sometime prior to March 1671, following Governor Sales' order to preserve the lower part of that peninsula for future settlement. That scenario seems unlikely, however, owing to the value of the goods in question. The trade goods like hatchets, knives, and beads transported from London represented valuable assets in the frontier environment of early South Carolina. It seems unlikely that the colony's nascent government would release such assets before officially confirming the purchase in question. The payment to the Etiwan, therefore, probably followed the Grand Council's formal decision, made in mid to late January 1672, to create a town at Oyster Point. Almost immediately after agents of South Carolina's provincial government marked a tree at Oyster Point to designate the northern boundary of a future town, a number of men visited the peninsula and began staking claims to the forested land to the north of the reservation. John Cumming, first mate of the frigate Carolina, joined with another of the first settlers, Henry Hughes, to claim a swath of land immediately north of the marked tree, stretching across the peninsula from the Ashley to the Cooper River. Later records demonstrate that the southern boundary of the Cumming-Hughes tract was an imaginary line roughly commensurate with the center line of modern Beaufane Street, while its northern boundary was another imaginary line roughly commensurate with the center line of modern Calhoun Street. Similarly, Richard Cole claimed the swath of land to the north of John Cumming and Henry Hughes, then Joseph Dalton to the north of Cole, then Hugh Carteret north of Dalton, above modern Grove Street, and so on in successive individual claims proceeding northward up the neck of the peninsula. 15. The aforementioned 1787 plat of property surrounding Liberty Street in Charleston indicates that John Cumming had purchased that land from the Etiwan Indians, but provides no further details. It seems likely, however, that Cumming and his associate, Henry Hughes, bartered with the Etiwan in late January or perhaps early February 1672, immediately after the local government had identified the site of South Carolina's future port town. On the 21st of February, 1672, John Cumming and his wife, Afra, appeared with Henry Hughes before South Carolina's Grand Council with a proposition. They volunteered to surrender one half of the land they had already claimed, immediately north of the marked tree at Oyster Point, to be employed in and towards enlarging of a town and common of pasture there intended to be erected. 16. This offer, which was later withdrawn, suggests that John Cumming and his associates had bartered with the Etiwan sometime between mid-January and mid-February 1672 to secure their claim to the property in question. Whether or not their neighbors to the north made similar bargains is a question not answered by surviving records. In late July 1672, 5 months after John Cumming and friends appeared before the Grand Council, Governor John Yeamans ordered South Carolina's Surveyor General, John Culper, to admeasure and lay out for a town on the Oyster Point all that point of land there formerly allotted for the same, by Governor Sale. The precise acreage contained within the site was still unknown, so the governor directed Culper to include all of the land below a marked tree formerly designed to direct the bounding line of the said town to the south. 17. The exact timing of the Etiwan exodus from Oyster Point is unknown, but it likely occurred during the 6-month interval between Joseph Dalton's glowing description of the site and Governor Yeaman's order to lay out a grid of streets and building lots. In fact, the Etiwan removal from the peninsula might have delayed the government's plan to proceed with the survey. On the same day that Governor Yemans directed Mr. Culper to lay out the town, July 27, 1672, the governor also ordered the surveyor to measure the adjoining tracts claimed by John Cumming, Henry Hughes, Richard Cole, and so on, continuing northward up the peninsula. These men had staked their claims much earlier, but the interval of several months likely provided time for the Etiwan to dismantle their old habitations and the government to identify a new site where they might plant and live comfortably. In the years after 1672, European settlers residing in the vicinity of modern Charleston described the Etiwan as residents of various lands east of the Cooper River. By 1676, the present Daniel Island was commonly called Etiwan Island. Maurice Matthews' 1680 description, cited earlier, mentions the presence of various Naiba Indians 3 miles west of the Cooper, along both sides of the Wando River. As the European population of South Carolina expanded in subsequent years, the indigenous people were pushed farther away from the growing settlements around Charleston. The population of the Etiwan, like that of the other indigenous tribes of coastal South Carolina, declined rapidly during the late 17th and early 18th centuries. The Etiwan hold the distinction, however, of being the final band of the Lowcountry natives, mentioned for the last time in a legislative record of 1751.
You know, OTK, before you go to the conclusion, just a thought here. The interesting thing that they use hoes, hatchets, supposed farm instruments that would evolve into guns, rifles, bullets, and gunpowder, or muskets and balls, if you will, because that would be the instrument of the Revolutionary War, right? Eventually. So we're still dealing with the late 1600s going into the early 1700s, are we not?
Facts.
So go ahead with your conclusion portion, Straight Smoke, because I got a question for you, OTK, as the resident South Carolinian expert.
Not an expert. I'm always learning. I can never be an expert. It's too much. It's too much to learn.
18. Us lands east of the Cooper. Conclusions. Historians have long known, thanks to extant manuscripts, that at least 9 other indigenous tribes ceded their traditional homelands all south of the Stono River to the government of South Carolina between 1675 and 1684. 19. The earlier story of the Etiwan departure from the Charleston Peninsula, which likely occurred in the spring of 1672, has been largely forgotten, however. My goal in presenting this imprecise and incomplete reconstruction is to stimulate interest in the topic and perhaps inspire further research. Additional evidence of this Native American exodus might still exist in archives yet untapped, and future historians will hopefully refine the argument and chronology presented here. The Etiwan removal from Oyster Point paved the way for the creation of a port town between the rivers Ashley and Cooper that became New Charlestown in 1680. The modern city of Charleston celebrates the diverse layers of its colorful past, but the present narrative of its long history includes very little discussion of its Native American roots. In the future, perhaps we'll hear residents and visitors recalling the Etiwan presence on Oyster Point. Perhaps, too, we'll uncover further evidence of their distant lives beneath the landscape of 21st century Charleston.
Now, my brothers, is it just due that the Etiwan, even in the reporting and the reading that we've just shared, are extinct, have been exterminated, or just dismissed and ignored? Because who would be the Etiwan today, my good brother?
We've been me, nigga.
I wanted you to hear it, but I want you to say it as a manifestation. So what I'm saying to you, and thank you for bringing the report, but you get my point, OTK. No, that's cool, brother. You know, I take no offense. I've said this for the damn slow bus pan boo boo motherfuckers, okay? When we keep allowing people to slander us by that last reference she made was Native American, you know that's slick shit. That's that slick shit to allow the imposter Mongolian Siberian Huskies to slide in the forefront. You feel me? Because anytime Native American is chosen as a phrase, what imagery is elicited in the average person's mind? Certainly not you, OTK. And then the Kiowa, no, that's what I said. Notice she just made a the AI made a passing reference to 9 other tribal nations, but did not mention them. The only reason the Etowah are mentioned, they're using them as to claim they gave you credence, they gave you legitimacy, they gave you colonizing bastards a way in and authority. And look what they got.
Right, but you notice they keep saying though, ain't no records of the fucking sale. You feel me? Ain't no records of the sale. All right, so the
I love what A1 keeps saying about the great law of peace and general states clearly no land can be bought, sold, or purchased by aliens. But click on it, OTK.
All right, so y'all can see my screen right there?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so this is South Carolina way, sideways. So Etowah's, Etowah, Etowah, or Utah, which we call Utahville today. We got a place called Utahville. So all this was word for Catawba, meaning pine tree. And you can see part of the Muskegon. We also got a little part of South Carolina that is also mixed with Siouan, with the Sioux language also. And so they say extinct as the Etowah tribe, as the name. But the descendants of the Etowahs are active today as the Wasama tribe of Varnatown, which is where I'm at. So we also call the Somerville Indians also. So remember I told y'all before them shit was called Ashley and Cooper, they was named after the tribes. They came and changed them shit later, but y'all heard they said they used to call it Etowah Island, Etowah River. You know what I mean? Yeah. So this right here is a quick description of them. You know what I mean? In 1670, English settlers who arrived on Daniel Island from Barbados found the Etowah inhabiting the area. The Etowahs, by 1707, the Etowahs had migrated to Goose Creek area. Reverend Francis Lejeune, which was a missionary, described the Etowahs as having a deep chestnut color, hair black and straight, the eyes black and sparkling, with little or no hair on their chins and well-limbed and featured. During 1750 Yamasee Wars, the Etowahs were among the 100 or so free Indians that fought with the English. So by 1750, the Etowah was subject to hostile Indian raiding parties from the north, like the Westos and shit like that, who sought to capture them and trade them as slaves to the Spanish, which was crazy because we right here in South Carolina, in Charleston, right there outside of Beaufort is Georgia now. It's not Florida no more. So now Florida is farther down now. So the Spanish are farther down now. So now they catching people from there and then transporting them all the way down to Florida, because that's where the Spanish would be, lower part, Georgia, going into Florida. But back in the day, Florida used to butt straight up to Beaufort. You know what I mean? So
now, OTK, I had another question along that line. But would you like to respond to Reginald Jones claiming seashells paid for the land? And he might be being facetious. But.
Seashells?
Yeah, if I could pull up something OTK
how the fuck,
off of what we just read.
Hold up. How can seashells pay for the land when it just told you what the fuck they brought and traded? Hatchets.
It's basically farming equipment, what you might consider farming equipment. Then the beads, they always like to tell us that Manhattan Island lie about glass beads for Manhattan.
Glass beads. What the fuck? Glass beads. Come on. Yeah, so remember, I keep telling Straight Smoke, like, yo, Them motherfuckers ain't had nothing over there in Europe that we needed.
Okay, so here's the point of my
All that
question.
shit that they brought across here and said, hey man, you can use this. This will make it easier for you and faster with it. Some bitches was lazy.
Have you seen that cartography? And I forgot which map it was. Armani Bay kind of goes in his bills on land acquisition, land patents, all these things. But these original alleged charters from King James and King Charles, the first colonies that were given the so-called allotment, like Massachusetts or Massachusetts Bay, even Connecticut had a thin strip, but it went from the Atlantic coast all the way to the Mississippi River. Florida was at the bottom, and then the Carolinas was in between the Connecticut strip and the Florida strip, because you do know New Orleans was referred to as West Florida. So when those original charters and those maps, what I'm saying is that those maps that showed the so-called colonies that we're referring to, Massachusetts, Virginia, Carolina, and then you have Florida Territory or Florida. They went from the Atlantic coast to the Mississippi River. Do you remember seeing maps like that?
Facts. I'm talking about all the way from fucking Florida, all the way Texas, all of that shit, damn near to fucking California, Arizona. I think damn near California, right? All of that was little Florida at one time. Like
that's when you're going back and forth between Spanish colonization under the doctrine of discovery. I'm going to keep reiterating that until the slow, mentally challenged folk understand Spain and Portugal were the primary ones under the Knights Templar and the Jesuit war priests of go across the world, convert or die. We don't stress that in our conversation, brothers, but go ahead, cook on it.
Alabama, and check it, Alabama. Let's not get this misunderstood now. The goddamn French is the damn Italians. So they're coming up underneath the Papers Bill through Canada and through fucking the Midwest on down to fucking Louisiana too. So they're coming with that doctrine too, because they are the Italians. Let's not get it fucked up. Let's not lose place of these Italians. They're still very much there. They are the French. Well, to me, they are the French.
I got you, bro. Remember, what did they call Charlemagne in the first place? Carlos Quintos, like A1 likes to refer to him. Carlos Quintos, Charlemagne, the emperor, the Holy Roman Emperor in Gaul, which is France, right? So Port of Gaul, Portugal, Port of Gaul, entrance to France under the Holy Roman Emperor Charlemagne. But y'all cook, man. Y'all cook.
That's one way to look at it. If I could, real quick, OTK, just stand on topic about what you have presented today. This is another thing that stood out to me. And if it's okay, I like the AI to read it one more time, because I really need to, I want to go through this little segment, because it's very important. At least it is to me. I mean, if you don't want me to do it, I won't do it.
Cook, you already on the smoker, nigga. Cook. Read, bitch.
Read. Word. Go ahead, bro. You good?
John Godfrey, Thomas Gray, and Maurice Matthews were familiar with the site after nearly 2 years' residence on the opposite side of the Ashley River.
Is it 2 years residence that's triggering you, Straight Smoke?
No. These are the plants.
Well, he told you earlier, Godfrey, Gray, and Matthews were Jesuits. Knights Templars.
Goddamn Knights Templars, bro.
They're not Jesuits.
They're the Knights Templars. Yes, they are. You go look back up in history, who carries the name Godfrey, bro?
No.
God, nobody put the name God. Hold on now. Nobody put the name God in their name. Godfrey is short to me for God's friar, or a friar of God. What you said is the closest thing next to the Pope. which is the Knights Templar. Who's in these Catholic churches? You got the bishop, then you got the pope or whatever, you got the priest, and then you got the friar.
But if
I'm
I'm
walking
correct,
with you now, straight.
yeah,
Go
but if
ahead, I'm
I'm
walking with
correct,
you.
that's the one of ones that I know. Actually two of twos that I know that helped created a lot of resettlements of the, fuck man, fuck it, Dennis. Hey, that's
No,
the other
no,
side
Smoke.
of it.
Hold on, Smoke. What is it that was the seed that's germinating in your brain from
I
that
can
section?
recognize German words. I can recognize a lot of different things. I see how sentence structuring is, and I see that this is of the people that were of the right. I see it, so it's hard for me to sit back on this. This is not a, it's not always a what do you want to call it, political thing. This is literally what these people believe in. This is the basis of eugenics at its finest.
But see, Smoke. What I think you're doing, not so much that you're doing a contemporary version. You're taking something out of the timeline. You're projecting backwards into the timeline. There is no Rhineland or even the Deutschland, quote unquote. There are Dutch traders. Remember the Dutch Masters? That was a cigar brand.
Correct.
Do you remember the
Correct.
Dutch Masters?
Correct. We went through it.
Okay, so these three men, but these three men are either English, Welsh, or Scottish. Is that what you're saying, OTK?
Yeah,
Godfrey,
that's how the Scottish
Matthews, and Gray.
Yes, all of those are definitely Thomas. Don't look at the Gray, look at the Thomas. All biblical.
And the Godfrey and the Matthews. I'm sorry, the Maurice. There's not too many people named Maurice, for real.
No. You got the Matthew, you got the John, and you got the Thomas. Matthew, John, and Thomas.
I see where you're going with it. Okay.
No, I'm not going with it. This is how they did it. That's part of the Knights Templar. See, they left cold.
Right.
One thing about the Knights Templar is they left cold. So when you get into the Knights Templar, dog, you're dealing with like Leonardo, so-called secret society. You're dealing into the Freemasonry, and you know what I mean. So you look, your eyes will start picking up on certain things. You know what I mean. So when you're into that, man, and that's why I say I need to do a bill on that, because if I start my eyes focusing on that like that, man, yeah, I do need to do it.
But here's what I'm going to suggest between both of you brothers' commentary, but you're both correct. When we are staying focused, and I'm hoping this is what's going to be coming from this going forward, all of this agenda is the doctrine of discovery. The simple slogan is convert or die. My colorful phrase, get the nigga. Now, when we keep spending time discussing others, I don't care what those others are, what their agenda is, it is diverting attention away from the American. When we get clear of mind, and I'm hoping that's going to be soon, with our discernment and our clarification of our purpose, not what others people's purposes are. All these stories we are reading are how they are attacking us, staking their claim, stealing our shit, and then telling us we're from some fucking where else. Right? I'm just trying to say this in clear message for the mentally challenged on the short bus. Okay? Who desperately need to go back to Africa, and we need to ship them quickly as we can. No hate. I'm not deflecting, diverting anyone's personal choice. That's your choice. But it cannot be acceptable for it to infect others and distort their freedom. Because the freedom is in the mind. Isn't that what Malcolm X tried to tell people?
Yeah.
When he was behind bars, he knew he was in prison. When he got out in the world, he saw the prisoners. You feel me? And all of it is under convert or die. Now, some people think because they may have Islam, you know what's going to be a real interesting thing? Okay, we're going to do a separate build on this. When it gets revealed that the holy vicar of God on earth created Muhammad, how about some wild shit like that? Would that blow back your wig? That when it gets publicly revealed that the Vatican created Muhammad and all the Mohammedans and all the Muslims and all the Muslims,
Thank
to deal with that in a future time.
That's coming. That is
And we already know who the Zionists have become from under what did Cosmo say about who the Nazis were? And who do the small hats situate themselves right now in the financial world, in the banking control, in the Rothschild, in the Federal Reserve, in all the central banks in every nation except, ironically, Iran and North Korea. Did you know that? They do not have central banks
Don't
in
nothing
their country.
change underneath the sun. They try to change it underneath the moon on us so we don't see it when our eyes closed, but don't nothing change underneath the sun. Once that sun come up, we still see y'all. Go ahead, cook, Alabama. We got y'all. We got it. The thing is, there's no more hiding.
Nope.
We putting the pieces together now. It's going to take all of us. Because if you look at it, I don't have all the rest of the information. I might do, but I might not show it. I might say that for somebody else, though. You know what I mean? For somebody else to bring it out. Now we all getting this information together and we're going to coincide. We're going to lock it together. That's how everybody is going to make this happen, because this is not a movement. It's a damn bloodline. Genealogy over everything. It's a bloodline. Find yourself in the goddamn story. How about that?
And that do not come from spitting in a cup. That does not come from spitting in a cup. One more time. That does not come from spitting in a cup.
Don't do it. Just don't do it.
Hold on, man. You might hurt some feelings when you said, you know, when you tell somebody that, this is all you might hear. Word, when you tell them not to spit in the cup, Alabama. Oh.
Now for the silly Negroes who keep trying to ask, the people who have been maligned, mislabeled, misclassified, have been stripped of their story, not of who they are, because that's the blood in their veins, and have the gall to ask them, what is your language? What is your culture? What is your God? Now, these same dickheads who will not need to be named claim that the white man that put them in chains and transport them in the bottom of the bowels of these ships stripped their God, their language, their name, their culture. Am I missing something, OTK? Straight Smoke? Do they not say that about their supposed African ancestors?
And they pregnant. Yeah, and they pregnant all they women.
Oh, okay. So the expressions from the
hold on real quick, Alibama. OTK, how long was that voyage? And when was that voyage?
At least 90 days, 3 to 6 months. And some tell the fable that the sharks still swim the ocean looking for dark meat.
Oh yeah, because out of those people, you already know a lot of them died. It's in their records. They said, and not all made it. And they just started throwing them overboard.
What period did they come? What period?
What period?
Yeah.
What period did who come? Let's be. They would have to come. They would have to leave from over there. If they're making a trip over here without a steam engine, just by sails, no oars, they don't got no oars. So I don't know. Maybe they ships might have stayed out in the deep ocean.
You have seen that build, right? You've seen the build that Kane has done about the ocean gyres, and I'm sure other people have done it as well. You have two particular areas where you're going from West Africa. You're going northerly, past the port of Gaul, Portugal, Spain,
fall and winter,
towards Nova Scotia, Greenland, and whatnot, right? Down the coastal Atlantic side, through Canada, to wind up in where's Maine, Massachusetts, etc. That would be one way, right? Then the majority way would be southerly.
That way, but hold on. That way right there would only be in the time of the steam engine.
I'm not quarreling with the OTK. I'm talking about let's deal with logical of the bullshit they're talking about.
I'm just telling you that's bullshit.
Yeah. Then the next one is the southern path, which is why 85% of them wound in Brazil, isn't it? And Brazil is also the only culture that speaks Portuguese in South America, correct? You would have to take the map that was split in half under the doctrine of discovery. Y'all know I'm going to keep saying that until it sinks in for the mentally challenged. When they took the map, that so-called flat map, and made two hemispheres, they gave Spanish the left, which is all the Americas, right? And they gave Portuguese the right, which is the African continent, subcontinent of India, and the mainland of Eurasia, correct?
Right.
So the Portuguese operations.
Yeah, that's when they drew the line to divide the line.
Okay, so the Portuguese operations are on the African continent. The Spanish operations are on the Americas. Correct? It's just a simple way that we just need to be discussing this going forward.
But the only thing the Spanish got in the Americas is the fucking islands in South America at this time.
OTK. I'm not disputing anything what you're saying. Just follow me.
No. I know you're not. I'm just adding in with you in case some people don't know.
Oh, well, they're gonna always not know once they're mentally retarded. Okay, when they're developmentally challenged and they're forever on the short bus. But what I'm saying here now, hold on a second. Let me land on this, OTK. We see these two circles of hemispheres, and you know every time you see a globe or you see a weather map, every day when they claim to foretell the weather, you see the Americas, and then you see Africa and Eurasia, right?
Facts.
The Portuguese had their domain over there. The Spaniards had their domain allegedly over here. How many centuries before 1606 charter? At least 1.5, between 150 and 200 years before the first Britannia step foot over here. You feel me, bros?
Yeah.
So this doctrine was in place for 2 centuries before the Pope put motherfuckers in power from James throughout Isabella, etc., etc. You feel me?
So that lets you know they got the power after they started getting the resources from over here. And I ain't just talking about no damn gold and silver and coal. I'm talking about food too. Them motherfucker powered up off us. Go ahead, Alabama. Keep it cooking. God damn, Alabama. I like when you talk like this, man. I don't know what that means.
I'm trying to make it simple for those who feel the need to cling to slavery. In the doctrine of discovery, what is besides convert or die, which means kill you niggas, fool. Because if you don't convert, we gonna kill you. Okay? Then, if you're not dead, what is perpetual servitude, OTK? We need to break those two down. I gather you know what servitude is. What's perpetual?
Never ending.
Forever.
I'm about to say, man, damn, there's no ending in sight. You know what I mean? Yes, there's no ending in sight.
Now, this slick Argentinian Nazi bastard, because isn't that allegedly where they fled after World War II? The predominant population escaping Deutschland went to Argentina, correct? The current Pope, the Argentinian Nazi bastard, went north of us into Canada, denouncing the doctrine of discovery, but not rescinding. What's the difference between the two, OTK? You can denounce it out of your mouth all the fuck you want. You can decry, you can complain, but what is rescinding?
That is an arc line. I can't believe I'm seeing it.
Rescinding means to give it back.
So he went to the Siberian Husky imposters in Canada. Did not come south, as Malcolm X called it, the Mason-Dixon line. Did not come south of the Canadian border. Did not talk to us. He talked to them Siberian Mongoloid hybrid imposters, called them indigenous, pronounced them the first peoples. What's the difference in doing that than going and setting up a monarch on a throne in Europe?
Shit, wasn't some of those Russians got included in those first peoples too, Alabama? Or am I mistaken?
They're Siberians. Where is Siberia?
Can I do this real quick?
Okay.
Let me
All right,
interject.
bet. I got
Hold on. No, it's just that something real quick.
Man, just jump in the conversation.
Just for a visualization. Because as he was talking, right, and I kept seeing this line right here. Why is this line right here? I kept seeing this line right here.
Yeah, that's not the line at the time.
No, I know it, but for some odd reason, it's this. You see where this pink shaves off at right here? It's straight down. But I know these people. I know who is down here. I know.
But at the top, is that the British Isles? Is that not the British Isles at the top? Now go over to the left and show the slow bus. Show the slow bus where Brazil is, because they love using this continental drift. Where does that nipple fit into the armpit of West Africa, OTK?
Right there. It fits right in it. So from what this map right here shows us, this topography shows us that it can slide in there.
Yeah.
That is Portugal, Port of Gaul, Brazil, and the armpit of the African continent. You feel me? For the slow bus.
Mm-hmm.
Pan boo boo wannabe.
But they just call Portugal up there by Spain, Portugal. But the Port of Gaul is the Caribbean. Yes. That's Portugal. Right. But the Portugal will be where he told us at. Will be in that area in the Caribbean, South Atlantic Ocean. Yes.
Correct. But
now again, according to them and according to their scholars like Henry Lewis, Skippy Gates, 85 to 90% of these spear-chucking jungle bunnies wound up in Brazil alone. Now, looking at the map there, though, you don't travel straight across, but you do see the logic of it, do you not, my good brothers?
Right.
That's all I've been wanting to say right there.
But, when I look at this map right here, this map look way different than the map that they use for their skin color shit.
And it's also distorted. It's out of proportion. That part on the right should be smaller, and the part on the left, the Americas, should be larger. Brother?
I don't know how they got that shit big as a motherfucker over there. That lets you know what they're highlighting. You know what I mean? So, yeah, but
and don't forget though, even whether we keep arguing with these knuckleheads, though, brothers, look at the simplicity of the map. Out of Africa is all there in that neighborhood, correct? So yeah, if you want to be out of Africa, you're in Eurasia. Okay?
Right. Fact. This shit is crazy right here because you will see maps where India look way closer to Africa. It look way farther down. Like Africa looks farther up, and India looks farther down. You know what I mean? Australia.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is still based on the Mercator maps, right? The people who say that there are maps where this is upside down, right?
Right, I heard that too. And they say that because when them boys was talking upper, they really meant lower. And when they said lower, they was talking upper. When they was talking about Kemet, upper Kemet is really lower Kemet, and lower Kemet is really upper Kemet. So that's why they say. And they say that the river flows from the south upwards. You know what I mean? The Nile River, just like the Mississippi. At certain times, it'll go from the bottom to the top. Well, what we call the bottom to the top, from the south to the north. But we don't know which way is which. So we just throwing that hypothesis out there. Oh, it's flowing against the natural way of life, the way that we see. Nah, dog, it ain't no natural way of life. It's some things that still ain't known. Shit, do you believe in shit that, oh, we just ain't researched this? Oh, this is something special. This is not going against this is going against your fucking simple logic. That's why science is always changing. And I can't go for that. No, can't do.
Stop
Word.
Cut it out.
Word. Throw that throwback in there for Alabama. You know what I'm talking about? Shit. I can't go for that. No, can do.
No can do. Can't go for that. Can't go for that.
Oh shit.
Hell, you ain't shit.
I know they tell me that sometimes.
That was good one.
Oh, before I forget though, OTK, because I think I asked you this the first time we met. I would love for you to do a separate Murdaugh, not Murtaugh, Murdaugh bill on the Low Country and how these absquatulating bastards came through those 4 generations of criminals as lying lawyers.
Passed down, they wouldn't even know voting. Passed down type shit, like they passed it down to each other. For real. Now, you got this one dude out there that's digging into the rest of the family, you know, like into the daddy and the granddaddy and the great granddaddy. You feel me? And the brothers too. That's how deep they is, man. They deep now. Like they got a foothold. They did have a foothold, rather. You know what I mean? They caused a bunch of people to get locked up too. They locked up a bunch of people. Matter of fact, damn, I ain't see that. Let me see. Okay, y'all heard of Straight Smoke? You heard of the rapper Young Scooter?
Not at all.
Used to rap with Future?
Not at all.
Oh, okay. All right, Young Scooter from down here. And he was part, like when them boys was talking that Migo gang, like when them boys first was coming out with the Migos, the Black Migos and all that, before the real Migos come out, them boys talking about like the Black Migos and all that shit like that. Like that was like a connection thing, the Black Migos. But yeah, from that Walterboro area kind of got terrorized by those Murdaughs. This dude used to ride around like he had a badge, a phony damn badge, and used to ride around with it. Alex Murdaugh was the truth till he got caught. He allegedly killed his wife and his son. I'm gonna definitely do a bill on that. Alex Murdaugh, man. I watched that whole court trial. And I watched the court trial when he went for an appeal. They tried to say like some evidence was tampered with and all kind of crazy stuff like that. That judge denied that.
Hit his old lady, hit his son and his old lady.
Yeah, he shot both of them. Supposedly, allegedly, he shot both.
He's in jail for both of them.
Right. That's why I say allegedly, because he's filing an appeal for it. Like, you know what I mean? They're going off of what? Circumstantial evidence? I don't think they have like no physical evidence. Well, the only physical evidence they got is that he's in a video and his son was taken of a dog and his voice was heard in the video and he told him that he wasn't down there at that time. And they pushed that time. Somehow they used the time of that FaceTime call or whatever and somehow came up with a time frame to locate him in the same area of the time of the murders. So in other words, from the time he placed the call and said that he saw them, and the time that they seen the dog video, they're saying that the only person that could have did this was him. If that makes sense. And he's a injury lawyer that was swindling and taking people money. He said he was addicted to pills.
Yeah, because he saw the money first and cut a separate side check. Before I forget, OTK, is one other thing I wanted to ask you too.
Remember
I think I
now
asked
when
you
he
the first time we talked, but
I'm gonna
why
leave
was
that
it called? Why was it called the Low Country, and who first named it? Because I noticed with all these documentaries that they put out on the Murdaws, they refer to the Low Country. And have you ever seen High on the Hog, the series, and how Carolina Gold, the actual rice, lifted the entire global economy and got Japan eating rice? Have you ever heard that story?
All right. So when I try to tell people Alabama that Europe was in a time of famine and of fucking mayhem at the time they kicked all the Jews out and all that during the time they came across here. When they found out about corn, tomatoes, rice, and all that, that saved Europe. So now they like, man, what else do they got? So now when they finally saw this wild rice growing, they say, oh shit, no, we gotta cultivate this. Because they was eating mush. Their wheat was mush. They didn't ever know what the fuck rice was until they came across here. You know what I mean? And then that's the thing though. They try to say that they brought that rice from Africa.
Oh, come on with that kernel, that rice kernel in the motherfucking nappy dreads, man. Come on with that. Come on with
bullshit.
That Pan-African bullshit.
Yeah, that's bullshit. They did not bring that rice over here. That rice was already over here.
If you get a chance, my brother, I really want you.
Had more than one type of rice, Alabama.
Oh, bro, if you have not seen High on the Hog, please go watch it, at least for that episode where they talked about Carolina Gold.
Yams and and how to yams and sweet potatoes. I watched that, my brother. I watched it. Yes, I watched it. They actually talked to some Gullah Geechee people too in that video. You know what I mean? And try to say that that was like a separate culture. But damn, if you look what the Gullah Geechee people are eating and the way they sound Haitian to me. But I'll leave that alone. But on some real shit though, man, yeah, they try to. Okay, so our first type of rice was swampland rice, right? They couldn't do nothing with that. Them motherfuckers catch malaria. They catch all kind of shit, but we was already adapted to that. So now, as you started going upstate South Carolina, Alabama, you start seeing a different type of rice texture. Because now you got drier lands, if that makes sense. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but do you remember that YT man they had in there in control of the California Gold? Could you go into that at some point? I'm just saying, just whenever you want to decide to do a bill, I would really like more facts and truth on the California Gold.
The Carolina Gold. You know what, man? I can't remember the video all the way exactly, but I do remember a dude saying he was in control, and he was talking about the grains, right? Long grain and short grain.
Absolutely, bro. That's it.
Okay.
Whatever the timeline was, it was so. I'm talking just that one rice strain. World global economy was running off of Carolina Gold. It got Japan eating rice, according to the white tea man that was in there. I would love a more accurate build if you could, my brother. You know, no rush, no sweat. But since it's on your doorstep, you know what I mean? It's time for us to tell the truth instead of us repeating and squatulating crackers.
Right. Oh man, you just brought back some shit. Oh, do I Too high.
And what really disturbed me was the heritage strain was controlled by that cracker supposedly in that documentary. So I mean, if you like I said, if you can get some boots on the ground,
right. He definitely was. Now I got the research on that. I don't need no boots on the ground. You know, they contribute the Carolina gold to the sea island peoples, which they would call them Gullah. Geechee Gullah people, you know, they put both of the words together and call them the Geechee Gullah or whatever like that, man. But damn, I'm gonna find it for you, Alabama. But yeah, I would definitely do that for you, Alabama. I'm definitely gonna do that. Carolina Gold and the Knights Templars. I bet.
yeah,
So,
bro, because when we don't understand that, not just because maize is a total different thing too. When they want to talk about corn, Indian summer corn, etc., squash, which is referred to as Indian squash. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things we've just let others erase us through our negligence and our ignorance, and then actual agents, co-conspirators, and scandalous motherfuckers that keep trying to beat us into Toby.
yeah, just take it over. And if you ask them, you ask any of them where Carolina Gold come from, where the rice, since it came from Africa, they'll tell you they came in here or whatever like that, like they did with the okra or whatever they say that. And then the colonists will tell you they brought it over. And then you know what the historians them say though? They really don't fucking know. But one thing they know is that once they started colonizing this wild rice, not colonizing, but cultivating this wild rice and growing it how they wanted it to grow so they can make sure they had sufficient eating, that's when it became real serious. Like, fuck, excuse my language.
Brother, imagine, no, bro, let's say with
everything else, it was fucking Carolina Gold.
Now, imagine if Japan as an empire got fed off of us, and then you start rice paddies in Vietnam, in Cambodia. Feel me, OTK?
Man.
That sounds like out of America to me, bro. I mean, I don't know.
OTK, if I could, I want to walk back one more sentence out of. I just want to walk back one more sentence out of what you showed.
Can I finish? Let me finish my thought real quick. But yeah, but with that Carolina Gold load too, also now you gotta think it started with the Indian slave trade, then it became let me see. Who came first, the gold or the fucking the gold or the damn rice?
Now you talking about what they claim was the Georgia Gold Rush, which was still the Carolinas, but when they established the colony of Georgia.
Yeah, it ain't no what they thought. It's true. Shit, that gold rush is what caused these motherfuckers to break away from fucking England and the British, because they could have support themselves.
Who was that said earlier about follow the money, OTK?
Yes, sir. Follow the money, and you will find who's doing what. Straight up, it ain't hard. It ain't hard at all. But damn.
One last thing, since you're on this line of discussion, do you know about the Lehman Brothers story? Now, this was the actual domino that brought down the 2008, 2009, well, really 2007 through 2009. Lehman Brothers that collapsed along with Bear Stearns. Do you know the mythology of the Lehman Brothers?
No.
They got so much given to them as cotton. They created a cotton exchange out of Alabama that became the commodity exchange that gave them the 150-year history of the Lehman Brothers. Feel me, bro? But cook on it.
Are they also called the Lyman?
Lehman.
Oh, it depends on how you. Yeah, okay.
But I'm saying the same Lehman Brothers, which was the same Lehman Brothers and Bear Stearns that took down the financial system for a global collapse in 2007, 2008, got Obama elected. They came out of the Alabama Cotton Exchange. I'm just pointing out some examples here. You're going to get the same kind of thing.
If you say they got Obama elected, then shit, me and Straight Smoke already know what council they rolling with. Huh? Straight Smoke? Same one who supported Trump?
It's the Uniparty, man.
The Uniparty, man. Go ahead, Alabama. We follow you, Alabama. Go ahead. We did a bill on that one night. Go ahead. All the motherfuckers. And they are the
Ali Bamu, have you heard of the Uniparty before?
Hey, Straight Smoke. And who did they come from?
I just want to ask him, have you ever heard of the Uniparty before?
If you're just talking about the left wing and the right wing of the same vulture, I mean, the Whigs, the Federalists, the original party was the Democrat Republicans. Y'all both know that, right? Andrew Jackson was the first supposed popularly elected candidate because he didn't become president in 1824. He re-ran in 1828. And then what happened 2 years later in 1830, OTK? That's when the party split. The Democratic Republicans split under Andrew Jackson. And whose mentor, when he got at the White House, what portrait did Donald John Trump put over his Oval Office desk? Because they're both robbers, land speculators, real estate mogul. That's what people want to call the so-called apprentice, right?
Now I got a strong little pushback on that. Just a strong little pushback. Just a strong little pushback. It's because each time I hear you talk about anything under this umbrella, it's always one-sided, sir. If you could, just give me a synopsis of the other side you see as well.
Okay. Longest serving criminal of the Democratic-controlled Delaware, the actual housing clearinghouse of all corporations worldwide, is Uncle Jim Crow Joseph Robinette Biden Jr. Yes? No? Maybe? And Delaware was the first colony of enslavement, and not Juneteenth in Texas. It was the last colony in December of 1865 to abolish slavery. You brothers aware of that?
Yep. The reason I'm only asking that is because of one thing. It's because you know. It's because you know the difference. But I'm wondering sometimes if you are in some areas overshadowing similarities, if that makes sense.
Are you telling me to pick one of Squatty Leg and Cracker over another when I don't fuck with either? Is that what you're trying to get me?
Oh no, hell no, that's not what I'm saying. It seems like you're a little tilted at times. You don't always give different points of views on different sides of aisles. You always keep it maintained.
The Democrats, the Dixiecrats, are the direct descendants of the supposed Confederate lost cause of the Southern antebellum South. The Republican Party, the so-called African nigger, Abraham Africanus I, was allegedly the actual party that ran after it broke apart under Andrew Jackson. Do you understand what I'm saying, Straight Smoke?
Of course I do.
Between 1824 and Abraham Lincoln being elected in 1860, what were the Democratic Republicans, the Uniparty, I think was your original question. What were they during those 3 decades under the Indian Removal Act? I think both sides in agreement. Would you agree?
Yep.
And removing niggas.
Because who was the
and
ultimate
calling
problem?
them African jigaboos, huh?
Who's
doing that in our face today in 2024?
Who was the ultimate problem to go against any kind of reconstruction?
The American Independent Party.
Mm.
My bad.
I'm just saying, if we're gonna give some credit to anything, let's give some credit to the one biggest elephant in the room. That's called ignorance. That's called sheer ignorance.
And let's give a count and let's give shouts out to the least smartest person in the room. Knowledge and wisdom and understanding. They're all one person. The least elephant in the room. Nobody, like Alabama say, for the slow bus.
Slow bus people.
But doesn't the scripture say of all these, get the understanding? Doesn't that say? I'm paraphrasing the scripture, but doesn't that say that that's the first thing you should get?
Facts.
I don't read so much.
It also tells you, be fast to listen, but be slow to talk, so you can understand the whole thing first. Jeez, Christ, damn, they just
correct. Awaspi say, to see a thing through meritoriously is the way of gods.
Damn, OTK. You, for some reason, you done triggered Black Panther Jackie Brown. OTK. She got a bone on the Murdochs. Boy. Damn.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, Black Jackie. Hey, Black Panther Jackie Brown. When I do that build, you are definitely welcome. You are definitely welcome to come up here with me. I mean, I got videos, everything. I ain't gonna lie to you. We can do like a series of that. Like serious, like, you know what I mean? You got all kind of shit on Netflix. Like the dude who Netflix used a bunch of his footage. The Allen dude, Eric Allen. I talked to him a couple of times personally in email. And you know, he was one of the first to like film the whole site from through a drone. You know, he was actually there when Murdoch said he got shot. Motherfucker tried to kill him. He was there too. So this dude here, like, you know what I mean? He's a real dude. He's a real researcher.
If I'm not spilling the tea, OTK, what tribal land would you say their supposed homestead, and you know how to use the word homestead, what would you say that land was under what tribal nation?
That's Walterboro. You can see Pocatelegos. Well, who else you got out there? You got the Yamasees out that way. Definitely the biggest would be the Yamasees, because that's on your way to Georgia somewhat, and then going inland. You got your Ogeechee, you got your Yuchi. You got all of them up in there. You got a form of the Cherokee over there too. Man, yeah. Those just off the top of my head. You know what I mean? You know, South Carolina got so much goddamn tribe. Hey, listen, Alabama, I ain't gonna lie. South Carolina got an ass of tribes, and I think they shortchanging it because when I look in other books, I find smaller tribes. So depending on what you're looking at, you're going to see the bigger tribes. You're not going to see the smaller ones. So, you know what I mean?
That's what my point was earlier, OTK. The only ones you're going to see, not to charge people, not to accuse you or Etowans of something. What I'm saying is they're only going to name the people they were in negotiations. They're only going to name the persons they claim they got authority through treaties and other fraudulent paperwork. And then they send enmity, jealousy through the ignoring of the smaller tribes. There were thousands of tribal nations here. thousands. And we letting these people control up to 5 civilized, when that is the definition of the doctrine of discovery. To be civilized is to be converted, you fools.
Can y'all see my screen? Y'all see my screen? These are some of the larger.
Yeah, brother. Is that going to be the counties or those? Oh, okay. Those are the tribal areas.
Counties, these are counties and tribes. Yes, these are counties. Some counties and some are tribes. Yes. So the blue and the red will be your county, will be your tribes. Your green, light blue, the stuff that you see in black will be more like the counties. Like Berkeley is a county. You know what I mean? Charleston is a county. Beaufort is a county. All right. So I'm like right here with this Etowah, Wando, Kiowa, Charleston, you know, Edisto, Stono, you know what I mean? Going on down in the hill with the Wimby and the Kumani, you know what I mean? That's where I'm more like.
So since you're identifying that, show us where the murderous bastards are. Where are they located? What
they will be up
territory
in this area. No, that's Marlboro, Walterboro. They will be like inland, like going up. They will be going this way, but like coming over here. You know what I mean? All right. So in other words, okay, this is Georgetown. If you take Shakur, you'll be going towards North Carolina. This way right here. So Colleton County right here. Where you see Colleton and Hampton County, this is where they would be at.
Okay. Now, why do they refer to that as low country? Why do they refer to that as low country?
Because all of this down here from Orangeburg, beyond Orangeburg, and this bottom part of Berkeley is the biggest county to us, South Carolina. So at this bottom part of Berkeley, like right up underneath that water, if you draw a line straight across right here, everything right there is pretty much
below that. That's what they consider. Oh, so it's just for geographic. That's what I was about to ask next. So it is below sea level. Okay.
Swampland. So once you start going into Orangeburg, you start getting into the mountain areas.
Got you.
You know what I mean? Hills, all this, like all this.
So your politicking and your stomping is what you keep mentioning with Berkeley. That's what you keep talking about. They trying to rope your ass in to the county shit, right?
Right. Well, county is what I'm in. They trying to rope us into the city of
OTK, you can blow it up a little bit.
Okay. All right. If you want me to scroll down, Cosmon, I'll scroll down on it, but I don't want to make it too big, but I can scroll down on it as you want me to look or whatever.
No, you good. I just wanted to see it, what the names were saying.
Oh, you know what, Cosmon? Right. Let me show you. Let me show you what.
Right?
Check
this out.
From right here.
OTK. Here's what a Pambubu would do. You see Congaree in the middle? They'll tell you that's from the Congo. That dumb motherfucker will tell you that's from the Congo.
It's actually okay. So you see this little area right here? This little area right here. You see this peaty area? You see the sugary?
Watery,
so
sugary.
What you got right here, will be the Ogeechee River flowing through here. On into North Carolina. Where the Congaree at, that river, it's a river that flows straight on through there. And then it branches off into outshoots. This is what you will see as the Ogeechee River. You know what I mean? And see, this Yuchi people would be like the biggest tribe at one time around there. You know what I mean? And then you got this Raiden tribe right here, the Westos. So, but check out the crazy thing, though. Go ahead. So check out the crazy thing. I was going to ask you, you heard. Okay, so you got this part of South Carolina over here where the Cherokee and the Catawbas and Greenville at. That damn they would take you straight into Kentucky and Tennessee. That way. Right. This way through Marlboro County and Dillon, take you straight into North Carolina, which would have been Virginia back then, or still Carolina. So this would all North Carolina would have been all part of this now. So this is
see over there where it say Whack-A-Mall and Petey?
Yes.
Or where it say Whack-A-Mall?
That's what my dog is.
Yeah, that's Georgetown
I
area.
got a whack-a-mole dog.
Okay, so this is Myrtle Beach area up in here. This is like where Myrtle Beach is at.
And that's where they let them crackers go to spring break wild and crazy like a mom.
So they got used to. So hey, so check it, right? So check it, Alabama. They used to have a Heritage Bike Week down there. And so
you mean the motorcycle club? You mean motorcycle club?
Right. Heritage Motorcycle Rally down there, right? So a week after that, we had our Black Bikers Week. So a bunch of bullshit came out about, damn, hey, hold on, man, how these heritage bikers got way different, you know what I mean, laws than what we got when we come up on our weekend. So that started a whole big thing. You know what them heritage bikers did? Them boys said, shit, we going to goddamn Latson. We gonna find us a place every damn year and we gonna do it there. So they left out of Myrtle Beach. That took a bunch of money out of Myrtle Beach. So you know what Myrtle Beach is now? Myrtle Beach every day now, Myrtle Beach is like goddamn Black Bikers Week mixed with Heritage Week. I swear, dog, on everything I love, bro. That bitch be pumping down there, man. Like, they don't even bother you smoking your tree. The police ride on their golf carts. They don't bother you. Man, they got clubs all up and down the strip, and it's just one club to the next. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's lovely up there. Yeah, I got some people up there in Newberry, Original Skywalker, my boy Terrence and them boys, man. I went to Newberry. Newberry is a real, right here. That's a real historical town right there. That's in Saluda, Newberry right here.
Yeah.
And going up into Greenville and all this. See, this is where Clemson at in Greenville.
I was just looking at some
all that ain't number valleys and mountains
down your way called Sassafras, Mount Sassafras. And it's up there in that green.
Yeah, I heard something about Sassafras. It's a town called Sassafras.
Yeah, but isn't that also what's turned into root beer? Sassafras turned into root beer.
I'm about to say it's a root.
Sassafras actually means it's an indigenous word, and it also transfers to French this way too, to break stone, or to crack a stone, or to break rock.
That's crazy.
That's what sassafras actually means, but. And when you go up there into that mountain, it's a big ass like rock, right? And it's got this big old split in it with a bunch of water pouring out through it.
Right. That's crazy, right? Because we got sassafras like grass. If I'm not mistaken, we got sassafras as a grass. And
it's a tree. It's like a tree and a grass. It grow little flowers.
Hey, listen
like
now.
Sassafras
what you don't see on this map is the rivers. So that's what I'll show y'all next time. Like all the rivers, everything in South Carolina, I bullshit y'all not, is an American Indian name, damn near.
Do the Chautauqua River reach up that far to South Carolina?
But the Chautauqua River come through Alabama and shit, right?
Well,
and Mississippi and all that.
Yeah, but it goes north too, up through. I know it go through Georgia.
Well, all right. Well, if it goes through Georgia, okay. So check it.
I thought it went through South Carolina too.
So check it now. So let me tell you this: this part of South Carolina right here, where the West goes at. Yeah, Yamasee. Yeah, they at the bottom of Florida at this time. Yes. So you don't see no Seminole neither, right? Okay. All right. They will be farther up here at this time, the Seminole. They will be more over here. You know what I mean? Or matter of fact, they will be more over here in the Alabama and Oklahoma, going up into that area. So if you leave out of Hampton this way right here, that's where you would be going at. Alabama, all this right here, you know, parts of Georgia. You shoot straight through Georgia, and then you get into another state that way. You can
Hey,
miss.
Can you look up the Chattahoochee and see where it flow, bro?
You can miss Georgia. You can miss Georgia and go straight into Florida. Like I can go straight Georgia. I mean, not miss Georgia, but if I go straight down
Right
through
on the
here,
edge of it.
hey man, within 2 hours I'm in Florida. I'm in Jacksonville.
They got little waterways down there, bro.
Yeah, like
it's like a
see the
inland
spots
water little joint.
as you're traveling down this road, down 95. The water travels with you.
Facts.
You know what I mean? The water travels beside you.
Now we've let them mislead us about this interstate highway, which is the original Indian trails. But did you see that absquatulating, impersonating bitch claiming to represent the Muskogee Creek Nation, rolling up in Atlanta, telling them that they were the 13,000 year stewards of the Ocmulgee River, and calling it the Wallani Forest, where they're going to build Cobb City out there outside of Atlanta?
All right, so this a earlier map right here, Cosmon. I'm gonna let
Drop
you check
a link
this
to
out.
that, bro.
I love topography, man, and I love to study the cartographers.
Me
But I
too.
love topography, man. You know what I mean? So if you look at this is
That
before
was
it was
before they
Carolina.
split it to north and south.
It's definitely before that. It's right after that. You know, they split it like after 1715, right after the Yamasee Wars. When they made Georgia, they made North Carolina. You understand? It wasn't too far behind each other, dog, at the same damn time. But this is when
I
the French
wish you could show that map where they supposedly claimed the colonies going from the Atlantic coast to the Mississippi. I know you're just showing the coastal part right now.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
when they
This
were
is when the French was in the Carolinas. The Italians. This is when they was in here, because you can see this writing is in French. That's why it's called Caroline. You know what I mean? Not South Carolina, it's called Caroline. So this is in 1718. You know, I just want y'all to see some of the names, because you can see the rivers, you can see the Appalachian Mountains. You see the mountain
did that say Guillaume the island?
Hold on. I can zoom
you
in
remember the butler, Robert Guillaume?
Yeah.
Which way you want me to go down, bro?
No, scroll down offshore right there. You didn't see on the map there it said Guillaume
right there.
Yeah, to the right.
Guillaume.
Oh yeah, that's who did the map.
That's the man who wrote it.
Right.
So he would be the cartographer.
Yeah.
The cartographer. Right. Oh shit. I gotta zoom out, man, just so everybody can see. Yeah. So Gillian.
Yeah,
so this will be the Isle.
1718.
Of Gillian. So in other words, this will be the Isle of Gillian. You know what I mean? That's what that stands for.
So that's again them proclaiming
I thought that's
our
his
shit.
name.
I thought it was too, but
Gilliam de l'Isle.
It's a de la Isle. That's
de l'Isle.
Yeah, so that's like French. The Isle. Isle is
but it's
not
French
Isle.
is
Italian. Hold on now. French is Italian. Don't forget that too now. So French is Italian.
You're saying he's referencing one of those islands, or is he talking about the whole mapped area?
I'm thinking whichever highlighted in blue.
Right.
Because you know there's only certain things highlighted in blue, like Catawba, Santee, and seaweed.
I think Guillaume de l'Isle is his name.
I look it up real quick. Yeah, I thought it was too, but I'm wondering if it is Iowa. My bad. I should have corrected myself. My fault.
But even though you can see their Cosmon, where it's referring to as Charlefort or Charlefort, kind of like Charlemagne, this is just the influence of French invasion. Is this particular map?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
What happened?
You went telescoping on us, brother. You telescoped it, bro.
Hold on, let me bring that shit back up.
But see, this kinds of thing causes more chaos and confusion. British, the French, the Dutch, with Amsterdam, etc. All of these things are us again allowing them to distract us from our story. You feel me, bro?
Yeah.
So every
Is
time
it
we're
back
having
up
these
now?
discussions, we're discussing, it's back up. It's discussing colonization, which puts us in an inferior position. Now, I don't know. We don't intend to do that. I'm saying that's where the conversation keeps flowing. We're always operating off the back foot. You know what I mean? Like on defense.
On defense.
Yes.
Well, how many times has it been said that knowledge is what's keeping us from, see, this is why knowledge is power, and truthful knowledge is most impactful. Or experienced knowledge, objective knowledge. Because once you learn the truth, it make you feel a way. And when you feel a way,
let me put one little spin to that, Cosmo. Knowledge is information applied. So we're not acting knowledgeable until we're acting. You feel me? But go ahead, Cook.
Well, yeah. I mean, I would say wisdom.
We're gathering information.
Applied.
We're gathering information. When you start applying the information, you show your knowledge. But go ahead, brother Cook.
Right. And that's how you learn it, by, actually experiencing it. Until then, at that point, it's just the belief until it becomes objective. You know what I mean? So I think
you're right. You're right, Cosmon. My bad. I gotta get y'all. You know what I mean? He is a cartographer. What they don't do is they don't separate his fucking letters in his name. De La Salle is all one word.
Because up here they call it De La Salle.
Right, like the Salle.
Like it's one word.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? But we also got a place up here called Belal that's spelled just like that, and it's French. You remember, we in Detroit. It's French up here.
Right. That's French right here. This dude right here is from Paris. Yeah, he's from Paris. He's known for his cartography from accurate maps of Europe and newly explored America. 1675 to January 1726. He lived in Paris and died in Paris. Yeah, so he got another map too. This map actually is of a bigger map right here. Actually, it got all of it. It actually has. This is a fucking totally different map.
Damn, I forget where my people was down there. I remember I just found some people from down there doing my genealogy in South Carolina. It kind of danced around South Carolina for a second. But I was on the other side. I needed to go on the other side of the family. And it's all up in there.
So OTK, can I make a suggestion here? The highlighting in blue.
I just sent you something. Yeah, it's highlighted in blue. So
the point I was going to make was that shows who he had contact with, the Catawba, the Santee. You feel me?
Okay. All right. That because I feel, why would they highlight that and put his name in blue? You see what I'm saying? So, Cosmon, I just sent you something like the whole
I see that.
Yeah, if you want to pull that up, I shit. I broke it off. I also got another map right here off the side to this too now.
Yeah, man. Pull this up. It's, you
I ain't even get into the trade.
Yeah, I like maps. And you can see now today how far people went, how really off they are, how on point they are. Things that were there then that are not there now.
So check this out. Look at this, bro. This a map of Carolina too now. But this, they, you know. Yeah. So look at it. Look at your Tuscaroras right there, which would be modern.
But those are rivers, right? That's only mapping the riverways, right?
Yeah, that's the only thing that's real.
These the peoples too. Catawba peoples, bro. It's mapping the rivers, but it's also mapping the peoples.
Remember, them state lines ain't really there.
They go to Wakamas, remember? So that lets you know. Yeah. Look what it said though. Settlement Indians. That's in Charleston. Look at this Black River. So this Black River, PD River, they're trying to fucking fill in the Black River right now in the bill over, man. I just seen an article about that. It's like going up in the going towards Georgetown. That's like Andrews, South Carolina. You know what I mean? And shit like that. Monk's Corner, going up that way, going up north. But they're trying to fill that in for construction, dog. Where?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what?
Hold on, Cosmo. What's that fort in the middle? Because it's blurred on my screen. I just see fort. Right in the middle, right under the congaree. Remember we talked earlier about the congaree?
Let's say Fort something. Congaree Fort? Is that what that says?
Hold up, where y'all at?
Right
in the middle.
Go up, yeah. Go up a little bit.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll blow it up. Camp.
Congaree Fort
abandoned. It's a fort abandoned
in 1722.
Abandoned. Congaree's Fort abandoned. And you got Savannah Town over here, Fort Moore.
You see this word right here?
Which one,
Kiowas?
Yeah, Kiowa.
It's Kiowa?
Yeah, it's Kiowa.
Now,
that's an Indian tribe, and it's also a river. It's also an island now.
I'm gonna make sure, but I just want to say before I check it. But I think, I got a grandfather who was down there from Pitt, North Carolina, and he built a church. And the people was coming from the South, so he had built a church for who I think it says the Kiowas, and I think it says it like this though. Spelt like this with the W-E-E. I'm gonna make sure.
Oh, the Kiowas. Right. Yeah. The Kiowas. Right. So those are three different peoples right there. You got the Sherus or the Sheras, and then you got the Kiowa, the Kiowas, and you got the PDs. All those are Indian tribes that's located on the PD River. So remember I told y'all now, you will see a bunch of tribes located close together.
Yeah.
But I mean, it looked close together on you know what I mean? But
yeah. But they use, generally,
definitely. So y'all see how all these rivers come out here? All these shit will come out here and join that goddamn that big river I was telling y'all about, the Ogeechee, and it will come straight through here just like this. And that joker going right on up into Kentucky and all that.
The Saponis, shout out the Saponis.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out the Whack-A-Mole. Shout out the Kiowas.
So what's crazy, right? Y'all see this broad river right here?
Yeah.
They got a broad river Columbia. Like Broad River Road in Columbia. So what I'm telling y'all, man, is a lot of these places is named after these Indians, these people.
Right.
You know what I mean? Just like I told you earlier, you was like, damn, was the original name Ashley and something? No, hell no. That motherfucker got changed to that. You know?
No, that's what I was asking. Did it get changed to the man's name?
Mm-hmm. And it showed that a little bit more into the reading. It said that shit. It was like, nah, that shit used to be called the Etowah River. The Cooper River, you know what I mean? The Etowah Island and Daniel Island, modern day Daniel Island today. You know what I mean? That's where they played the tennis tournament. Serena them got a house out there on Daniel Island. The Family Cup Circle used to be called a Family Cup Circle.
Why did they turn Hilton Head into what it is, and they took over it, creating golf? And of course, this would be something comparing to Augusta in Georgia. What's the significance of golf giving them the power they have and money?
Well, golf not really giving them the power. That was the smartest thing to put by that military base. That is the #1 Marine base in the world. Out there on Hilton Head and Beaufort, Paris Island. See, everybody think about Beaufort and Hilton Head, they forget about Paris Island because that's what they want you to do. So, how else do you keep your military safe? You put cemeteries and you put golf courses around it. Now, you know, this is the same place you're talking about where they try to move that old lady out of, right? You remember that story?
Yeah, Ladies Island, right? We're gonna have to go back to circle onto that sometime, brother.
Yeah,
Ladies Island.
All that's in the same area of Beaufort. Pinckney Island. You got Pinckney Island, Beaufort. Well, Pinckney Island today is now Hilton Head and Beaufort. Beaufort Island. It was called they had a French name, the Kooshni Island at one time, depending on who came in control of it, I guess. Well, not control of it, who came and inhabited it. So these are some of the islands. These are where your boy wrecked at. Alex Murdaugh's son. He wrecked right like I'm gonna do a bill, man. South Carolina is a trip. I'm trying to
and if you want to say that was ancestors and divine intervention, that wreck called all of this stuff to go. Come on, cook on that for a little piece that people didn't see the documentary. That boat wreck unraveled a whole lot of cracker shit.
Yeah. Oh man, Cosmo, go ahead, man. If you want me to share that map, go ahead and share it. I'll pull it up. Oh man, listen, man. Definitely divine intervention, but I'm just mad. I'm sorry that somebody who was innocent was the only one who lost their life in that boat accident. You know what I mean?
But isn't that what happened with Charlottesville? And they don't even name that girl from Charlottesville.
Man, don't
Heather Heyer.
Do not jump on no boat drunk with no lights on a dark river with bridges or anything in the water, any objects, rocks, anything like that in the water that can hit that boat and capsize you or do something to you, man. Trust me, a boat is not nothing to play with. Believe that. Believe that. As long as it stay on water, it's unsinkable without no leak. Now, as long as it stay on water, it's unsinkable. But dog, man, that's some crazy shit. Yeah, man. See, Alabama, me and Jackie Brown gonna do a serious bill on that. I'm gonna do a real good bill on that, man, because I need to talk about these people's lives who damage. Even if he's not guilty of the murder, I'm talking about the financial damages that he did to families. And not only that, the psychological damage that him and his family did by not having no elections and just passing down this solicitor fucking role. You know what I mean? Head solicitor role at that. So, I get a little pissed off when I really talk about that shit now in Alabama. I ain't gonna lie, because them some dirty ass.
Well, I didn't mean to trigger niggas, but
nah, you good, man, because I know some good people who got caught up behind them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And
especially with those lawsuits on the so-called workers' comp side of the deal, where he inflated shit and then fleeced them. But that solicitor term is straight out of the barristers of England, right? The British accredited registry?
Definitely. You got to be the bloodline that hold the seat. Definitely. The last time, I'm going to put it to you this way, Alabama, and let's be for real. The last time somebody did not have to be direct descendant or bloodline to be king was David. Isaiah was the last person to put somebody in chair that wasn't a bloodline. After David, dog, it was bloodline after bloodline after that. All the way up until these kings who you talk about, James, Henry, George, Alfonso, Harry, Henry. We can keep going. Shit, a bunch of Georges, a bunch of damn Henrys, a bunch of Charles, bunch of Williams.
Since you were singing earlier, I'm Henry the Eighth, I am. Henry the Eighth, I am. I got married to the widow next door. She's been married 7 times before, and everyone was a Henry. I'm her 8th old man, I'm Henry. Henry the Eighth, I am. And then he went and chopped heads off with Anne Boleyn and shit. But anyway.
And that's why they were sick. Murder your wife because you can't have no boys. That was you. You weren't producing right, though. Oh, man. Hey, what is our son talking about the brass ankle people? What about the brass ankle people, man? You always got something to say, dog. Fuck. That wasn't no primary source. That was just a source out of Wikipedia that I showed you. Now, if you want me to show you a primary source, I can get my daddy to do an interview because he would be a primary source because his mama was that. Now, that's a primary if y'all really want fucking know because none of y'all show no primaries. So I'm wondering what you're saying, man. What about the brass ankle people? Make sure you know they was Indians now. Okay. Who said they wasn't mixed? I said they was mixed people. Shut the man. Anyway, y'all, come on, man. Hey, listen, you say one more retarded thing, dog, I'm gonna block you, man. I know you don't give a fuck, but we're gonna block you, man. I tired of y'all shit. Yes, they are mixed, but they not mixed with African, they mixed with goddamn European. Oh, they not mixed with the African. You know what I mean? They mix with European. If anything, you know, once they start getting mixed with the African and shit like that, that's when they start being called mulattoes. So get your shit together, dog. Do your shit. Word. Y'all always lie, man. So it ain't nothing new, man. You know what? Anytime y'all come in the chat, this is what I'm gonna do for you.
Father Ray, Reed Youngin. Come on, man. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, niggas trash like some ooh. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey, hey, hey. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey, hey. Fucking slave narrative, they phony. I had this nigga named Toby and he owe me. When the plot crop and the stock drop on top, them niggas going. Sold to the bitter cotton pickers, them my niggas. I'ma come down, feed them chitlins and them gizzards. Nigga, I'm the mister, I whip ya, I kill you. In the big house, go down with your sister. Send it back to you, then I send for your mother. Y'all niggas look, I'ma work it like no other. Make you pick cotton till the sun come and touch it. Till your damn hands and feet, your foot all bust up. Look me in my eyes, I'ma backhand the buck up. Nah. Shout out to Grandma Foo. Why your man came, she the one that sold you. My crew swam to the show and got you. Good shit, Jesus, man, that nigga came through. Hey, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, the niggas trash like some ooh. Trying to get back to them slave boats. Hey, trying to get back to them slave boats. Fuck off it, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Ben, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Ayy. Play with this shit, dude. Beginning. Yo, so PC acrobatic. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African.
You already know, man. Word. That's how from now on. No, when I start getting mad, before I get mad, I'm gonna take a woosah moment just like that. I'm gonna just listen to that.
Fuck, you know what Pan-African.
That some bitch might get played 20 times a show.
Niggas trash like some ooh. Trying to get back to them slave boats.
Alabama, man. I want you to know, man.
I really appreciate.
Oh, my bad, Cos. Damn.
Perpetual servitude.
Shout out to all the trans Africans.
Yeah, well, that's how they got to get back to them slave boats to be the perpetual slave.
Hey, Alabama, would you please help me? Is there a law, sir, anywhere on any congressional record where it says that the United States owes anyone for slavery?
Okay, you know, if we want to be logical about some irrational shit, because first of all, white supremacy is irrational, correct? It doesn't exist. But even if it were, for the sake of argument, it requires there to be some superior white persons, right? And a superior white person requires an inferior black person. Is that? Can we agree? Can we agree on that? Okay. So now with the transaction between a slave as property, as cargo shipped from point A to point B, what point do you start at? At the embarkment or the disembark? Where would you start for slave transactions? You see how slow bus motherfuckers can't understand the simplicity of the conversation? Where would be the point of origin if you want to keep hollering about Africa? Find your ass over there. And I believe there were no countries, were there? There were no nations. Who will you be conducting business with? Remember when you talked earlier about trading hoes, hatchets, and glass beads, right? OTK? What was the transaction?
Hell yeah. I thought I was off on mute. Yeah.
I'm trying to stay with the logical discussion about some illogical shit. Okay. So then, Cosmo, what would be we're two parties here. We're discussing the transaction. We sell an OTK. Just play along with me for a minute here, OTK.
I got you, baby.
Okay. So what's the point of the transaction, Cosmo? Where are we? Where are we for this transaction?
See that's the thing. It doesn't say, it just tells where the deal was done. Not where they're
okay. Let me make it for these mentally challenged, which just came out in The Woman King. Where is the homie, my good brother Cosmo?
That's in the western coast of so-called Africa.
And is that what is being claimed to be Ghana today?
Yes.
But the homie was a kingdom, correct?
Correct.
what would be the geographic boundaries of that kingdom, OTK?
Shit. I don't know, but I know them some slave trading motherfuckers too.
I'm just pointing it out just for an example. For this, I don't know, because I mean I don't participate in stupid shit. But just for the sake of the conversation, for those who are desperately wanting to be perpetual servants, what say you, my brothers? I've asked this repeatedly. Not a coincidence. Other knucklehead niggas will never answer me. Where in history has property been ruled to be damaged or awarded in behalf of their owner? And all the reparation references that they keep making ignorantly, even talking about the Japanese, the small hats, and any other in history, it's war reparations.
Yes, they're for war.
And the policy is wartime policy. For example, with the Japanese, it was the United States government's wartime policy to put them into concentration camps or internment camps, correct?
Correct.
The Germans did that policy to the small hats in wartime, correct?
Correct.
So then where would be the wartime argument for these African jigaboo, spear-chucking, booty-scratching motherfuckers?
In Dahomey.
Okay, so let's stay there for a minute. Let's stay there for a minute, bro. So who are the parties you be talking about, though? What war? Between what two warring African tribes? Well, I'm sorry, excuse me, clans, since some nigga jumped on Sodnetta and said they don't talk tribes, they talk clans.
Talk tribes, they talk clans. I heard.
Okay, so I'm just saying, bro. Just walk with me, brother. Walk with me. So
bullshit.
Yeah, man.
So just for the sake of discussion, since most of these motherfuckers want to believe they're Maus, which is out of Kenya, by the way, or they want to believe that they're Zulus, which is supposedly out of Zimbabwe, South Africa, Pretoria, or Kosa. Is that what not? Nelson Mandela? Was that?
Yeah.
He was a Kosa, right? So, Kosa, Zulus, and Maus. Are they fighting with Dahomey?
Yeah.
Are they fighting with Dahomey? And Dahomey captured these motherfuckers and marched them to the coast?
And don't forget the Muslims.
Wait a minute.
I don't know, bro.
Wait a minute. Was Dahomey already dealing with
the Dahomies was fighting with the black Muslims, the converted black that turned Muslim.
You may not be intending that, OTK, but you sure as hell with your southern accent saying the homies. So what was the homies doing now, Cosmo? What were the homies doing?
The homies was quote unquote enslaving people, but let's not get it twisted. The Dahomey wasn't warm with all Islam because they dealt with the Jula, right? Who are another enslaving people who was enslaving people north of where the Dahomey would be.
They was like more
in the Sahara, in the North Sahara. These are the Jula people. They was already enslaving people, and they was Islamic, and they was dealing with the Dahomey.
You know, let's not go too far down the rabbit hole. I'm trying to stay with answering your simple question of, is the United Snakes of America a party to a lawsuit for what, Cosmo?
For slavery, for enslaving Africans who were enslaved in their country.
No. How could the United States be responsible when the United States was formed over here?
It did not exist.
It didn't exist.
Right. And that, not only that, if anything, them motherfucker owe us.
Right.
Okay, now hold on. Let's stay logical. Let's stay logical in this illogical conversation, my two brothers. So now let's go over here on the other side of the pond, as they love to refer to the Atlantic Ocean. On this side of the pond, are there government issues or individual private transactions, my good brother?
On this side?
Both.
So where were the government transactions in colonies? Because there is no United States.
Yeah.
The only government transaction you would see would probably be dealing with the military.
The militia?
They weren't
The
But
militia?
was
Oh
no
no! Wait,
military yet.
hold on. Stay with me. Stay with me, Cosmon, for a second.
Yes.
Now,
My bad.
let's stay with
I
our earlier
apologize.
conversation from
Listen,
Virginia Company, which becomes the Virginia Colony.
Right.
The Massachusetts Bay Company, which becomes the Massachusetts Colony. What other colonies is there other than the Virginia Company, my good brothers?
Nothing but the
Because
Charleston.
all the charters got extended through them until what? Black Boy
Yeah.
and King Charles.
Did you have a hold up, Boston? What companies did you call it? You called it the Massachusetts.
Well,
right?
you have the Virginia Charter from you have the Virginia Charter from King James, which will become the Virginia Company.
Right.
You have the Massachusetts Bay Colony.
Right. Okay, that's Boston. Okay.
Then you have the East Indian. Hold on, let's stay on the same point here now. The East Indian Dutch what company?
Yeah, East Dutch Indian trade.
I'm just trying to identify 3 examples of would this be the purveyors of slavery? This is what we're being told now. This is because I'm just repeating shit I heard, right?
Not only would they be the purveyors, but they would have been the people who would have took out insurance policies.
Oh, I'm so Cosmo. I am so glad you said. Now, why is that never part of the discussion? And who the fuck are these?
Because they will be the proprietors.
Who are these insuring criminals?
The proprietors,
like Lloyd's of London.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like New York Life.
Like Bank of
like
America.
Prudential. Like AIG. I mean, I don't know. I'm just name dropping here for a second. But again, is this private or is this government?
This is private. This is non-government.
That's what I'm saying.
So we're again, here's the only concern for me, my 2 brothers. A slave is a person, a live being that has been made property. Where does that exist in law? Anywhere.
No.
Anywhere.
Oh, you know what? The only time that exists. Hold on. The only time the only time I see that in law where a person becomes property is from a charge, incarceration.
Yeah, that's black.
My dear brother. Hold on, Cosmo, because we're gonna break this down because you didn't get a chance to listen to me the last time. And since Straight Smoke is gone, please would you pull up post-laminium? Both of you. Both of you.
Y'all read through that.
What did you say?
Post-laminium.
Mm-hmm.
POSTLIMINIUM. And when you Google search, it's just a simple paragraph.
Man. If I share too many things, my shit start lagging and I don't want to get it cut off. For real. Seriously. That's why I usually Straight Smoke always shares the screen because my computer, I don't want that bitch to lag or fuck up, or mess up or something like that. So that's why I tell Cosmon if he can share it, I'll share it. Boom, it's right there. Bam. Got you.
Now, do you see what it says there? There's another reference, but I just want you to stick with that short reference.
That's just Wikipedia right there.
Post-millennialism.
Yeah, that's just Wiki.
Yeah,
no, my brother. No, my brother. Post-laminium.
Yeah, post-laminium. Yeah.
LIMINIUM. And it's all one word.
Yep. Just take that space out once you put it in there, bro. Take that space out.
Laminium.
Yep.
Yes, it's all one word.
All one word. There you go.
Now do you see it there?
It's in Roman law.
Simple press. Stop right there. Stop right there. If you want to highlight it and let the AI bitch read it or not, but whatever. It's very simple. 2 sentences. I need y'all to cook on this and understand the significance.
Post-millennium. Okay. Post-laminium is a Roman legal doctrine and international law principle that states that
when a person or thing is captured by an enemy in war and then returned to the jurisdiction of their own country, they generally regain the rights they had before capture. The word comes from the Latin post meaning behind, and lamin meaning threshold.
Now, I want you to just pause for a minute here. We're going to deal with behind threshold. Use it as it actually is saying. When you cross the threshold, you're crossing the door into someone's house, right?
Correct.
When you get behind that threshold, you're under the jurisdiction and authority of someone else. Now, draw this in a war-type capture situation. What does that mean? If you're a captive prisoner of war, can you become enslaved?
Yes.
But go back to the first sentence and say what this is. Remember, are we talking about an imperial Roman problem? If we're talking about the doctrine of discovery, convert or die, and all of the theft that's based in our Constitution, as far as under the Supreme Court, in 2005, they ruled that all property law is based on the doctrine of discovery. You brothers familiar with that? With Ruth Bader Ginsburg writing the majority opinion. So if they have codified it in law by the year 2005, that the doctrine of discovery is the basis of all our lands being stolen, now put that in context of what I'm sharing with you, Cosmo.
Oh, well,
just reread the first sentence again.
The crazy part is, if this is what it's saying, it is that post-millennium means the rule by which persons or things captured in war resume their natural status, right? This would be, first of all, the first reason why they would want you to say that you're African. Because you wouldn't understand that putting yourself back in international law as the Indian puts you right back into your original status.
Reread that for the slow bus motherfuckers.
The rule by which the person or things captured in war resume their original status.
Now,
when
put that in the context.
To the jurisdiction of their own country.
Restore to the jurisdiction.
We must restore ourselves to the jurisdiction.
Cosmo, walk with me for a moment here. Walk with me.
Oh, shit.
Is the United States of America, because your question originally asked, does the United States owe slave reparations? Is the United States, a corporate entity, I might add, called a country or a nation of immigrants? Is it a foreign entity operating on American soil?
Well, damn.
Understand the question I'm asking you, OTK,
no, it is.
Cosmon.
It is.
If you've been deceived to believe that you are a United States citizen, have you now fallen under the jurisdiction of a foreign country?
Yes.
How would you suggest you return to your natural state?
By claiming your nationality, heritage, culture, and ethnicity.
How does that have anything to do with Africa, another land?
It doesn't. It only sets the person right in the country that they are from.
Now continue, brother, from the rest of that, because now you're going to understand what the behind the threshold. You feel me?
Oh, shit.
So what's the threshold? We have never, our ancestors were not naturalized.
No.
What does naturalization mean? What is citizenship actually mean? And this is what I love, Bap says. The only ship that the American Indian was transported on was citizenship. Now, look at the threshold and who put us behind it, Cosmo.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Hold on, because that led right into what you was just saying. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, I ain't no motherfucking citizen. I'm American. Straight up. All of our shit getting changed.
Position of status of being a citizen, particularly of a country. But if it's under a foreign corporate entity, you never stand up as the indigenous.
We can't see what you're reading.
You never. Oh, hold on, my bad. Oh shit, my bad. Can you see it now?
All we can see is the citizenship.
Go back to citizenship, right? It says
yeah, that's all we can see. The position or status. Yeah, go ahead.
Of being a citizen of a particular country, but if you are under the citizenship of a foreign non-governmental organization, oh shit!
See, we don't see that.
Wait. Hold on. Wait.
We can't. Hold on. Cosmo, we can't see what you're reading. Cosmo, we can't see what you're reading.
This right here.
No, all it's doing is saying all we see is the refugees could be granted dual citizenship. That's all we can see, bro.
Right. I'm thinking this in my head.
We can't see all the other shit you were saying just now.
Hold on, because I ain't got there yet. Hold on, I ain't got there yet.
Oh,
listen, let me go back. Let me go back. Right? Hold on. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Okay, if you are a citizen of a quote unquote particular country or governmental structure, right? And you are a citizen of it, you are never in your right status. So you can't be put back. Oh, shit. Oh. You got to get out the system totally. And then hold on. The crazy part is if you get put, wait a minute. What was the word again? Hold on. Post. I gotta go back. Let me go here. Let me go back. What was it? Post-millennium, right?
Now I wanted
the crazy
you to,
part is look, take this. Hold on. Before you go, let me show y'all this. You
now you're talking about in American English now.
Thing is captured in war, right? It's captured in war. Resume their original status. The thing is, once you resume your original status, the system that captured or the part that you were jurisdiction or under the jurisdiction of another country now must acquiesce to you.
I'm glad you went and did whatever thing you did there about it, putting in American English for the niggas that speak Ebonics. But to your right there, what is that saying to the right on your screen? Because I can't see it on my screen. It's too small.
Let me go back.
Because there's another post-millennium reference I see to the right of your screen there. You see that
right
there?
Here? It says the principle of post-millennium as a part of public international law is a specific version of the maxim ex injury just non oritur, providing for the invalidity of all illegitimate
meaning any illegitimate acts are invalid. But just I want you to send that to yourself in OTK because y'all need to keep going over this. And notice this is only a paragraph, but I want you to clearly understand. Give me some illegitimate acts, brother.
Man, how
which
about
are all invalid.
Slavery for one? How about
okay? Let's hold on. Let's pause. Hold on. Let's pause on it because I want you to give some. Let's pause on the chattel slavery portion because I've said this repeatedly. People as they ignore it in the history studying of slavery of others. Now these are other scholars that study slavery. They call the American institution the peculiar one. You familiar with that, Cosmo?
Yes.
You know what's peculiar about American chattel slavery?
Yeah.
Tell me how someone is born a slave. Tell me how someone is born a slave.
It says providing for the invalidity of all illegitimate acts that an occupant may have performed on a given territory.
Pause right there. What is occupant other than occupier? What is occupant, Cosmo?
An occupant is a person who lives
just staying there. Yeah, they're just staying there. They're just
a squatter,
yep.
a colonizer, an invader.
Yeah.
A foreigner, an alien enemy.
An occupant.
Reread that for the short bus motherfucking Pam Boo Boos, please, sir.
Providing for the invalidity, of all illegitimate acts of a colonizer that a colonizer may have performed on a given territory after its recapture by the legitimate sovereign.
Stop. So is it sinking?
Shit.
Is it sinking in now, Cosmo?
Yes.
Do you understand the significance is post-millennium is international law?
Hold on, wait a minute though. But if you put yourself back in your original status, you become the legitimate sovereign. Oh shit.
But understand, my good brother, as I will continue to tell those mentally challenged people, this is a Roman imperial solution to the Holy Roman Universal Catholic doctrine of discovery problem. Would you agree, OTK?
Big facts.
So do you think we should be studying post-millennium day and night, every day?
We should be studying this and everything that surrounds it.
Ex injuria jus non oritur is a principle of international law. The phrase implies that illegal acts do not create law. What? Its rival principle is ex factis jus oritur, in which the existence of facts creates law. Man, these niggas ill. If
all right.
the occupant or the colonizer.
So now let me ask. This right here. So with us saying this right here, we're pretty much showing that they ain't never strayed away from their Roman Greco-Greek ways. They took the old ways and incorporated in new terms. Am I right, Alabama, by saying that? Is this Roman law that
when we disregard that the doctrine of discovery is international policy, when we ignored a year ago at the end of March, when he sashayed his Argentinian Nazi ass north of the Mason-Dixon line, as Malcolm called it, the Canadian border, pronounced the Siberian Husky, half-breed, Mongoloid imposters to be the indigenous people and the First Nations. And his reason for visiting there was the remains of orphan children in the Indian boarding schools. Y'all remember any of this a year ago?
Yeah, I do.
Cosmo?
Yeah, when he was trying to say,
those same
we're backing away from,
which is now a military base, right?
Discovery.
Those same imposters refuse to allow the spitting in the cup, the archaeological, anthropological, or genetic researching of those remains. Why would you think they wouldn't allow that, my two brothers? In addition, any orphan child is allegedly a blank slate, aren't they?
Facts.
So when you put them in a boarding school, are you now creating a Native American factory? Plopping them on reservations, our land, without our consent and our authority.
Look at that. Can you
and
see
then
that,
telling
Alabama?
them they are what?
Yeah,
my screen
we
is
can
pretty
see
small.
that, bro.
Can y'all see this?
Yeah, we
Go
can
ahead,
see
cook, cook on it, brother.
Look.
A Roman legal doctrine. A Roman legal doctrine whereby those captured an enemy by an enemy are regarded as having died freemen before capture to protect those claiming under them, and whereby upon their return to the jurisdiction of Rome, the captives regain their suspended property and civil rights.
And
So
if you
I'm
physically die,
asking,
your children and your progeny can claim. Keep going. Cook on it. Keep going.
what
Cook
I'm
on it,
asking you,
Cosmo.
what I'm asking you is this taking place over there first, and because it's Roman. So this is what been used back in the old days during the Roman times, and now you're saying that them diverses use the same technique.
I'm saying to you, this international principle of law is current as we speak. But go ahead and cook with the rest of it, Cosmo.
Facts. Okay.
It says the right or rule of international law under which when persons or things taken by an enemy in war come again under the control of their own state, they as a general rule regain the rights belonging or relating to them before. Oh my God.
So tell me what that has to do with reparations, Cosmo.
Oh my God. This is better than reparations. This is restoration.
And restitution. And reclamation. And how do you get back into your own state? For the slow bus, mentally challenged, OTK, reread that second clause.
The right or rule. Read the right or rule of the intentional. No,
read.
Shouts out to my Israelite, man. Putin put them boys on the top of the map, man. Shouts out to man Jesus, a black man. Know what I'm talking about? Number two, man, the right or rule of the international law under which when persons or things taken by an enemy in war come again under the control of their own state, they, as a general rule, regain the rights belonging or relating to them before capture.
And what rights does a slave have, brothers?
None.
And when captured in the first clause, you're considered dead as a what, Cosmo?
A freeman.
Freeman.
Listen, Alabama, this also proves, though, that the pen is mightier than the sword.
And Nate,
we didn't take no lashing. Didn't nobody lash us. We took some lashings on paper.
But when I was asking OTK earlier about the confusion and chaos of the thousands of our ancestral Aboriginal tribal nations against each other, put that in context of these two clauses, my good brothers.
Well, first of all, that will put us in a war state. And if they're playing both sides against the other, you dig what I'm talking about, to come out up on top. You dig what I'm talking about? You dig what I'm talking about? Listen, I'm real to the game. I'm true to the game. As an enemy, you dig what I'm talking about? I'm supposed to get next to you. I'm supposed to be cool with you. I'm supposed to marry your daughters and all that stuff, and then usurp everything you got and turn it around to me.
At the same time, I got an alternative motive, right?
Yeah, I got an alternative motive from the get-go. I'm supposed to be a snake in the grass.
And you know what's crazy?
Get mad at And we can't get mad at this, but we also can't act like it didn't happen. We can't act like it didn't happen.
Right, we can't be naive.
This is why you keep getting. This is why you keep getting put in the trick bag. This is why you turn from an Aboriginal to an Indian to a black to a colored to a freedman to a freedman.
You gotta understand why. You got to understand.
This is what I'm saying. This is why. This is why. Because if I can keep you bouncing around thinking you something else than what you are, you never regain
get
the right
back to
belonging or relating to you before you got captured.
Fucking heirs property.
This shit is a listen. My thing is, how fucking evil do you gotta be to think of this shit?
No, it wasn't. I mean,
no,
like
nigga,
said,
no. Listen, no. I'm gonna tell you,
Cosmo, like you said, no, Cosmo, like you said, these niggas been doing this to each other over there way before they came over here. So this is something they used to. Like you said, now. So
listen,
like you said,
chattel slavery has never been done.
No,
over here, no. It had never been done. Them niggas breeded a whole race of people off this shit.
Facts.
I'm saying it had never been done. Nobody had ever. How depraved do you have to be? How devoid of light must your entire societal cultural state be for you to think up a thing like chattel slavery? It had never been done.
This
is why they call America's a peculiar institution. Why it's peculiar? Because it had never been done.
That is only one aspect of it, Cosmo, but I need you to reiterate it for your own sake. As I keep trying to tell my good women, my daughters, my mother, my ex-wives, they told them their womb bore slaves, and all people born to them from them were slaves. Are you now seeing perpetual servitude?
This is what I'm saying. It had never been done.
Hold up. Now you talking my language now, because I preach that you are what your mother are.
That's the law that they was using to keep you a perpetual slave.
Right. And in 1740, the females started becoming women of color.
My thing is, but we see in the 1800s, late 1700s, 1800s, all the way through the mid 1800s, that our own ancestors were indenturing and quote unquote enslaving their own family members.
But hold on, stay with me, Cosman. Stay with me. Hold on, OTK, please stay with me on this point for a moment. The supposed United States Organic Constitution of 1787 outlawed the transatlantic slave trade in 1808. If there were not going to be replenishing of indentured servants or actual slaves, now do you see the creation of chattel slavery as an institution for homegrown perpetual servants? And you now convince the American Indian they're an African, because who was the citizen of the United States of America, brother? From 1790 to 1870, the only status of citizen was free white persons. Until 1870 and the Naturalization Act. Then it became of African nativity, born on the motherland, the other land, or of African descent. Where is the proof of African descent, my brothers?
There is
if not through the womb that has been now made the perpetual factory of slaves.
I thought them boys said that you can goddamn find an African, somebody born in Africa on the 18-something census.
I asked Shah Son to show me that. He said he got people in his family that say that is on there that say that they was born in Africa. I showed him. I asked him to show me.
Listen, man.
I even bet him 10 grand.
They always act.
And I had it.
Why would they show you? Why would they show you their family name when these motherfuckers wouldn't even show their face?
That's crazy.
I got a problem with that, Cosmo. I ain't entertaining nobody who wouldn't show their fucking face.
I ain't never seen none of
Y'all stay behind that fucking wall Stay behind that little fuckery, man.
But bear with me, my good brothers. You do see
I get
convert
retarded.
or die. By 1895, that changed into kill the Indian and save the man or woman. To do what with them? Turn them into perpetual servants through chattel slavery at birth until death, and all people who issue forth from those born slaves. Excuse me, but I mean, even biblically, when has that happened again?
Hold on. Hold on. So Alabama. So you mean to tell me you actually missed the rest of that read that I did a little minute ago when I was saying about in 1740 that when a child was born, whether they was black, mulatto, or free Indian or whatever, if the child was born, a child still was born into slavery, even if they was considered free Indians.
Now, since it's on your doorstep, you are aware, I know you are, that the Negro Act of 1740 was issued out of the South Carolina legislature, right?
The facts. That's when we became the man became the Negro. All that became synonymous. Well, the Indian and the Negro and slave and Negro became synonymous. And then also in 1740, the woman and others became free people of color or people of color. And also, what I just said just now, if the mama was enslaved, the child would be enslaved for life.
So again, I think we have yet to come to the origin story of who created this thing called chattel slavery, Cosmo.
Oh, it's all good. It's a constant build. If we feed them too much, man, we might kill it.
We still working on Similac for these bamboo.
Yeah, Alabama. You know what I mean? See, that's all I want to do. I want to teach people slow. I ain't gonna lie to you because as we learn it slow, I'm actually refreshing it up. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I'm refreshing up on the stuff.
But see, just bear with me for a second here, because I think whether we identify it as a Spanish, Portuguese, French, or British criminal, I'm still saying who came up with the concept of a person born as property, my good brothers. I'm still trying to get to the bottom of that.
Oh, the Arabs. The Arabs.
Well, I mean,
don't get quiet. Hey, don't get quiet.
No, I think you're mixing up designated property. There's one thing to be designated property, and usually it's after puberty or some kind of like rites of passage, which is typically male. Would you agree, Cosmo? Which is getting into warfare and creating boy soldiers like we're seeing in Africa now. You see 12 and 13-year-olds with goddamn AK-47s and shit, but that's not what I'm asking.
Case, man, over here, then, from what I've been researching,
being born a slave.
Right. It would be these so-called individual owners.
Well, if I was to get on my hound dog and put my nose to the ground, I would simply first go into international law. And I would trace back where does the standing that a person could be put in perpetual slavery even come from. We see it come out of Rome.
Well, we are okay now. All right. Thank you, my brother. But again, to reiterate, the papal bulls are Dum Diversus, Inter Cateris, and Romanus Pontifex, but they have been evolved into what we refer to as the doctrine of discovery. But you would actually have to look at each of those papal bulls separately, translated from the original Roman Latin, and to what the intentions, I think it's Alexander V and maybe Nicholas I, I forget which one or which order. But between those two popes, those three papal bulls between the 1450s until we had this cracker, we were told, that sailed the ocean blue. So that's 1492, over 40 years, right?
Yeah.
So during this time period, they are putting out the agenda of doctrinal discovery, convert or die, which we are not Catholic and we're not Christians, right?
Correct.
So when they come upon heathens, Saracens, infidels, unbelievers, I know you've heard this before, Cosman. They said the Saracens, is that supposedly the Muslims, the
Supposedly.
the Mohammedans?
So that's the Mohammedans. I'm about to say, so hold up. So you mean to tell me when all this was going on that the Arabs didn't have no kind of influence on this culture that's coming out?
Well, they would
The
be
doctrine of discovery specifically states Saracens, pagans, heathens, unbelievers shall be what? Shall be what, Cosmo? Converted or killed.
Or killed. Yeah.
Okay, that's the same model that the Arabs came across with. Convert to Islam or die.
Sounds like a response.
It's not a far stretch. They've seen it done.
Exactly.
Right.
It sounds more like a response or a reaction. But my point is, I don't know that we'll
No. I'm asking, like, goddamn, like this shit crazy because y'all saying the dumb diverses, you know, with Christianity with the Pope. But shit, I'm looking at the goddamn Arabs who've been in there before the goddamn Greeks even get in there.
Now, Cosmo and OTK, I don't want to sound like I'm setting us on another rabbit hole or supposed conspiracies.
Go ahead,
but
bro.
if it's revealed in the future that the Holy Roman Emperor, through the Catholic Universal Church, created Muhammad, now how would that fuck people up?
Well, that would be crazy because it would only be right though, because they tell you that the Quran comes out of the Bible. So that will give us the proof. Where did it came from?
Well,
that's all that would
that's
do.
Actually already being taught on PhD levels, and you can go anywhere, Harvard, Columbia, anywhere. That theory is already being taught in PhD theology. So
now let me point out something. Since we're not advocating a particular religion, we're not pushing the Bible. I'm just saying all of this is coming from a construct using that book, going around the world to convert or die. Yes, we so far in agreement, at least.
Well, yeah.
All right. So theoretically,
that's the way that they interpret it.
I got you, bro. I got you. I'm trying to stay simple for the slow bus. Okay.
Man, that thing say
but Alabama, we ain't gotta stay simple for the slow bus.
No, you said Similac, brother. You already said that earlier, but we need to be giving them Similac. We don't need to be giving them sirloin.
I'm saying though, we already breaking it down, man. We do a Cosmon having a great bill right now, so you don't have to slow it down. So go ahead, bro.
But underneath that umbrella, scripturally, because there's people in the chat keep hollering about Jubilee and talking about 7 years. Now, again, this is the concept of slavery and how it should be treated as a policy. Not saying whether you're a biblical person, whether you're a Christian, Hebrew Israelite, or Muslim. That's not what I'm saying. I'm only using,
They had to have practice, Alabama.
No, my point I'm saying is coming from the same book, those three major religions, coming from the same book, there is instructions on how to treat a servant/slave, correct?
Correct.
And after 7 years, what is supposed to happen in that rotation of 7 years? Debts forgiven, prisoners released, slaves and those returned to what? Go back to post-millennium, my good brother. Go back to post-millennium. Returned where, Cosmo? To your own kiss and kind.
Yeah.
And if not done 7 times 7, that means in 49 years. What happens in the 50th year? Is that not referenced as the Jubilee?
Jubilee.
So again, just for the simple-minded, you should be releasing prisoners. That would be a slave, wouldn't it? Would that be a category of slave?
Yeah.
You should be releasing soldiers that are captured. Would that be another category of slave?
Yeah.
You should be releasing orphans and widows. Would that be another category of slaves?
Yeah.
And you should be freeing up debt. Is that a category of slaves? Now, in that same scripture, it says usury, which is interest. Interest is evil.
It is evil. It's the only thing. It's the only sin worse than murder.
All usury. is evil. So are we now defined? Did I not give 4 examples of categories of servitude or slavery?
Mm-hmm.
How do you get over here on our soil and it's now a birthright from the womb of our mothers, grandmothers, great-grandmothers, daughters, sisters, aunts? How did it morph into what is this thing, Cosmo? Other than actual evil.
That's what I'm trying to get back to. How do you dream of it? How do you where does your soul, what type of deep dark pit in hell do you have to be that this is the fruit of your loins? This is what you'll be remembered for as a people.
Can I circle back one more time to understand clearly why I use the biblical reference to what should happen every 7 years to people who are enchained, enslaved, imprisoned, or widows, or orphans, in debt? What should be done every 7 years?
They should get
Release.
their rights restored and released, right? But you crazy.
So what does
you know,
post-millennium say?
You know what's crazy though, Alabama?
You want to circle back to that though, Cosmo?
One time back,
OTK?
it took you 7 years. Yeah, Alabama was crazy. One time back, it took you 7 years before. If you was a convicted felon and you was nonviolent, it took you 7 years before you could have voted.
But my brother, is that not biblical? Did we not just reference that as a biblical policy? That is policy. If you don't do it 7 times 7, which means you've had 7 occasions to not be a criminal, to not be evil, to do as instructed, as you call yourself a so-called God-fearing Christian, which most of them lying and are not.
Man,
in the 50th year,
we were supposed to be cursed.
In the 50th year of Jubilee, what should take place? And right now, you know, we're working on about 11 Jubilees. Or about 550 years. Give me a timeline from 1452, Cosmo.
Oh shit!
From 1452 to what time? Backwards or
2024?
400 years, and then another 176 to today. So let's just say from 1448 to 1848 is 400 years, and then there's another 176 years. So we're about 576 years.
So is that 11 Jubilees? 11 times 50 would be 550 years.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now can we circle back to post-millennium, my good big brother?
We right here.
What say you, OTK? Now, again, I'm not pushing the Bible on no one. I'm only asking about policy. And does the Holy Roman Empire stand on the good book called the Holy Bible? That is what the Roman Catholic universe, because Catholic means universal. So universal means everybody, everywhere, everyone, correct?
Correct.
And what does this Roman imperial solution post-millennium state for us and those who love niggerdom and nigger shit? What does it clearly state? Return where, my good brother?
To your, what does it say?
Original state.
To your, under the control of their own state, as a general rule, regain the rights belonging or relating to them before capture.
That would be the same as being released after 7 years of prison, of widowhood, orphan, debt slavery. I've already pointed out those are 4 categories of slave. Would you agree? You could call it whatever you want to call it. Call it prisoner, call it servant. But are you now enslaved to someone, especially women in general, in a patriarchy? Are they enslaved to their fathers or their husbands?
Yeah.
And what happens to a widow without a husband, or orphan without a parent?
They get put in that meat grinder.
Peon, peasant, serf. And I'm only using these references because that's where these motherfuckers came from, right?
Indentured to the land.
Peonage.
Yeah, peonage.
Serfdom. And what's supposed to you do with them after 7 years, my good brothers? Let my people go and return to your kith, your kind, and your kin.
Grand rising, brother. Much love, much respect to everyone. I say you become a ward of the state on what y'all was talking about.
That's another way of putting it too, yes. Big dog Philly OG, man. Peace to you, man. Love, light, and balance to you, bro.
Much love, much respect to everybody. Grand rising.
That's
Peace
right.
to you, big dog. Now, I know you're not going to be pushing no religious position, but stay on the policy side of the aisle. What say you, my good brother?
Hey, can I share something with you? Which I know I don't want to switch up, but you know, we always stay on the Aboriginal topic. You dig what I'm talking about? But I wanted to get
would
back
that be the origin, though, that
this,
you're talking about, brother? Staying in the context of where we were, the post-millennium, what would be the original state?
Well, my original state would be Aboriginal or indigenous. I would be ruler of the land. I would be the government. And the foreign entity known or corporate structure known as the United States of
And
America.
just the United States. Do not say of America. See, that's how they give us with the trick of niggerology. The United States is what? Between these colonies, now states. What?
They are the United States. Now, but honestly, the states were already united before they got here. That's where the word Algonquin comes from. Right? It was already 40 mighty nations in one already here before they ever got here for thousands of years.
And then the Iroquois Confederacy portion of it, which is written in the congressional record, was used as the template for the organic constitution that these criminals have stolen and absconded away with.
Yeah, but that national set up for a government the Iroquois got from the Algonquins. It was here before the Iroquois got here. You dig what I'm talking about?
No disagreement, Cosmo. I'm saying for the criminals and the pan-boo-boo slow niggas. In the congressional record, they themselves said they did not author the Constitution.
Right. Oh,
and you already know why Indians not taxed is embedded in the document.
Hey, and I wanted to go into this whole slave narrative. I wanted to keep it on track, but I wanted to just
stay with it, brother, because I think have we answered it yet? Your question still hangs in the balance. Is the United States responsible for slave reparations? I believe that's what started us down this journey. Right?
I think the question is the answer is obvious. No, they don't owe them niggas for nothing. Not for slavery anyway.
Now, what about war? Now we get into an interesting discovery. Now, right? What would the wartime situation be?
Well,
the United States, the individual colonies, and the rogue Aboriginal nations.
It wouldn't matter over here to the United States government because their war happened in Africa.
No. Stay with me for a moment, Cosmo. I'm saying with the war condition for us being prisoners of war, our ancestors being prisoners of war, over here staying under the international umbrella of post-millennium. You feel me?
Right.
What I'm asking?
Then at that point, the right or rule of international law under which a person or things taken by an enemy in war come again under the control of the Aboriginals. They, as a general rule, regain the rights belonging or relating to them before capture. Is that a
I
sufficient
know you.
answer, OG?
I know you know we fall very far short of understanding those two simple sentences. Not even quite a paragraph, depending on how you put grammatical speech. But if you want to go back to those two clauses for the slow bus individuals, because I think they need to be, they need to get packed. They need to get packed and get on a plane, train, automobile, or ferry. Since they don't know where the slave ship was,
Alabama,
they don't know where the slave ship is or where the slave ship was. But you might get one of those forms of transportation. By the way, which was
we can't worry about what the Pan-Africans, what the trans Africans is doing. They gonna get it or they not. But we, me and you dig what I'm talking about? Still must wake up the young aboriginals, that young little 15-year-old who don't get it already, but he up here sneaking watching with his mama. You dig what I'm talking about? We got to get the idea and plant the seeds in them. You dig what I'm saying? I don't talk to y'all to try to get y'all to believe anything. The hell with you. I would rather take one child and work with that
walk
child
them
on
on
the way
the what do they call the path?
And be able to give it good things than to try to fight and try to make 40 of you stinking niggas believe anything that I'm trying to say.
What's the straight path, Cosmo? Is it narrower than a motherfucker?
Yes, it sure is. It sure is. I'd rather take a baby from infancy and than to save 20 of you grown ass stinking niggas. You ain't gonna believe me no way. But your babies listen. Your babies know Cosmo and tell the truth. It sit right with them. Listen, if y'all didn't get something
you notice
from
that
this
the Roman
God,
discussions are always about capture, captivity, and enemy. Who's the enemy, my good brother?
Man,
who is the
anybody
enemy?
who is against my people, anybody is my enemy. I don't care if it's God. He has been my energy. He has been my enemy for the last 2,000 plus years. It's in the name of God that they did the Inquisition. It's in the name of God they did the Reconquista. It is in the name of God they started the Beaver Wars. It is in the name of God.
The blanqueamiento, the whitewashing, the bleaching.
Come on.
And what did they say? Who is
Boy,
captured?
You sound like you was about to throw a sermon just now, boy.
I'm just
saying.
But
OTK, I need y'all to hear me clearly because he got it on the screen. Is a slave captured, Cosmo? Go back to the first clause.
Yeah.
No, brother. In any conflict of any war, who is captured, Cosmo? And in Roman imperial law, international law, who is captured? You don't say slave, brother.
Sure don't.
American Indian.
Sure. And then look what they call them right here, Big Dog Philly. And then they say the enemy, once they capture, they are regarded as having died freedom. They ain't dead.
They always catching the Negro. But that's why I take a
because
lot
some
of
of the
stance.
Negro snitching.
That's why I take a lot of the stance.
That's why they had to call us Negro. I think the Africans or whoever the so-called, what the fuck? Why I got an echo? I'm starting to wonder.
Hey, can I show you something? I wanted to get back into this slavery, but to show you that what they telling you ain't really what's happening.
Cosmo, before you go back to that, just again to reiterate, in warfare, there are no slaves ever. And only a free man and some women, but typically it is men that are warring, right?
Correct.
A free man is captured. A slave can't get shit. What would you be restored to, Cosmon?
Nothing. What do you get? This is why we're prisoners of war, man. Over here, we got warred against. We fought the whole time. Right? We fought the whole time. Wasn't the time that your
My good
ancestors
brother,
didn't
do you
fight?
understand why it's personally offensive to me, not directed at you, OTK, big dog, for a slave to be referred to me at all?
Facts.
Do you understand me, my good brother?
Yes.
How highly offensive that is?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So I don't give a shit
To all
who's
my
uttering
people who
that out
died,
of their mouths.
shed
The
blood for
cook,
this
brother,
land.
cook, Cosmo.
You dig what I'm talking about? Listen, there isn't one war, right, that I've been able to find since Bacon's Rebellion that my people didn't fight in. Not one. Don't matter if you call it the Stono Rebellion. Don't matter if you call it the Yamasee War. Don't matter if you call it my part of my family set New York on fire in 1860. Did y'all know that they burnt New York down in 1860? They tried to draft all these Indians. These niggas was like, we not going to war for you. To free white folks? Shit, we'll light this bitch on fire. They fought on both sides of the war, of the Civil War. Shit, I had them fight on both sides of the British against the American Revolutionary War, on both sides. Nigga, you can tell me never that you enslaved 10,000 Cosmons. Huh? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Let alone millions of us fighting ass niggas. Because that's what we do up here. I don't know what y'all do. In the Midwest, we chuck them. We chuck them. You dig what I'm talking about? You get Kronk out of the North. You get Philly Shell out of the North. I'm just saying, we was fighting the whole goddamn time. You can't, nigga, it is disrespectful for you to try to tell me, a nigga who know everybody who fought. I'm sure some people I ain't found yet that was fighting in it too. But I ain't found one war we ain't fought in.
Mic check, 1, 2. Yo.
We can hear you, OT.
You
Okay,
back,
and clear, brother. Loud and clear.
Yeah, Cos, you cooking. Hey, I've been trying to say, hey, Cos, when they talk about that Stoner Rebellion too or whatever like that, we got to look into that.
Yeah, we got to break into that.
You
and I know
on
you
the
got
Stoner
some
when
info.
I brought up about the Stoner Indian. Yes,
I know
sir,
you
the
got some
Stoner
info
Indians.
in that because your people fought in that too.
Yes, yeah, definitely. See, that's all the same in little areas. Stono, Kiowa. Listen, all that's around the same area. Right.
Damn, brother, are you on a hog? You sound like you going on to your biker boss hog out there. What's going on?
Oh no, I'm in the truck. My bad.
No, but this is Billy Bowlegs, right? I want y'all to get. I wanted to break down this so-called myth about so-called slavery, right? This is Billy Bowlegs, right? Check your boy out. Look how he looking. Knitted, all his feathers, all his, he got on moccasin boots. Check him out. This is the proud Seminole chief in his 1852 De Guerrero type is Billy Bowlegs, right? This is the Seminole chief, Billy Bowlegs, one of them, who took charge of 200 surviving warriors after the 1838 surrender of the Seminole leader Osceola. After a year of bitter guerrilla warfare in the Florida swamps, Bowlegs sued for peace. He made a deal with a corrupt Indian agent departing Florida with 50 slaves, dodged the hijack, 50 slaves, and $100,000 in hard cash. How did he get it? Think about this, right? This is an Iroquoian person who don't even speak Algonquin, who doesn't speak English. How did he get $100,000 hard cash? Let's go see how he got it. Who worked that deal out for him? Right? This guy right here.
Hey, he was a goddamn agent. That's who worked it out.
Look,
he was already paid.
Ben Bruno, right? A so-called slave. But look at the slave. He got the turby derb on. He got the ascot, the double-breasted. You dig what I'm talking about? Peacoat. He got on gloves. He got the old Quaker brim on, the 10-gallon boy with the walking stick, and he got on leather boots. Who's really the slave? It's Ben Bruno, the Negro slave, and favorite of who? Billy Bowlegs. He's supposedly be one of these 50 slaves. But let's go see what Ben Bruno does. And let's go see what this guy right here, Jessup, who warred against him, right? This is General Thomas Sidney Jessup, right? This is U.S. Army portrait. He is warring against Billy Bowlegs and Ben Bruno. But somebody got to cut the deal with Jessup. Bruno can't speak the language. Bowlegs can't speak the language. Watch this. Who cut the deal? But he's supposed to be the slave, but he's sharper than the master. All right, watch. Ben Bruno, the interpreter. But I thought he was a slave. How he speaking all these languages? How does he know English, right? But the dude who they trying to claim is supposed to be the native, the guy who's supposed to be from here, can't speak it. He can't speak it. He can't cut a deal with the English. He can't cut a deal with the American government. He don't speak the language. But look, Ben Bruno do, the slave do. How? Who taught him? Ben Bruno is the interpreter, advisor, confidant, and special favorite of the king or the chief Billy Bowlegs. He is a fine, intelligent-looking Negro, but he with the Seminole. How you know he a Negro? What makes him a Negro and not an Indian? Huh? Ideology, religion, belief, subjectivity,
Pan-Africanism.
Right? Now, unlike his master, listen, unlike his master, he called him Ben Bruno is something. Billy Bowlegs is his master. Unlike his master, he shows a decided predilection for civilized life. This nigga lived in cities and civilized life his whole life. He an Indian. He didn't live in no teepees and constantly moving around. No. He had a predilection for civilized life. This is Ben Bruno. This is his enemy telling you about Ben Bruno. Ben Bruno and Billy Bowlegs' enemy, General Jessup, telling you about Ben Bruno. Right? It says, and an early visit to a ready-made clothing establishment speedily transformed him into a very credible imitation of a white man's nigger. So he cleaned up well, is what he's trying to tell you. He has more, listen, Ben Bruno has more brains than Billy. The slave got more brains than the master. Uh-oh. And this is the white boy telling you. He telling you the nigga got more brains than the wetback, than the mestizo, than the mongoloid. He got more brains than Billy and all his tribe. And Ben Bruno exercises almost unbounded influence over his master. Who's the master? Jonah. The Negro slaves are, in fact, the masters of their red owners. Let it sink in. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. What it say? The Negro slaves are, in fact, the masters of their red owners who seem fully conscious of their own mental inferiority. They knew it. So what they telling you about this master-slave situation, think about it like manager, employer, employee. Because remember, this is the white boy telling you who is warring against them, who about to give him 100,000 cash to get the hell on. He said the Negro is smarter than him, and he's smarter than his whole tribe and everybody. The Negro stocks, and they know it too. The tribes know that the niggas is smarter than them. The Mongoloid natives know that the niggas is smarter than them. And what he say, in fact, they are the masters of their red owners. That's the odd statement. Who seem fully conscious of their own mental inferiority. If a Seminole wishes to convey a high idea of his own cunning, right, he will say, you know, cheat me. I got real nigga with. Huh? He said, I got the real nigga from America. I got the real Aboriginal. You can't cheat me, white man. I got a real one with me. Right? Look what they say. This is your enemy, right? Sometimes you take the praise where it is. You must have been a formidable foe. Huh? Billy Bowleg said, nigga, hey, look, I got this idea I want to run past this white boy, man. Nigga, look, I'm going to tell you, you tell him, so he can't. Huh? Who running who? The Negroes were the master spirits, as well as the immediate occasion of the Florida War. They openly refused to follow the natives if they removed to Arkansas. Uh-oh. Nigga, how you gonna tell? I'm not going nowhere. You go. They like, no, we ain't leaving you. They openly refused to follow. We ain't going to Arkansas. You go to Arkansas. And listen, and it was not till the Negroes, the Aboriginals, capitulated that the Seminoles thought of immigrating. Ben Bruno told them when to jump, when to roll over, play dead, show me your paw. The friendship of a man who has $100,000. Listen. And it was not till they capitulated that the Seminoles thought of immigrating. The friendship of a man who has $100,000 cash in 1880 and 1852, and that's $1 billion. The friendship of a man who has $100,000 in cash and 2 marriageable daughters. Wait a minute. I thought he was a slave. Now Ben Bruno is marrying into the family. You done chopped up a deal. They got this man $100,000 in 1852. Could somebody convert that math? Let me see if I can convert that math. Let me see what I could do real quick. Hold on. Let me see if I can go back a little bit. Using inflation, how much was $100,000 in 1852? Whoa. Damn. Damn, 100,000. Listen, look at this. $100,000 in 1852. Ooh-wee. If received as compensation is $53 million today. If it is of wealth held, it's $65 million. That's $100,000 in 1852, worth roughly $50 million. Wow. Right? Huh? The friendship of a man who has $100,000 or roughly $50 million in today's money and 2 marriageable daughters is worth cultivating. Yes, it is. I would advise anyone who wishes to get into the good graces of Billy Bowlegs to pay special attention to Ben Bruno. This is from the Harper's Weekly, June 12, 1858. So what they telling us, man, with these stories and these narratives, all the way right. Look what it said. The U.S. Major General Thomas Sidney Jessup recognized the role of Black Seminoles played. They declared in 1836, throughout my operations, I found the Negroes, the Aboriginals, the most active and determined warriors. We different from what's in Mexico. We different from what's going on in the South. We warriors to the man damn near up here. And during my conference with the Indian chiefs, I ascertained that they, the Negroes, exercised an almost controlling influence over them. This, you may be assured, is a Negro and not an Indian war. Ooh-wee. Now dodge the hijack, because the Negro is the Indian. Right? When they talking about Indian, they talking about natives. Right? They talking about people like Billy Bowlegs, the Mongoloid. Right? And if it not be speedily put down, the South will feel the effects of it before next season. This is your enemy telling you what he see. Right? Look, now the Negroes, these Indians, right, or the Seminoles, misnomered as Negroes, are now being misnomered as Maroons. Right? So they're making a distinction between Seminole natives and Seminole Indians, or Seminole Negroes, also called Maroons. General Thomas Sidney Jessup, writing Secretary of War Joel Poinsett, indicating his view on the need for a policy reconsideration, allowing some Seminoles to remain in Florida and driving a wedge between the what? The interests of the Seminole, I'm going to change this word, dodge the hijack, natives, the Seminole natives and the Seminole niggas.
Right. So you know there was a remember I was showing you on the South Carolina map where the Seminoles was at? So the Seminoles started like out there in Oklahoma, Alabama, way out that way towards that way before they even broke. Now when they came into
Florida,
Florida,
a little bit, OTK. Say it again. You broke up a little bit.
Okay. I said the Seminoles was over there heavy before they came into Florida. Before they came in the bottom of South Carolina, Georgia, Florida. They was over there in that like going towards the Midwest, Southwest, like the Southwest, like Texas, above Texas and all that, Alabama, all that way. They was over there in that area first. When they started coming over this side right here, it was during wars and stuff like that, but they did separate. They had got so big till they separated. So one group went to the south. Matter of fact, me and Urban Engine read up on this, and plus it's in a book too that I read, like coincide. Not saying that it's true, you know what I mean, but to go along with this, I saw that a band of them went to the south and they went to Florida. But when they first went to Florida, they was like in the Tuscarora area or whatever like that. They didn't go all the way down into the swamps. Now, when they started, when the Spanish, you remember when the Spanish started saying, man, y'all come here, we give y'all guns to fight and all that right there. So during this time right here, this is when you see a bunch of runaway slaves start coming into Florida and stuff like that. That's what they try to say that the Seminole name means. That's bullshit. But you start seeing these people come into Florida, and they was coming into Florida, they started mixing with the Indians that was already there. Now, who these people runaways or whatever like that, we don't know for sure. Now, in the South too, in Florida, they say the Spanish was bringing the Africans through by the Caribbean or whatever like that. So if they was bringing the African up through by the Caribbean, they were saying that they was mixing with the Seminole Indians, and that today is what we get the Black Seminoles. And those would be the swamp because they got pushed down to the swamps of Florida, like the Everglades like area or whatever like that. But that's just something that we read though. But go ahead.
Those would be like the Miccosukee.
I didn't know them by that name. I would definitely look inside that. I don't want to tell you yeah or no off the top of my head, but me and Urban Engine, like I said, we read something that he brought up, and we saw with a hijack where it went from just Seminole to Black Seminole. You know what I mean?
Now,
and believe it or not, this Black Seminole is where the first times where I saw Black Indian, the Black Indian start getting into play. Well, so when people start calling you like a Black Indian, they're trying to be sarcastic by calling you a mixture.
Right, a Negro.
People don't know that, but go ahead, bro.
Yeah, and the crazy part is, remember, there was Indians already down there, and Osceola and the Mongoloids and people like Billy Bowlegs come and joined you. You didn't run away
with no damn Billy Bowlegs with no Mongoloid though. That from what I got of it.
Well, I just showed a picture of him. He clearly looked Mongoloid on me.
Yeah, but see, let me tell you.
Fool you.
No, but I'm saying though, you know, you heard of this European washing of pictures, right? You heard of this era?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So in this era, we see a lot of pictures getting changed. Now, from what I heard about Billy Bowlegs, if anything, I ain't hear nothing about him being no Mongoloid. Well, that's new to me, man. But hey, I you know what I mean? I'm definitely gonna research that more now, though.
We got a picture of it.
I seen the picture earlier. I'm driving, but I seen the picture earlier. But I'm definitely gonna research that more. Yeah, I'm just saying like that's new to me with the Mongoloid shit, man. From what I heard, you know what I mean. That's not from what I heard that he was Mongoloid. So Mongoloid in him. Where did he come from? Where did he get this Mongoloid in?
He was from out west. He was from a little north and west. He came with Osceola and them. You dig what I'm talking about? He came with Osceola and them. But I just wanted to tell you that.
Okay, so hold on. So if they came from out west, could they have a native first indigenous, what we call today Mexican mixture?
Yes.
But now today calling it Mongoloid, but that could be a native Mexican or what we call today native Mexican, what we call today Mexico or whatever. But could that be a native Indian from America that way?
Well, he could be admixed purely Siouan. You dig what I'm talking about? Between Negro Aboriginal and those are the Mongoloid Huron or either Iroquoian stock. We know that, or they say Osceola come from Iroquoian stock. So we know he got a nigga cut any already.
Yeah, but see, the Iroquois also mixed with the Mongoloid too. Then in that case, in Canada,
they was Mongoloid first.
Shit, no, the Algonquian was first.
Natives later. I mean, they mixed in with the Aboriginals later. You dig what I'm talking about?
Who you say?
I only think they've been here about. I'll give them 2,000 years. I say actually they are the Vikings.
I think they lying about these Mongoloid shit. I think they lying about this Mongoloid shit back in the day. I ain't gonna lie to you. We had all different type of phenotypes, all different types of look, and I think that they make and they just tell everybody, "Oh, this is what this mixture comes out, and this is what we call Mongoloid today." I know from the slave trade that yes, people from the Pacific was being brought over because we got the Pacific slave trade too, but I wouldn't call them though. I wouldn't call them Asian or Mongoloid. I would call them by their tribe. You know what I mean?
I mean, he could definitely be Dravidian. He could definitely be Siouan. You dig what I'm talking about? Which means he comes from Iroquoian and Algonquin backgrounds, both. Basically, what you're saying, Algonquin, what you're saying is
he can have Muskegon in him too, being that he was a Seminole, or you know what I mean. He could have definitely had plenty of Muskegon in him.
Yeah,
or Creek. He could have had Creek in him. And matter of fact, you know what? You're absolutely right. You're talking about the Michichu people. The first Seminoles was a mixture of the. Hold up, was it the Michichu or the Chip? I can't pronounce that word right now, but I'm not even looking. Memory just coming back right now.
But all that stuff. But look what it say, OTK.
Yeah.
It say this interesting right here. It say
looking in them people more before we call them Mongoloid.
Yeah. I'm just looking at the phenotype. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm practicing lookership. I you know what I mean?
But see, but check it though. I know. Yeah, man, you crazy as hell. How about to say that's the same thing they do to our ass. Now you see why they call us African. You crazy.
Yeah.
Damn looker shit. Yeah, bro.
Hey, look, the two races, the Negro and the Indian, dodged the hijack. The Negro and the Native are rapidly approximating. They are identified in interest and feelings. And I have ascertained that at the Battle of Wahoo, a Negro, the property of a Florida planter, was the most distinguished of the leaders. And I have learned that the
depredations committed on the plantations east of the St. John's were perpetuated by plantation Negroes, headed by an Indian Negro named John Caesar, since killed, and aided by some 6 or 7 vagabond wild ass Indians who had no character among their people as warriors. So they was following behind John Caesar because they didn't have no nigga in their vagabond Indian. This is your native group, right? Because even look, where was the niggas at on the plantations? But don't you got to dodge the hijack. The only reason you were on the plantations is because you own them. Primarily, the only reason you were on a plantation is because you own them. And because they didn't have no big dog, they got behind one who was one of these nigga Indians named John Caesar, right? Now, should the Indians, look what he said, should the Indians remain in this territory down there in Florida, the Negroes among them will form a rallying point for runaway Negroes from the adjacent states, and it happened. He was right. And should they remove, the fastness of the country would be immediately occupied by Negroes. But ain't they supposed to be dead, OTK? These people that got ran into these copper-colored indigenous people, didn't they get killed by disease by the millions? Facts. Aren't they supposed to be extinct?
That's what they say.
They sure doing a whole lot of fighting for some dead niggas. I ain't never seen a dead nigga fight this hard. Maybe they're not dead. Maybe is what post-millennium. Remember, once you capture, you're considered a dead free man. That's cold. That's cold. Man, I got some stuff with some little Indian wars. You know, they had an Indian war that went on for like 6 months. They were scalping niggas down here in Florida. Hold on. It's sideways right here. But look, it says massacre of the whites by the Indians and the blacks in Florida. Now, it's 4 different pictures I want to show y'all. Look at this picture right here. These are the blacks and the Indians right there. Which one is the black and which one is the Indian? Is that an Indian? Or is it a black? Is that an Indian? Is this person an Indian or a black? What about this lady with the dress on? What about this guy behind the tree? Is that an Indian or the black? Which ones are the Indians? Which ones are the blacks? Hold on, let's go over here. You see them riding the horses. Right here. Boom. Boom. We see the white guys. But we see Indians. Which ones are the blacks? Is it this guy driving the chariot? Is it this guy? What about this guy? Is he an Indian? He got a feather. What about this guy? He ain't got no feather.
What about this guy? Which one of them is the Indian? Which one of them is the black? Let me look down here. Look down here at the bottom of this picture.
Turn the picture around.
I'm
Cosmo,
trying
turn the picture around.
Let me see if I can do it, OTK.
Hey, but listen though, straight up though. Hey, listen,
man.
we definitely gonna have to do a bill on those because of what you said about the phenotype. We definitely gonna have to do a research into those boys.
Well, you know where I'm gonna go with phenotype. You dig what I'm saying? I just want to.
I already know you play.
Spin this bitch around. You know what I mean? I know that it was niggas produce every phenotype.
Right. I already know how you get down. But I'm just saying,
you know what I mean?
Just
I
so
want to see if I can
else,
spin this bitch, OT. How the fuck I spin this motherfucker though?
You can't click on it.
Let me see. Let me go back. It ain't it ain't letting me get into it. Let me see if I can.
Hold on, what Urban you talking about, y'all wilding?
All right, I want to show a better picture of that, man. I want to see if I can turn it. Rename find details. Let me see. I can't turn it. Dang. All right. But I think y'all can still hold on. Let me show this. Oh well, dang. Somehow I got kicked off. Oh, there go OTK. Let me share that back, OTK.
Go
ahead and get up off here. I'm going. But look right here. Let's blow this
back,
up.
bro. Okay.
Let's blow it up.
I messed around and clicked out, so you gotta share your screen again for me, Bubba.
You see this guy here?
Okay, I got it now. Hold on.
See this guy here with the white guy on his knees begging? He got a hatchet in his hand.
Yeah.
Is that a nigga or an Indian? What about this lady? Right? With the white lady begging on her knees for her baby. Is she an Indian or a black? What about these guys? About to kill this little. Are they Indians or blacks? All right, here go another picture of the Indians and the blacks killing the whites. Is this an Indian or a black? How about this guy? How about this guy? Indian or a black? What about this guy? He got dreads. Is he Indian? Or is he black? This guy got dreads. Is he an Indian or black? What about this guy? He got dreads. Is he Indian or black? This is the misnomer bag they got us trapped up in because they practicing lookership. You know what I mean? Man, this was a fire build, OTK. This was fire. Look the same to me too, Nate.
Look the same to me. I'm just saying. Urban Engine said Osceola is creek, correct. But if I'm not mistaken, don't the creek, we don't get no creeks till after the Yamasee War, correct, OTK? The creeks is a political division, North and South, right? They created the groups that went west, right? Coming the red sticks and the tribe in the north and the tribe or the creeks in the south, right? Southern creeks, right? So you wouldn't actually see a creek. Shit, late 1700s. That would be the first time they put that confederation together. And do the Creeks speak Muskogean-based languages? Because that would make sense. You know, if you had an Algonquin-based people speaking to a Siouan-based people, you would use the Muskogean language to bridge the gap. Chattahoochee. Yeah, well, the Huchika or the Shata are just part of the Huchika tribes that were all in southeastern Americas. This is why you have the Chattahoochee. Yeah, the Huchika are or the Shata are just part of the Huchika. Just one of them. Yep. Painted rocks in Muskogee. Yep, they definitely did the 52 fake out with mixing of definitions of color and ethnic groups, but white people be white peopling. Yeah. It said it's for the granite rocks that is along the river. That's from Tonkiness 101. Shout out y'all brothers out there, man. Who we got up in here? Nate, Tonkiness, Sweet Feather. Shout out Sweet Feather. Urban Engine up in here. Original Skywalker. He said Negroes could be your black Europeans that was ran out of Europe. Absolutely. Right? But we know these people. Many of these people were called white. Irregardless of skin color. Yeah. Toledo, Eastern Sioux. That's what I said. There's primarily three races in the Americas. What you call Algonquin or Negroidal. What you call Siouan, which is, or Iroquoian, or the Haudenosaunee type, which they call Mongoloidal. You know, dodge the hijack too. Right? And also you have your Siouan types, right, which are admixed groups. They can be admixed either way. And then also you could get your Hyperboreans, or what you call your Inuit Aleut types. But they go both ways. You could get one group like the Teme, right, who's still over there in the colder northern regions, British Columbia, Washington. They almost like Aleuts, but they got another mix in it. And then them same people is crossing Canada and become your Iroquois. Now the Iroquois mixed in with everybody. These are your Romans of the East. I believe your Iroquois come from the East. I believe they're Eurasian and they're niggas too, right? Because I believe they are the Vikings. And that this is where these raiding group types who lived like the Vikings, who lived like the Romans, right? Practiced the same way, wore the same kilts, short swords, long shields, fought with spears, fought in a phalanx. You know how Leonidas and them fought with the phalanx? Same way the Romans fought, same way the Iroquois fought. They were a warrior group. They was the Romans of the West. You know what I mean? It was laying shit down. And then, even in their foundation story, when they got the 6 tribes got put together by the peacemaker, who was Algonquin, by the way, they always talk about everybody else prophets, but they don't never talk about the prophet of America. Wonder why that is. Huh? You're going to find out that the large copper-colored brown with long, black, coarse, negroidal hair. And that he was put here on purpose and ain't no more niggas nowhere in the world except in North America. Now, if you ain't got to believe me, nigga, fight the creator. He said it. I ain't say it. But I got the only book in the world. I'm telling y'all, this is why y'all got to get an Owaspy. Owaspy is the only book in the world that tells you the Negro is the Aboriginal American. Flat out tell it and then describe it. Then give you your ancient nationality, heritage, and culture, and give you your direct forefathers, who you come from. Tells you why mound, why longhouse, huh? Why the Hagendoa, or what you call a pyramid? Telling you, gotta get back in touch. Gotta get back in touch with the Great Spirit. That's all Indians did. We rock with the Great Spirit. No gods, no lords, no saviors, no none of that shit. The great 3 in 1, the Ma, Ni, To, the great Gichi, the All Father, the I Am, the Great Spirit. That's your heritage. That's your nationality. Huh? That's your ethnicity, and is your inheritance. This is how you get it all back. It's just about focus and what you're focusing on. And if we not all focusing on the same thing, right? If you ain't loving on my baby like I'm loving on my baby, and I ain't loving on your baby like you loving on your baby, we gonna lose. If the Indian spirit or Indian's focus is not on the Great Spirit, you will lose. Fight me on it. Debate me on it. I'm saying you ain't even an Indian if you ain't acknowledging the Great Spirit. Fuck is you? Just a dead piece of pus, right? You just walking around taking up space. I'll box any of you niggas' ears on that. I'd advise you to have a conversation with me first so I don't clown you, make you look bad in the debate, because you don't know your nationality. You don't know your heritage. And if you think you're going to get it from a DNA test, or you think you can get it from genealogy, you are sadly mistaken, nigga. Say Osceola is Kosadi. Okay. That's what's up. You don't want no smoke, nigga. I'll body you. That Israelite shit. Nigga, bring your God outside. I debate you. Easy. Right? Bring your God off the porch since you want some smoke. Because see them statues laws, commandments, don't none of that shit mean nothing if your God fake. Oh, okay. All right. I don't be faking. I was never playing. Not 1 second. Boy, I don't be playing. You see my name? I'm Big Cosmon, nigga. Big engine shit going on around here. I'm son of the creator. Son of Haonga. Huh? Descent of Iwata. Huh? Boys don't know who the fuck you fucking with. That's why don't nobody else but Cosmon in the Aboriginal teach nationality, heritage, culture, and ethnicity. There might be some people better than history did me. You right, maybe. Maybe I give them a run for their money in that too. But when it comes to this Aboriginal culture, nationality, heritage, ain't nobody fucking with Cosmon. All right, Urban Engine, how many times you gonna put that shit in there? We get it. The nigga Kosadi. But I'm a better rapper than you. Lucky you, your music trash, bro. Not to just saying I ain't heard nothing hot from you. You said you got a SoundCloud. I ain't heard shit. Shit trash that I heard though. But I know what you trying to do. You trying to get back to them slave boats. Hey, Lucky. Fuck a Pan-African. Fuck you Pan-Africans. Fuck a trans-African. Fuck a trans-African. Hey, you niggas trash niggas. Ooh. Trying to get back to them slave boats. Y'all niggas trans-African, man. One day y'all West African. Next day you South African. Next day you Sub-Saharan hunter-gatherer. The next day you an Egyptomaniac. You dig what I'm talking about? Y'all niggas, next day you a Berber, you a Moor. You dig what I'm talking about? Y'all niggas, man. That's why I call y'all trans-Africans. Man, post that shit in the chat, Lucky, man. We gonna see if your shit going crazy, son. See if you got them bars, them hot 16s.
I ain't playing
son.
that shit. I ain't playing that shit. I don't know why the fuck he tagged me in that shit.
Yeah, man. Shout my nigga Lucky. Hey.
Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, them niggas trash like some ooh. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey. Fucking slave narrative, they phone it. I had this nigga named Toby and he owe me. When the plot crop and the stock drop on top, them niggas going. Sold to the bitter cotton pickers, them my niggas. I'ma come down, feed them chitlins and them gizzards. Nigga, I'm the mister, I whip ya, I kill you. In the big house, go down with your sister. Send it back to you, then I send for your mother. Y'all niggas look out, I'ma work it like no other. Make you pick cotton till the sun come and touch it. Till your damn hands and feet and foot all bust up. Look me in my eyes, I'ma backhand the buck up. Nah. Shout out to Grandma Foo. Why your man came, she the one that sold you. My crew swam to the show and got you. Good shit, Jesus, man, that nigga came through. Hey, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, the niggas trash like some ooh. Trying to get back to them slave hoes. Hey, trying to get back to them slave hoes. Fuck off it, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Ben, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Ayy. Play with this shit, dude. Beginning. Yo, so peace, teeth, acrobatic. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African.
Niggas, hey, shout out to Grandma Fufu. Shout out to Grandma Fufu.
Yeah, my peoples is the one that sold you. Swam to the shore, got you.
Yeah.
Hey man, but check it, man. I ain't gonna stay on here too much longer, man. Cosmo,
Yeah,
go
man,
ahead, close it up real
close it
quick.
out, OTK. Hey, look, y'all go
You
to
good?
Cosmo Cal TV, man. Sub, like, share, man. Y'all go before y'all leave here, man. Y'all hit that button. Throw my dog some likes and shares up in this thing, man. Share this stuff out there to your platforms. You dig what I'm talking about? Why you even got a channel if you're not gonna show nothing? Even if you don't make a content creator, put your favorite content creators on your platforms. You know what I mean? So you can have some videos. You dig what I'm saying?
Facts.
Share your
Get you
favorite
some
content
subscribers.
creators.
Yes.
You dig what I'm talking about? Subscribe, man, and then go back in and hit the notify button. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all go over there to Cosmo Cal TV, man, to the Jehovah Chronicles, man, and sub, like, share. And with that being said, man, damn, it feel good to be an Aboriginal, man. Hey, look, I just want you to breathe in, OTK. Let that light in, man. I'm Cosmo, homie. I'm out.
No, you already know.
All right, my guy.
Hey man, peace to you, man. You already know, man.
Already. Okay, we got to do a build, man. Because I want to ask you some questions about South Carolina, man. Get to some. I got some questions. Got some questions, and if you give me the right answers, I'm going to the moon. I don't care if they think that bitch flat or a light out. I'm going, nigga.
We'll bring your spaceship.
Nigga,
bring your
I'm
suit.
I'm holding my breath, nigga. I ain't even going.
Bring your suit, goddamn. You know I'm an outer space nigga.
Put my space goggles on. I'm riding, nigga. Fuck this shit. We got to go.
You already know.
Hey man, hey, salute.
Yeah, man.
Out there, man. To all the folks
Hey,
out
yo.
there, man.
Good looking out of Tonkiness. Yeah, man. We closing up, man. Y'all go over there, Supreme Chief, man. Definitely. All 60s, 70, 80, 90, 100, all 128 of y'all, man. Y'all go over there.
Yeah, go
Supreme
check
Chief,
out
man. But you
Supreme
know.
Chief. Salute Supreme Chief. Salute Cut. You dig what I'm talking about? Y'all go over there,
Word.
show them boys some love too. You hear me?
But I got to show discipline, man, because it ain't nothing harder than waking up and going on your own plantation.
That's right. Hey, well, better yours, man. Yeah, better mine than yours, though. So
yeah,
you dig what I'm talking about? When you can get to it on your own, it's a good thing, man.
Yeah, but sometimes, boy,
it's hard. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
Word, fam. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It's it, man. It's difficult sometimes, OTK. I ain't gonna lie, baby. You know what I mean? But hey, we closing that wealth gap. You know what I mean?
Word.
It's gonna be all right.
Definitely.
It's gonna be all right. I think we'll love on each other with a couple extra dollars. You dig what I'm talking about?
Word.
Y'all just don't give it back to the white folks once we get it.
That's it.
That's it.
Hey man,
you know what I mean?
y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe, share this out. Go over there to Cosmon. Man, shouts out to Alabama coming through, man. Shouts out to my dog Straight Smoke. You know, that's my bro. Definitely, man. You know, it's already Friday. You know what I mean? For me, For some people, it ain't. It's already Friday for me. So, you know, appreciate all y'all for coming through, man. We'll finish up on the read. Don't worry about it. We got plenty of time. We gonna finish up on everything. We get shouts out to all my American Indians, all my Aboriginals out there, man. Just keep your head up, man, and keep doing your own research. Don't listen to what I tell you. Research everything I tell you. Go ahead.
And do something
that's what I
good for
want y'all to do.
somebody else.
Right.
Do something good for somebody else. And also remember, you an Indian, you a king, you a god, you a goddess.
Right.
You dig what I'm talking about? Do the right thing when ain't nobody looking. When there is no benefit in doing the right thing, you do the right thing anyway. That's the Indian way of moving.
And don't look for no credit of it. That's called anonymity. Don't look for no credit of it. You know, if anybody say something about it, let it be the person you did something for. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna tell y'all, man, I'm a straight up wild Indian, man. I love my peoples always. You know what I mean? And
that's right.
Y'all already know my motto. Make sure y'all tell somebody out there that y'all love somebody, someone, or something. Because with that, it started, and we're gonna be all right. It's a bloodline, not a movement. Find your stuff in the story, man. You know what I mean? So love y'all, man.
Love,
and,
life, balance. TK, I'm out, man.
Peace. Catch y'all tomorrow, man.
A lot of y'all be talking about that shit. Me and my nigga be really cool, dog. Always keep it real, dog.
Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Every day of my life, man, I gotta stay 100. That's just how it is when you coming where I'm from. Hey man, I rock my own clothes with my name on my shirt to let everybody know the L is the same and the B is for Blizzle. Yes, I make it snow, but just keep that on the Lizzo. My bloodline is filthy, most of us is criminals. The jack of all trades, but the master counting decimals. Sticky situation, so I keep my heat accessible. I'd rather your peeps than my peeps looking pitiful. It's crunch time. Hey man, I do this for y'all. Just in case you didn't know it, man, I die for my dogs. My only fear is counting too much money. The same cats that help me get it might try to take it from me. My deepest fear is goons pulling up beside me, ready to lick shots, pop, pop, and try to blind me. I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I came from a family where females were go-getters. Granddad was an alcoholic, grandma was a bootlegger. Hey man, that's where I got my hustle. Plus my Aunt Julia was never scared to bust ya. And Uncle Dan, he was a fool, he didn't care about too much. You smoke, you too. Taught us that drug dealers didn't last too long. That's why I put my all into each and every song. I see death around the corner. Lord knows, where will I be without Joanna? She helps me focus and keep my eyes on the prize. Man, your boy been hunted, man, I put that on my life. And I'm just trying to live right. I know goons that was killers that committed suicide. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. You can take my breath away, but I'll never sell my soul. And I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100.
Peace. Love